Very good morning and welcome to the lovely city of Dubai. We're all here for the semi-final of the Men's Under-19 Asia Cup, semi-final number 2 between India and Bangladesh. And the action is coming to you from the ICC Academy Oval number 2 in this lovely facility, the ICC Academy. Hello and welcome once again, and we're really looking forward to a humdinger of a match. These two teams have played excellently well in the prelude and the lead up to the semi-finals, and all to look forward to in this game. The one that matters, because the winners are going to go on and play in the finals. Okay, short while earlier, had a look at the pitch, and it was, of course, Suhas Vedam. Let's go and join Suhas.
ICC Academy Oval 2. It's India Under-19 taking on Bangladesh Under-19. A big game on our hands indeed. And here's the story of the surface for you. It's the Asian wicket that we are playing on today. It's got two colors, light brown and green. Both of them constituted by grass and grass only. Very sparsely populated grass when you come to the length area today. However, if you're bowling full, there's absolutely no grass. Come here. Come here. Back of a length. Lot of grass and slightly broader the blades. If the ball pitches over here, we've seen it that it sometimes tends to deviate a little more, and sometimes the bounce is not true as well. This can prove to be a minefield for the batter, but a gold mine for the bowler. There's a little bit of moisture as well, and I believe that the first 30 minutes is going to be crucial for anybody who has a new ball in hand and calls himself a medium fast bowler. Having said that, these two teams will be looking to bowl first, not just because of the 30 minutes, but because they have historically excelled in chasing targets on ICC Academy Oval 2. We've got a great game on our hands, and I can't wait to call the same.
We'll have a look at what transpired in the previous match. Match summary in match number 11. Sri Lanka bowled out for 200 for 9. Really a small total, which Bangladesh chased down quite comfortably with that brilliant century by Ashikur Rahman. Shibli, 116 not out he was, and it was an emphatic win by 6 wickets for Bangladesh to take them convincingly into the semi-finals. Short while earlier, the teams arrived at this lovely facility, the ICC Academy, and they're full of energy and they're full of spirit. That is what to be expected from an under-19 team of youngsters trying to make a name for themselves, catch the eye of the selectors, and maybe the stepping stone leading them up to representing their country in the senior level. So all to look forward to for the two teams, looking very relaxed coming into the ground this morning, and I'm sure everyone's going to put their best foot forward and try to play good cricket and try to win this game. Indian team also arriving, and they look, though there was a little bit of a stutter with the Indian team in losing that important match against Pakistan, but they recovered very strongly as they walk in very confidently into the facilities here. And talking about the emphatic manner in which they won their last match, look at this match number 12. This was United Arab Emirates 320. This is UAE is playing at the other ground against Japan. UAE won that match, and they're playing Pakistan at the other ground, and that's how they got there. Well, the warm-up's always an integral part of the preparations towards starting a match, and coaches from both sides, the think tank, fine-tuning, honing their skills, just getting the body warmed up. It was a tad overcast earlier, but the sky's clearing. That is very good to see. And limbering up are the two teams here, just getting those blood going and the muscles supple, preparing for a very crucial game. The Indian team and of course the Bangladesh team really sensing that this is going to be a good tussle between two very good teams on view. Right, the all-important toss, and that might decide a lot of things. And for that, we have Mikhail Vaswani, who was there with the two captains and the match referee.
It's semi-final time. It's India versus Bangladesh. So much at stake. One team flies back today, the other team progresses. Bangladesh, leading up to this game, have maintained a clean slate. India, after that minor blip against Pakistan, have come back strong. It's toss time here. I have the captains of both the sides standing alongside me. For India, it is Uday Saharan. For Bangladesh, it is Rahman Mafzur Rabi, and to adjudicate the flip of the coin, it's match referee Akhtar Ahmed. Home side will be India. Uday, you'll be flipping the coin.
Tails is the call, and it is tails.
Tails it is. You won the toss. What have you decided and why?
I would like to bowling first. I think this pitch pace bowling at advantage.
You've played some wonderful cricket up to this semi-finals now. What do you make of the surface?
We are playing just our normal game, and we trying to dominating him, and we trying to our approach good.
Right. What about your playing 11 in this game? Any changes?
We have one changes. Was is not playing. Iman is playing.
And now that you're bowling first, what's the kind of total you want to keep India at?
We can try how much we can. 250 to 240. It's good for us.
Right. All the very best. Big game, big semi-final. Go well.
Thank you.
Right. Uday, आप क्या करते अगर आप टॉस जीते तो?
हम भी बॉलिंग ही करते, लेकिन वी वर रेडी फॉर बोथ ऑफ द थिंग्स. ये विकेट उन सब विकेट से बेहतर लग रहा है, तो बैटिंग ही चलेगा हमें. मतलब हम डिसाइड तो बॉल करके आए थे, लेकिन फिर भी बैटिंग वी वर प्रिपेयर्ड फॉर दैट.
आपके माइंड में कुछ स्कोर है इस पे बैटिंग फर्स्ट करने के लिए?
नहीं, ऐसा कुछ स्कोर नहीं है. हम देखेंगे कि विकेट कैसा खेल रहा है, एंड वी विल प्रोग्रेस लाइक दैट.
What about your playing 11?
वन चेंज, आराध्या की जगह पे नमन तिवारी.
Right. Go well. All the very best.
थैंक यू वेरी मच.
Right, so the news from the centre is that Bangladesh have won the toss in this big semi-final and they've decided to bowl first.
And it may turn out to be an important toss to win. Mikhail Vaswani has been very busy. He's rushed across and joined me in commentary. Very good morning to you, Mikhail.
Good morning, Shamim sir. Just an honor to be sitting alongside you. I must say I'm in elite company. And yes, as you mentioned, what a toss to win here for Bangladesh. Adar Singh looked good with the bat, had some starts, got a 50 as well under the belt. Yeah, doing the hard yards from the pitch to the com box, but enjoying this feeling.
Well, the batters will be hoping that they can enjoy it out there, because they will be tested early on, Ashwin and his partner, because there will be a bit of help. The overcast conditions. This track has proven to be a little more conducive to the bowling unit, particularly first up in the morning, and Bangladesh need to exploit the conditions. Their bowling has to be tight. They'll try and move the ball around. Maruf Mrida, left arm medium fast, was a tad erratic in the last game, but I'm sure he will try to be on the money straight away. So all set here, players all out there, and the semi-final, one of the two, this one being played in ICC Academy Oval number 2, the other one just behind us at Oval number 1, and everyone's looking forward to a good match, right? Just the field had fleeting look at that couple of slips in position. We have a cover, a whitish mid-off. So on the and we're all set. Here we go. Oh, that's going to be pretty wide, and that is in a similar fashion that he started the other day. Starts off with a wide. He's got to really batten down and try and get that line and length going.
Oh yes, good start here for Maruf. Immediately some movement, and we've seen so much of it in ICC Oval too. He'll just have to alter that length a bit. And maybe the line, of course.
And almost overcompensated did, and that was tucked away. It's hard work from the man coming in from the deep. picks it up, and they got the first runs off the bat with those couple of.
Oh yes, Adarsh off the mark, and so is India with a nicely flick shot towards deep backward square leg. The idea will be partnerships, Shamim sir.
Absolutely, and this first one is so very crucial. If you get set a platform for the latter orders to bank on and take advantage of, this is very, very crucial for both sides. Bangladesh will need wickets early. Oh, that's going to be pretty close. Big appeal, and eventually the finger goes up. Umpire thought about it, and he just hesitated for a moment, but then up went the dreaded finger. This is the first strike by Bangladesh.
Well, that was bowled into the pads. Did it straighten a bit, or was it going down leg? But the umpire believes. Look at that for an appeal. Everyone on their feet, the bowler pleading, urging, and finally gets his man. Adarsh has to depart. An early blow for India in the first over. They're reduced to 3 for 1, and Bangladesh on top.
Well, early strike here for Bangladesh. In the very first over, Maruf Mida strikes, brings in Priyanshu Molia, the right-handed batter. I'm sure that he'll be a little edgy coming in so early, but we'll need to have another look at that angle of the ball. The reason for the umpire to just hesitate for a second and then decide that it was going to go in favor of the bowler. Well, Maruf Mida will have his tail up, that's for sure. Deviating down leg. Now that left-right combination is creating problems for the bowler. That's his second wide of the over.
Oh, they're enjoying conditions here. The Bangladeshis, let me tell you, what a toss to win. That ball is moving around. Gloomy conditions. Umpire standing for this game, the on-field Prageet Rambukwela from Sri Lanka. And at the other end, it is Rashid Riaz. Oh, what a start here.
Oh, that's wayward. He needs to correct that. There's a third wide. You have to get your lines and lengths in order. You might get a little carried away after getting that wicket. Maybe we'll get a chance to look at that fall of the last wicket, the first wicket for India.
Oh yes, you win the toss, you decide to bowl first, you get a wicket in the very second delivery. What more can you ask for? It's all just going as per plan. Rashid Riaz standing at square leg from Pakistan. They are the two umpires officiating this game.
Oh, not again. Just going down the leg side is really struggling.
Shamim sir, I just get the impression he's trying a bit too hard as well after that wicket. You tend to get ahead of yourself when the start is so brilliant.
I completely agree with you, Mikhail. I think it's the exuberance of youth. They get a little carried away when they strike so early. Just the two balls. Legal deliveries so far. And so many wides. A wicket has fallen. It's really a very happening first over. Well, he's closely watching it. And at last, something for Maruf to be happy about, at least getting into some semblance of discipline in this over.
Also just goes to show the body language of both the teams. The Indian batters subdued at this stage, and look at the chirpy fielders in front of the stumps, behind the stumps. Bangladesh just about riding on a sea of confidence. And why not? They've done early damage.
Oh, beautiful. That is a terrific ball. Once he bowls it within line and length, he's always troubling the batters.
Absolutely right, Shamim. So if he gets it at the right length, he's asking questions, and some serious ones as well. There again, not the best of ways to get off the mark, but Priyanshu will be happy to get to the other end. It's over to Arshan, who's watched everything unfold from the other side.
He must be a little nervy. But he'll be hoping that Maruf Mida does not bowl the first ball to him in line and length. But every time he's done that, he's looks about to take a wicket. The last one squared up the batter, taking the leg stump guard, having a look around at the field. Couple of slips in position, backward point. It's been a long over. Still 2 deliveries to go. Another deviation down the leg side. Big appeal. Was there a sound? Umpire is not interested this time around.
I'll tell you what, Maruf will go up for everything at this stage. That was clipping the pads on the way to the wicketkeeper. A smile on the face of Prageet, the umpire, Rambokwela.
Yeah, definite sound. That's why the signal of the wide didn't come. It just flicking the pad on its way. Bowlers will always get excited. Half an opportunity, half a chance, they'll be pleading to the umpire. Right behind that. And at last, the first over is over. Well, India just making a single change. Nanan Tiwari coming in place of Aradhya Shukla, and Bangladesh, Iqbal Hassan Imon coming in for the leggy Wasi Siddiqui. That has surprised me, to tell you, Mikhail, because Wasi Siddiqui was so good, and I just felt that it's maybe the change of the wickets, the other track more conducive to the spin bowlers, this one more seam friendly, fast bowler friendly, but with very, very strong under-19 units for this semi-final of the under-19 Asia Cup. This is Iqbal. Nicely behind that, little dab and run, that leaves some nerves.
Oh yes, India will have to rebuild now. They are going through that tentative phase. Arshan has been amongst runs. He got 40 odd unbeaten runs in that last game. He's looking good against Nepal. Mohammad Iqbal Hassan Imon, like the way he's begun, getting good shape and late movement on it. Bangladesh can attack.
Has been brought back, depending more on pace than spin because of that change, replacing Wasi Siddiqui. So he'll have to really just show his wares, use the conditions. Not like that. He's going down the leg side, struggling like his bowling partner at the other end.
Yes, something that the Bangladeshi bowlers will have to work on is that line, and they'll have to adjust to it very quickly because you don't want to let the Indian batters off the hook. There again, just guilty of straying down leg side. You have them on the back foot, Shamim sir. Might as well go all out.
Absolutely, and Arshan Kulkarni, no mug with a bat. You can see 137 runs in his fourth match, so he's done well. Oh, I think just stretched for that shot a little bit. That's why he was not in absolute control. Finding that fielder at third. I tell you what, anything off the bat in the first few overs gives you so much confidence in looking forward to building up an innings. If you're struggling, if it's missing, hitting the edges or missing the edges, that's when the seed of doubt gets into your mind.
Absolutely, and interestingly, Shamim sir, most of the runs have come behind the wicket so far, the first 10 runs. Courtesy extras in edges and flicks, nothing in front.
Talk about almost inducing the edge now. He was very tentative. didn't really go to the line of that ball and was sort of feeling for it, not really committed.
Half-hearted. That's what you call circumspect batting. Just unsure about whether to get there or just about stay where you are. Priyanshu Narshan going through a testing.
Once again, that's another good delivery. He drew him into the drive. Just that hint of a shape away at the last moment. Exploiting the conditions well, and they've got to keep it consistently there.
Oh yes, make him play is what the coach will tell the bowlers. Meanwhile, Rashid Khan, the umpire, just having a word with the Bangladeshi fielders and now with the captain as well. Not too sure what the discussion is all about.
Not quite sure either, but it's whatever it is, been sorted out and he's ready to go. Iqbal Sanimon. Nicely behind that. That's what you need to do. You're not looking for runs at the moment. Just more confidence in getting the full face of the bat, get in the meaty part of the bat. You will frustrate the bowlers. They will offer you some freebies once in a while.
And conditions also will get better with time. It's just about putting a price on your wicket now. It's just about showing staunch resistance in the middle and just blunt the bowling attack. Remove the shine off the ball, getting into the age-old technique.
The little bit of an advantage, or maybe eventually a disadvantage, that the bowlers may have, we'll come back to that. 2 overs have been completed. It's 10 for 1. Well, in this men's under-19 Asia Cup, most runs scored, topped by Ashikur Rahman Shibli. That the fantastic century he had has taken him to 242. Azan Aiwas 181, Jamshid Zadran 158, Shahzeb Khan, Danish Suri of the United Arab Emirates 145. So look, a lot of representations from the different countries in that list of most run scorers in the men's under-19 Asia Cup. Maruf Mida continues. It's just going back to the point with the 50-ball format, 2 balls on either end. And if it's not a very abrasive sort of wicket, you hardly get a chance to have a reverse swing after the ball gets old. And it's pretty much fresh. And also, initially there might be something for the spinner, that is the wicket, the very first one. It was angling in. If it struck on the outside of the pad, I'd say that he was pretty much in line. For striking inside, might have gone down the leg side, but the decision has gone in favor of Maruf.
And what a send-off.
Tentative, but behind. This is good from both the bowling unit and the batters. After losing an early wicket, India do not want to take any kind of risk at all. Play the ball to its merit, and you know, if you frustrated the bowlers enough, when the ball good deliveries and you're not really troubled, they will try something, particularly the pace bowlers. And that is the opportunity as a batsman to get after them.
Absolutely. It's just about playing to a plan, showing patience and perseverance in the middle. This is semi-final 2. We are coming to you live from Oval 2 of the ICC Academy in UAE. It's India-Bangladesh. Oh, he goes aerial. Gets an over, outside edge, and that's been taken.
They got a little frustrated there. Maruf Mida strikes again. And just that frustration creeping in. He tried to hit his way out of trouble, but hold out. Oh, they're elated, Bangladesh. 2 and 2, gets the thick outside part of the bat, closes the face early. This is a well-judged catch in the deep, coming in from third towards a squarish area, and he's pumped up. James is the catcher, and Bangladesh celebrate. They've got 2 early wickets. It's the fall of Arshin Kulkarni. He goes after scoring 1, caught by Shihab of the bowling of Maruf, and it's 10 for 2. Have a look at the last wicket. It just closes the face. He's trying to tonk him away. This is not required at this point in time when the bowlers are in control. But what about that catch? Maruf Mida is fired up. Look at the celebration. Really pumped up. And understandably so, because it's a very strong Indian batting unit. And they've sent back two top order batters. Brings in Udesh Saharan, the right-handed batter. The skipper is in and he'll have a whole lot of responsibility with the two early wickets down. Maruf Mida, tad erratic in the first over, but still got one, and he's got his second in his second over. Some playing hide and seek here, and that is conducive to the bowling. The pace bowlers having a heyday so far. Uday Saharan, 80 runs in the last three innings that he's played in this tournament. Good ball to bowl to a new batter.
Hostile bowling, intimidation at its best. Bangladesh have certainly brought their A game. Not that they've not been playing that all through this tournament in the league stages. But each time they've planned, they've executed it as well. And today, after winning the toss as well, they have accounted for 2 wickets. That's the start you call absolutely brilliant.
Oh, once again, he was not comfortable at all. Squared him up. He was just thinking of tucking it away. Closed the face of the bat. Tell you what, could have crept through, and that would have had him in a spot of bother, to say the least.
Oh yes, the previous shot by Arshan Kulkarni as well, closing the face of the bat and trying to flick it to a delivery that's just about leaving him. Here again, you can see a similar sort of a shot, but in a defensive mode. Shamim, so just again, putting himself into a position. And I'll tell you what, there's a little bit of a banter going on between the bowler and the batter at this stage. And Maruf looks unstoppable. After 2 wickets, nobody can control him, Shamim sir.
But I think there's going to be some sort of semblance of sort of coolness. Cannot be over aggressive. Can understand the bit of banter that you mentioned, but you don't want to look too aggressive. 3 overs done. India are 10 for 2. It's been a dream start for Bangladesh after winning the toss and deciding to bowl first. Things have gone their way. India have been pegged back with 2 early wickets. The 2 openers, Adarsh and Ashwin, back in the hut with 3 overs completed, just at 10 runs. Iqbal Iman. Oh, he walked right down line of the ball. Now that might catch the umpire's eyes. You don't want to run along the pitch, in the middle of the pitch.
And Shamim sir, that's exactly what the umpire has been discussed with the captain some time back when there was a brief halt in play. Just maybe the fielders were converging too close to the bat and hurling out a few volleys at the batter. Fairly understandable. This is a game where you have to play with the mental side of things as well. But as you mentioned, it shouldn't go overboard. But good contest between bat and ball.
Nice, good, accurate bowling. Absolutely right, Nick. It's all right, but you don't want to overdo it. You can show aggression. And once again, the umpire is having a little bit of a chat. No, this is not necessary at all. You are in control and you're just doing things that need not be done. You just go through the process. What you need to do is bowl well. Show it with your bowling. In the other semi-final, Pakistan versus the UAE. As we see that played with the open face of the bat, quick run taken. 22 for 1, the United Arab Emirates in their 5 overs in the other semi-final. So we'll also be keeping an eye on that.
Oh yes, the winners of both these games, Storm Medal final, which will be played on the 17th. Out here for India, it's been a little bit of a struggle. 11 for 2 in the fourth. This after they were put into bat. Bangladesh have just been at their aggressive best.
Iqbal Imon complementing his partner very well. They're hunting in pairs. Once being very steady, Iqbal. Just like that. And the other is reaping the benefits of that containment.
Captain there standing at mid-off. He'll be a delighted man, marshalling his boys, 2 slips in place. As Shamim sir rightly pointed out, both these bowlers complementing each other. Maruf, the more dominant partner, 2 wickets for him. And Iqbal has blended well.
That's a lovely channel. Just about 3 inches closer to the line, and the batter would be saying, should I go for that or should I leave it? In this instance, it was comfortable to shoulder arms and let it sail through. But the dots keep on building up, Mikhail, and that's going to play on the mind of the batters.
As far as the wicket columns stay intact, as far as India is concerned, they wouldn't mind consuming the dots. But at the toss, I did ask the captain of India if he was looking at a number on the surface. He said, we'll play along and decide. It's very hard to ascertain looking at the surface right now.
Don't ask captains for numbers. They don't want to commit themselves at the toss. And the nice channel is persisted with. 4 overs done. It's 11 for 2. The skyline of Dubai, beautiful. With India losing 2 early wickets, Bangladesh at the moment dominating. Maruf Mrida. Oh, Jaffa! He had him committed, just had a little bit of shape after it pitched, almost had him in trouble.
I'll tell you what, Maruf Mida is in the middle of a dream spell. Look at that delivery. Cliche, but peach it is. Priyanshu, absolutely no clue whatsoever. Tried to get behind the line, but that just kept leaving him. And that's why you have those 2 slips in place.
With that kind of deliveries, Mikhail, bring on all the cliches. Nice, eased into that. Even though it doesn't get a run, the batter just feels a tad more confident, tad more sort of on top of things once you get it in the middle part of the bat. As you mentioned, I don't think the Indians will be too worried with the dot balls that have been building up. It's a question of staying there, building up a partnership and understand that what is happening. These are the 2 wickets for Maruf. Just trying to flick that away. Big appeal of the ball angling in, and then I think this was not quite needed at this point in time, trying to flick it away, and a good catch taken in the deep.
Oh yes, that was the poor shot by Ashin Kulkarni. What I've liked about the Bangladeshi bowlers is, despite conceding a few extras early on, they've settled in well now into a line and length. They're bowling to their fields, and the captain continues to attack. It's very important as bowlers. You ask for your field, you get your field, and then bowl to it. And they've done just that, Shamim sir.
They have indeed. After being a tad erratic, first up, getting a little carried away, I think it's fallen into a decent line and length. And that's the way to go. Because the ball is doing it, but if he hit the seam, it could go either way. There's a bit of grass, and Suhash in his pitch report said at back of a length is one area where there's a little more sort of grass rolled in, and that's where the ball maybe might do things that will surprise the batters. So it can be a little circumspect, but as the sun beats down, I think it'll become easier. At the moment, the sun is breaking through the clouds here. Maybe that'll all go well for the Indian batters. Oh, another one angling away. Committed himself to that, and he was beaten all ends up.
And it's because of that kind of bowling you see his bowling figures of 2 for 7 as well in 3. Look at that, just about inviting him into playing forward and leaving him as well. Fending his bat outside off. And the bowling coach certainly will be very happy with Maruf. He's ticking all boxes, and look at him. He's not happy with 2, and quite obviously just kicking himself. I need more. I need to find the edge.
We're talking about the bowling coach, Nazmul Hussain, mentoring them. This is flicked away off the hips just for a single. Runs not coming thick and fast, but once again reiterating the fact that at the moment it's a question of playing to the merit of the ball. You cannot give the advantage to the bowlers. They are dominating, but you be patient, you be a little circumspect in your approach. You will be given opportunities to score runs quickly.
Both the openers back in the hut. For starters, Bangladesh have got it right. India will have to re-strategize. It's a long time into the overs now.
Well, he just dropped it. Opportunity, the batter went to chasing. Just got a bit of the bat on it, went very quickly. The slip's Gordon, and it's been dropped. Oh, could have been 3, but not to be over completed. After 5, it's 12 for 2. It's all happening in the middle. India having a tough time. Another good delivery. We try and have a look at that dropped catch. Went very quickly from the bowling of Maruf. Angling away, he followed the ball. Oh, that should have been taken. RR is the guilty party, I'm afraid. At this level, even at this level, I think those catches should be taken.
Life for the Indian captain there. Will he make it count? He's still to get off the mark.
The Bangladesh captain is going to continue with his pace bowlers. The amount of control that Iqbal has in his bowling into his 3rd over, just given the 4th run, 4 runs so far, and is added to that pressure. And Maruf Mrida from the other end is really moving the ball around. Zipping the balls in, he's troubling the batters, he's inducing edges. But unfortunately for the bowler in the previous over, the last ball, a reasonably catchable take was missed. Oh, what can you say about that? I'll let Mikhail tell you about that delivery.
Well, this is what Iqbal and Maruf have been doing all through the first 6 overs. There again, just about moves away, late movement, invites the batter into the drive. Swing bowling at its very best, a fine exhibition at both ends.
Very, very impressive, and they've just replicated the performance in a previous match. Trying to remember when the pace bowlers really troubled the batters, and the captain must be a happy chappy, because he's decided to bowl first, and his pace bowlers are bowling with a lot of heart. It's good to see the youngsters, but from the Indian perspective, on the back foot so early. A fancied team, they're a very, very good team, but at the moment really having to struggle and get out of this little hole that has been dug. once again, he might have got a better bat to it, but the manner in which he played it, he seemed to be sort of falling over.
And it's all because of the movement in the air. It's just created a doubt in the mind of the batters, whether to go at it, whether to push at it. And that's why the Indian batters will have to be very watchful.
Something that they haven't been tested with yet, the short pitch bumpers. You know, I think one is due soon. Because slowly and gradually with the full pitch deliveries, they'll get used to sort of negotiating the ball. 6 overs done. It's still 12 for 2. Sorry looking scorecard in this second semi-final. India batting first after being put into bat and lost a couple of wickets.
Conditions to bat hasn't been easy. Shamim, so let me tell you, 12 runs on the board. 5 of them have come courtesy extras, which means 7 have come from the bat. In the last 31 deliveries. Just goes to show that the Indian batters have just about struggled to get bat to ball. Fairly understandable conditions conducive to bowling 2 wickets down. At this stage, I don't think so. Runs is on their mind. It's all about preserving wickets.
Oh, that's he goes back to his usual wide down the leg side. That has been the only thing that you can criticize Madhav Mrida for, because you know, it's been exemplary. He could have got 3 wickets, but so far there have been too many wides either side of the wicket. Well, it's been a very, very good toss to win for Bangladesh, Mikhail, and they've really asked what the skipper had wanted. It couldn't have a better start.
Absolutely, all boxes ticked this morning for them.
The angle brought back nicely. That's a good adjustment. I know he's bowled quite a few wide deliveries, just adding to the total, but at the end of the day, you must say that when you get 2 wickets for virtually nothing, you can be very happy as a bowler.
Also, Shamim, sir, we are aware of the pitch conditions, early morning conditions, the first half an hour, the overcast conditions. But today, of all the days, it's windy and breezy as well. Gale of breeze blowing across the ground, just helping the bowlers even more.
Yeah, using the crosswinds to a nicety, must say. Good point. Bowler, particularly a pace bowler, never happy with the batter moving out at the last moment. And once again, the umpire comes in. A lot of chatter behind, but the keeper is like 15 yards behind the batter. Can he hear him loudly enough, or was it something else? Wasn't anybody moving behind the bowler's arm? Could have been a variety of reasons. But when you're a pace bowler and just about to bowl, you don't like a boating. Oh, got him! Another one! He had a little bit of a poke. The skipper could not open his account. And once again, the strike. It was very tentative push and a good take behind. India are in deep trouble. They've lost the third.
India on the mat. Captain Uday Saharan edging this one to the wicket keeper. Maruf all over the men in blue. Look at that for celebration. They are delighted. India reduced to 3 for only 13 runs. This has been a brilliant start by Bangladesh. Uday departs without scoring, consumed 10 deliveries, and the men in blue are 13 for 3 in 6.3.
India in a whole heap of trouble. Most unexpected with a strong Indian unit. You expected them to do a little better. But in a couple of wickets, the manner in which they've fallen, particularly the last one, he needn't have gone for that little push with the ball just shaping away. Just followed it and just gave a simple catch behind. Sachin Das now in 13 for 3. He'll have gremlins in his or butterflies in his stomach.
Das played a very fine innings against Pakistan, getting to a half century there. A strike rate of 138, but that's not the point of discussion over here. It's about how he preserves his wicket. 58 runs for him in 4 games.
Preservation, survival, all the words. And once again, this is to be expected from Maruf. He gets a wicket, then he bowls a wide. This time wide of the off stump. This is the wicket.
What I liked about Maruf this time around, he came around the wicket. He was bowling over for most part of the time. This time he came in with a delivery that just about straightened and left the batter. So that change in angle also may have caught Uday Saharan a bit by surprise.
Back and just past the shoulder. He is making the ball talk here, Maruf Mrida. And he's bowled over the wicket, got back to that line, that trajectory that takes the ball away.
So you've got to give credit to Maruf. He's working to a plan. He's trying different things. He's trying to understand the batter's approach as well. Got that wicket of Uday Saharan with the ball around the wicket, and immediately after that comes over the wicket and gets one to leave the right-handed batter Sachin Das.
Very intelligent bowling, must say. When he bowled around the wicket, he didn't bring the ball in, just held its line and tempted the batter. Was playing for the ball to maybe shape in from that delivery, from that angle. Not interested. That is the wise option. Maybe at the moment, not really going after the bowling. Let's have a look at the 3 wickets that have fallen. Maruf Mrida have taken them all.
First one just about playing it towards mid-wicket. Umpire felt it was straightening enough. This was a nothing shot to a delivery that was angled away, closing the face of the bat, finding a top edge. And this one, Uday Saharan, the captain, played the delivery, thinking it would just be coming into him, but it held its line. And 3 down, India in deep trouble.
Nicely behind that, finds the fielder. Bangladesh in absolute control. After 7 overs, it's 14 for 3.
Adarsh, Arshin and Uday back in the hut for India after they've been asked to bat first. What a good toss to win for Bangladesh under 19. It's sensational from Maruf. I'm Suhas Bin, joined by Shamanai. Very gleeful start for Bangladesh. Welcome.
Thank you, Suhas. Yeah, they must be happy. They'll be very happy. They won the toss and chose to field, chose to bowl. Conditions suited it. The sole change coming in the form of a fast bowler. Iqbal Hussain Imon was bowling now. And it's been a good opening bowling partnership. So it's proven to be a very good toss to win.
Be interesting to see if Iqbal continues to bowl full. The ball did a bit after pitching as well. The ball did a lot in the air too. The Indian batters would be quite content seeing sun in the sky now.
The sun has been playing hide and seek, but look at the figures. Iqbal Hossain Imon just gone for 5 runs so far onto his 4th over. He's kept it tight from one end. And the batters have gone for their shots against Maruf Midha. We've been getting some swing, some movement off the deck. And that's how he's been reaping the rewards. Got all the 3 wickets. 1 catch was dropped off Saharan on not. But I think the vice captain R.R. Amin will be happy that it has finally been taken.
Semi-final 1, Pakistan versus UAE, just alongside. So that you don't have to switch channels while watching one of your favorite games as well. We'll give you the scores here too, 48 for 1. Oh, this is gorgeous. Shades of brilliance from Sachin Das as he starts to tick.
Now this is class from Sachin Das. And he's looked very confident. He's only faces six deliveries, and it is the 8th over, and the first boundary comes off the bat of Sachin Das. High elbow, good follow through with the shot. Brilliant.
With 2 slips lurking, he's got to push it forward that length. Iqbal shouldn't worry about that odd boundary. Oh well, that length's even better. The extra bit of pace that Imon's got. Always confusing the batter as well with that angle. Should he play or should he leave?
You're spot on about the length, and he is executing them spot on. Iqbal Hossain Imon almost got his first in the match.
The curator has been very lenient in that area. He's left grass, and grass that's a little thicker or broader, we shall say, the blade. Well, while everybody was absorbed in the appeal, Sachin saw a reason to run. Priyanshu completes that single eventually. 8 gone, 20 for 3. It's a very half-hearted appeal, and hence the man who matters is unmoved. Knew that there was no bat involved, and shouting for an LBW wouldn't have got them in their favour. Bangladesh under 19 knew that.
Yeah, different angle. Yet again, coming round the wicket is Maruf Midha. Jibon with the catch. Sheikh Parvez Jibon. But Maruf has been very, very fluent this morning.
This is much better. The first ball that Maruf bowled in this over. One moment he wants no bat, and the other moment he wants a little bit of bat.
Pretty greedy. You want everything. And why not if certain things are going your way? But I think it's also about how Sachin Das has looked solid so far. I know it's just been 10 deliveries, but just the body language, he looks to have a certain aura about him this morning.
He can't go for the attacking shots, something that he's natural at. He's got to pick and choose those deliveries that he wants to send for four. The bottom hand's coming off as well. Doesn't want to hit the ball harder. Holding shape is more important. That's what the coach would have told him, because the scorecard is 20 for 3. Would have been a different Sachin Das turning up if the scorecard would have been more supportive to India. Now, can't free your arms, but if it's there to be driven, Sachin Das won't think twice, is what I still believe. That's how he got his first boundary.
He scored a 58 of 42 versus Pakistan. He's already got a half century. He's in good touch. The Bangladesh, they've got their tails up. They're pumped up. And why not? It's as much a mental game.
Marouf's got all tricks in his book. And it might just be the first power play, but still he believes it's the right time to go for those tricks. Now Pakistan versus UAE. UAE have reached a 50, but they've lost another wicket. India have scrambled their way to 20 and lost 3. Adjacent ground, different pitches. The wind factor is picking up as well, and I think that's what is tempting the captain of Bangladesh under-19 to give another over to Marouf, who's been sensational from the word go.
Yeah, you got to take full advantage of the conditions. He's already got 3s. Looked like taking more. You know, you just want to press further and take full advantage, make the most of the conditions, and he's on a roll. So if you can get one more, why not?
Got into a very good position as he played the shot. This will be the second boundary for Sachin Das. 24 for 3 after 9. Ranatola Borshan starts off a little waywardly, still attracts the appeal. Priyanshu Molia is allowed to take his time as well. It's the second shot, but the first time an opportunity to bat. This was Sachin Das swiveling his way to another boundary. The margin of error is still little in the first 10 overs, and Sachin Das has been there for 13 deliveries. Didn't mind putting that away. Still get a feeling with 2 slips lurking, the outside off liner, touch full, enticing for a drive would be excellent from Ronat. Oh, this one came back in sharply. Shivli knew that the appeal was just an afterthought. It's the unsettlement of the batter.
Nip back in. Was very sharp. Back of a length, good pace. He's got a good pace to offer, and is a very, very proactive bowler. He's a good Yorker in his armory too.
Absolutely right. And another interesting aspect is, Shumanai, Ronat is bowling in broad daylight. His partner is bowling with a cloud cover. Tells you a little bit about the mood of the sun today. Here at the Dubai's ICC Cricket Academy Oval B, Oval 2.
They've got a switch where they can switch it on.
Why
Some
not?
sunlight now. Can you increase the brightness?
Why not? Maroof wants to bowl in Edgbaston. Rohanath's bowling in Dubai.
Surely. Surely.
Lets this one go. I just for a moment thought Priyanshu was coming towards the bowler to unsettle him with his length, but Rohanath is unfazed.
Yeah, Rohan Abdullah Borshan has replaced Iqbal Hussain Imon. I understand where this is coming from. He is an attacking bowler. As mentioned earlier, he's got an extra pace. He's got the Yorker. He mixes it up. The batter trying to play with the bowler's mind by taking a few steps forward to earn the length.
Oh well. I think this delivery had a message. Stay back.
But I was just wondering, you know, this is the 10th over. Perhaps give one more over to Iqbal Hussain Imon and then get Borshan. Because something's been working for you so far, so no need to try too many things.
So if you're the skipper at this stage of Bangladesh under 19, are you looking at the sky or the surface to give another over to Maroof?
They both combine together, don't they? Is the outcome. It's you and I commentating together, and people are hearing it. Signaled for the first power play by umpire Pragit Rambukwela. 26 for 3 India after the first power play.
Immediately with more protection in the deep, Rizwan's put his hand up for being the first change. Captain's got different plans for Rizwan, and because India are tottering at 26 for 3 at the end of 10, Chaudhry Mohammad Rizwan's got a little bit more license to experiment. And more cushion, of course, in the deep. What I love about Rabi's captaincy at this stage is that he's still persisting with a slip before Rizwan's bowled even a single delivery. Trusts that he'll generate movement. I'll tell you what, give him 2.
Just answered what you... It's just the 11th over. The Pacers, the Seamers have been on top. There's grass on the wicket. You have all the answers. You question.
There is grass on the wicket indeed. It's the Asian wicket today. There's still a lot of grass, but very less grass comparatively if you're bowling full. So chances of the ball moving, especially from the end that this batter is facing the ball from right now, Priyanshu. Direct hit would have been tricky. There's only the bat that stands. The batter is out of the frame.
That's up for a snap. The way the bat's been placed and it stayed there. Here's the single. Oh, direct hit. Would be close. It's a risky run. I understand when things are not going in your favor, you need to try and take the singles just to keep the run cycle progressing.
We'll try and have another look at it as well. I thought he was sliding the bat, but the bat got stuck. Oh, it's gone for 4. What was supposed to be an innocuous throw back to the bowler as he sauntered to the mark again. It has turned out to be 4. Rizwan's not happy. You can't be gifting runs to the opposition. And India wouldn't mind this at all, because off the bat have been difficult to come off late. Very compact.
Yeah, you just don't want to give away free runs because, as I mentioned, Sachin Das has come in with some intent. Like, I can sense that rub off to Priyanshu also. Sachin Das, up to 12 of 16, is mostly dealt within boundaries. So you don't want to give away free runs and take the pressure off the batting side.
Oh, good ball. Rizwan's playing with a release point as well. One moment he's coming very wide of the crease. The other moment slightly closer, but not too close to the stumps. The first 10 overs definitely belonged to Bangladesh under 19. More appeals, more outside edges, leading edges like these. This was eventually snapped by James. Uday got a peach of a delivery from Maroof. Sachin Das was a bright spot, and this was the second shot that he hit for 4, swiveling with perfection. Rizwan is venturing into the slower delivery zone. Maroof is trying to ball quicker. 11 gone, 31 for 3. (31 for 3 India. After being asked to bat first, Adarsh, Arshin and Uday already back in the hut. After a long time, a very attacking and confident shot from Priyanshu.
Just speaking about how positivity spreads. He's got a different aura about him, Sachin Das, and that optimism has spread on to Priyanshu. Yes, he's been there for longer. He's faced 31 deliveries already. Whoa! Massive, massive off the deck. Just nipped back in by a mile. Surprised the keeper, Ashikur Rahman Shibli. He couldn't take it.
Moved so much. It was a delivery that he left outside off for a moment. And the next thing that the batter knows is that the keeper is diving towards his left. Full stretch and unable to curtail it. Clearly the gremlins in this pitch. Sachin Das is going to befriend them as quickly as possible. From this angle, it tells you how much it deviated. It's one of those deliveries that surprised the bowler as much as the batter.
The keeper for sure. But what it does is, it just adds a bit of confusion to everything in the batter's mind.
Drivable lane, that's in the gap as well. A push from Sachin Das, third boundary for him, much needed for India.
He's looked so positive. He's been so good, Sachin Das, and coming in during adverse conditions, lost 3 quick wickets. And the shots he's played, you know, one straight drive and then the pull along the ground. Now this, so he's playing very straight.
This time on top of the bounce. It's the second time in this over that we've seen a batter get on his toes and go towards point. First it was Priyanshu Molia, now Sachin Das. And the ball is still doing that much after pitching.
I think for sure Sachin Das, he likes pace onto the bat. He's enjoying the pace offered by Borshon.
Straight to the field there. Sachin Das is going to show a different shade of him today. The quieter shade, throwing caution to the aggression. They're mixing caution with aggression, rather.
Just feel that you missed out on that opportunity. It's not the best of deliveries. The previous one from Rohan Abdullah Borshon was up there. There's the change in field. Deep point.
Oh, it's come back in sharply, hit timber as well. It's gone through the defense of Sachin Das, who's still solving the riddle of what the ball did after pitching. India totter with 36 for 4 now. And the only man who is showing some sign of resistance with attack is back in the hut.
Wow, what a delivery. Angled in. Massive, massive swing. Came back in and through that corridor between bat and pad. Sachin Das until this was looking so good. But Borshon has got the better of him. He has to go for 16 of 22 as India have just lost their 4th wicket. It's 36 for 4.
Mushir Khan inherits 36 for 4 at this stage. Again, the sun has gone into hiding.
That's nicely put away by Priyanshu. Will get to the boundary. It does finally. It was a very nice effort in the deep. It was a good effort in the deep, but couldn't stop it. Priyanshu, he carries on. He's taken over from Sachin Das. He was looking so good. Angled in short and just helped it on its way using the pace of the bowler. Outside edge. There's the fielder in the deep. So, you know, the introduction of Rohan Abdullah Borshan has worked. He's done this previously on this field against Japan when he dismissed the Japanese captain with the Yorker. Beach of a delivery. And he does this again against Sachin Das, who's looked so good today. Whatever Mahfuz Rahman Rabbi has done today has clicked. Touching things, doing things, and those are turning into gold. Mushir Khan, best of 48 for him.
Mushir wanted that single on second thought, not available. Oh, almost squared him up there. It's been that kind of morning. Third man's also been busy. The head of cricket NCA, very popular Mr. VVS Lakshman, having a word with Ranadev Bose, the junior selector. He's been instrumental in selecting these fast bowlers, especially for India. Why not? He himself was a terrific fast bowler, and along with one of the best in the business when it comes to having the bat in hand. VVS, would be wonderful if you could pad up right now. India 42 for 4. Oh, well done. Flung himself in the air. And the throw as well after recovering from that dive. This is excellent. The Tigers are roaring, making India work for every single run. 13 overs gone, 43 on the board for the loss of 4. That was a very good shot.
Was, again, using the pace of the bowler, playing it very late. Iqbal Hussain Imon is doing the job, diving quickly to his right. Now here's what it looks like. Not the best of sides. For an India fan, 43 for 4. Priyanshu Molia still carries on.
It's been a very busy area, isn't it?
Certainly has. There's pace and bounce. Ranadev Bose, you mentioned him, represented West Bengal. Tall, fast bowler. And the legend, of course, alongside.
And Kolkata loves him, of course.
And I'm sure he loves Kolkata too.
Why not?
Yeah. And India from here would need those sort of innings which you're indicating towards to come back from this. And what better inspiration than him to sit back in this ground and watching this game?
He'd be very eager to watch the Indian Pacers as well, because there were two men on your screen who worked really hard with the Indian Pacers that you see here. In the NCA, working with discipline was important. Working on discipline, working on workload management, because these were youngsters coming through the ranks, and it was important that not much was tinkered with, but still they were able to create that raw pace, generate that raw pace. be very interesting to pick his mind on how fast bowling has changed and coaching a fast bowler has changed. This one's pushed by Mushir for 4. India prodding along, but they need more boundaries like this. Mushir is looking confident.
They're guilty of over-pitching. Rohan Abdullah Borshon was in the slot and nicely leaned forward, did the batter. Mushir Khan was there and he grabbed it with both hands. Why not? And find no Rohan Abdullah Borshon a little bit. Could expect something surprising from him in return.
The extra bit of bounce, but Mushir had an answer to it. Rohanat, whenever he's overpitched, has gone for runs in the entire tournament. But still, he's searching for that Yorker because that had been very effective on this very over.
And that extra pace, extra bit of pace that he offers, if you just get the middle of it, you know, he runs off to the boundary. Some wickets at regular intervals. No partnership of significance for India so far.
In hindsight, should have let this one go. Mushir, should he have let this one go? Would have been a landmark for India. 49 for 4 at the moment.
I think Rohan Abdullah Borshon just got away with it. Again, it was full, it was on the pads. Just did not manage to get it away from the fielder, Mushir Khan. So I think he had every right to go for that shot.
.50 comes up for India with that wide delivery. In terms of lines, Borshon's been everywhere in this over.
You wished for the wide, you got it. For the milestone, so 50 for 4. Yeah, but he'll have to. This is one aspect of him where he'll have to develop, and it will come through experience as he goes through the ranks.
Trust me, I didn't wish for 50 for 4.
The 4 wickets came early, and then the 50.
Point has been a very busy place as well of late for the batters to go through, especially against the fast bowlers who have been even slightly wider.
Especially because there's been a fair bit of bounce on this pitch. And yet again, the clouds hide the sun. So a bit of wind blowing, calm before the storm.
Completing that single just became easier because he's covered a yard while playing that ball. 14 overs gone, 52 for 4.
India just about rebuilding after losing 4 early wickets. Priyanshu has been there for a while. Meanwhile, Mushir has come and played some positive cricket. 52 for 4 in 14 overs. I'm Mikhail Vaswani and sitting alongside Mr. Shamim Chaudhary, and we'll take you through the next 7 overs. Shamim sir, just the perfect time for India to maybe just get into the groove and get as many runs they can and stitch a big partnership.
Absolutely. I think the ball getting a little older will not help the pace bowlers use the proud seam to nip it away. And if you get into a rhythm as a batter, it's just Priyanshu who's looked to be consistent. Unfortunately, they keep on losing wickets at regular intervals, not really being able to build up a partnership.
Here again, firm drive into the gap as well. Runs over here, a couple of them. And Priyanshu as well, just about bringing conviction in his footwork.
Indeed, and that's what they need to do. Be confident about reading the lengths and getting the foot in the right areas and One area that Bangladesh have not really been tested is in the outfield, because have it really easy, if I can put it that way, with the wickets falling with catches close by, except for one in the deep. But this, on a couple of occasions.
It's and what a catch! Oh, has it been put down? For a moment it looked like he had pouched it. Everything looked good about it. But the reactions, Ashikur Rahman Shibli, he's been brilliant in front of the stumps. Just missing out this time.
The ball just dying before it got to the gloves. Have another look. Fended it off. Oh, should have taken it. Normally such a good keeper. Covered that ground, got the glove behind. Could not hold on. Let off here for the batter, Priyanshu.
Big reprieve here for Priyanshu. He survives, he gets alive. Can he make it count? Bangladesh on top. This time flicks it away into the pads. Nicely done. Work to do for the field and the deep. Another couple of runs here.
Once in a while, suddenly there's a Jaffa coming at the bowlers. Have a look at the other semi-finals. Sri Lanka versus Pakistan versus UAE, I'm sorry. 76 for 4. They're 50 for 1. So they've lost a few wickets. So Pakistan out, really hoping that they get more wickets there on a regular basis.
Oh yes, two matches happening simultaneously. Semi-final 1 at ICC Oval 1, UAE playing Pakistan. And out here in Oval 2, it's semi-final 2 where India is playing Bangladesh. And that drop catch will certainly play on the mind of Shibli. He'll have to get rid of it ASAP. Induced an edge, was going the other way. Shibli to his left, realized he had to go to the right. Just when he put in the dive, it popped out of his glove. So close yet so far.
And that's something that the Indian batters should be taking advantage of. The ball's been nipping around, it's been inducing the edges, the catches have gone to hand. Got to take advantage.
Yes, no was the call. Mushir was happy staying at the non-striker's end.
Last thing you want is a mix-up between the two batters. Bangladesh support tank or the think tanks. Sanwar Hussain is there. We can see the other players around. Najmul Hussain is also there. Stuart Law, the coach, will be pretty happy with what has transpired so far.
Firmly driven. Straight to the field at mid-off. Eventful over here. A lot of things happening. 15 gone. It's 56 for 4. So it's been Bangladesh all the way in the first 15 overs. Rona to continue. Fuller just playing away from the body once again, driven in the gap. And this will have enough legs to go for a 4 as well against the run of play. And this time it's Mushir. He's looking good in the middle.
And he needs to keep on replicating that in a regular basis. Maybe he played it away from his body, seemed to be stretching to reach that. You see his foot right there, not quite across, one hand off. Still the contact so good, and the placement was wonderful. Got him the 4 runs. This will ease some nerves. And the butterflies in your stomach. Get some runs under your belt with some very good bowling by the Bangladeshis.
Much better back of the length, quick single, touch and go, tap and run, good calling, coordination. And that's what they need to do, a 4 followed by a single.
Just the point I was making, that they can ill afford confusion between the two batters. Every run so very vital, and need to build up this partnership. India tottering at the moment, but there's a long way to go. It's just into the 16th over, Mikhail, and I'm sure with the experience that the Indian batters have, they have such a good, strong batting unit. This pair needs to batten down.
Down the leg side. Is that an appeal? Is that a wicket? Yes, it is. This time, though, most unconventional manner. But Priyanshu's stay in the middle comes to an end. Another wicket falls. Half the side back in the dugout for India. Bangladesh celebrate.
Well, they have need to celebrate. I think that was not quite a wicket-taking ball. Way down the leg side. Could have avoided that shot. The batter thought he didn't get anything on it. The umpire thought otherwise. And they're all charged up. Down the leg side, maybe gloving it, a feather touch, and another strike. Bangladesh on a roll, dictating terms at the moment as we see the end of Priyanshu Molia, gone for 19, and Bangladesh are India are 61 for 5.
India in deep, deep trouble. Half the side back in the pavilion. Not many runs on the board. Bangladesh have grabbed everything coming their way. They have been sharp in the field. They've added the spark as well with the ball. Avinish Araveli makes his way to the middle at a time when his team says, we need runs. No, they're not flying at the moment. They're actually in the service lane, just about finding their feet.
Well, Bangladesh will be looking at that and thinking of flying to the finals. Avinish Araveli, left-handed batter, change of angles for the bowler. But what about that last wicket? It was not quite necessary to go for that ball, which possibly might have been even given a wide if he didn't go for it.
But Shamim sir, can we label that as an unlucky dismissal as well sometimes in cricket? Because more often than not, 9 out of 10 times, you don't really find an edge on the way to the wicketkeeper when it's bowled down leg.
Yes, I completely agree with you. But there you go, one of the vagaries of cricket.
A wicket is a wicket.
A wicket is a wicket.
There again, on target. I'll tell you what that wicket did. It was redemption time for wicketkeeper Ashikur, because just an over ago he had dropped him. So he was just happy pouching him and seeing the back of Priyanshu Molia.
Oh, he was the most relieved man in the ground. That was for sure. You could see the celebration. He was the happier of the two, the bowler and the keeper. And of course redeemed himself, as you said, Mikhail. And that's what you got to do, get an opportunity to make amends for mistakes that you might have made in the ground earlier. But I tell you what, just the manner in which India has approached, at times it's really not been... Oh my goodness! As we speak, another bites the dust. The Bangladeshis are pumped up here. And we're talking about tightening up in the field, in the deep. Today they have been a different kind of unit with the bowling, with the fielding, everything falling into place wonderfully well here. They're celebrating.
I'll tell you what, twist in the tail and this is out indeed. Another one bites the dust, another wicket falls. Absolute pandemonium in the middle for India. They lose wicket number 6. Bangladesh can get nothing wrong this morning. They've made the most of the opportunity. Avinish Araveli has to walk back without scoring. This has been the story for India today. They've come in and walked out in quick time. In deep trouble, 61 for 6 in the semi-final. We'll take a look at that dismissal once again. A needless one. Firm drive towards mid-off. No run whatsoever. Direct hit, and he was always going to struggle. This was suicidal, and it proved to be as well. Ravi, the captain, you can't chance his arm. He celebrates. Bangladesh delighted. India in deep trouble. It's all happening here at ICC Oval 2. They've taken their catches. They've got the direct hits in the background. Wasim Jafar there. The batting coach of Bangladesh, he's been brilliant as well. He'll be happy with the way the boys have turned up this morning. Abhishek Murugan.
He'll be a nervous fellow, that's for sure. 61 for 6.
Short and wide, cut away. Confident shot, gets off the mark. Beg your pardon, it's strike. So that'll bring the new man, Abhishek. Mushir has looked positive this morning. What an over this has turned out to be. Wickets in successive overs, 16 gone, it's 62 for 6. Well, not much India can do, but just about get into their shell right now and just about rebuild.
That's what I was pondering. Is it the right approach to go into their shell? Sometimes you can really get bogged down, allow the bowlers to dominate if you're in a survival or a defensive frame of mind. Once in a while, you've got to take the attack, show them the intent, put them off their stride. So you've got to mix it up. You just cannot die wandering.
So just to speak in regard to this subject, each time India has tried to do something different, they've lost a wicket. And that's what's put them back. Fuller, they've just not been allowed to free their arms. That's how strong the Bangladesh bowling and fielding has been.
Yes, it's been very impressive, the Bangladeshi bowling and fielding. But in addition, they have had opportunities to play forcing shots. And that's the point I was trying to make. If there is one on offer, you make sure they make good use of it. Just do not go into your shell completely.
True, for most part of this innings partnership between Mushir and Priyanshu, I always thought Mushir had come with a plan to be more aggressive and Priyanshu was to drop anchor. But that as well has just backfired. And with Avanish Aravelli also departing, and India 62 for 6, I wonder what's on their mind right now. To mid-on, this time they'll get a single wide of him.
See, that's the delivery. It was like a low full toss, but he played it straight to mid-on. What should have done is trying to make an effort to use the gaps in the field, and there's still few available because the Bangladesh skipper still on the attack with the slips in position. You've got to just read where the fielders are, just wait for that kind of delivery to come along and make sure, because a boundary makes you feel confident and gives a signal to the opposition. Look, he's not going to hang back all the time.
Rabi has been impressive as captain, Shamim sir.
Absolutely, has been placing the fields well. He's got the bowlers right, got that change going. Mahfuzur Rahman, Rabi marshalling his troops very well.
Yes, man of few words at the toss as well. Keeps it very simple in approach, and that's very nice. Iqbal looking good. Oh, wrapped on the pads. This could be close again. Empire remains unmoved. I'll tell you what, that certainly gave the batter a few anxious moments.
Well, a couple of things that might have crossed the umpire's mind. Did he give it a bit of bat? A tad high, angling. So, I think benefit of the doubt there for the batter, and a right decision too.
Maybe the height factor saving him there.
Yeah, it was angled in and it was sort of hitting him on the top of his flap of his pads.
Not easy being an umpire sometimes.
Pragit Rambakwala, very, very efficient umpires. Seen it all, it's gone around the world. And, good crop of young umpires alongside the players coming up.
Pragit Rambakwala and this has been brilliant, hostile approach by the Bangladeshi bowlers.
In the senior Bangladesh team, recent crop of pace bowlers under the tutelage of Alan Donald, who's now left as the fast bowling coach, but he's left behind a legacy. He's left behind a whole band of young fast bowlers in the senior team.
That one caught him by surprise. Pace and bounce on that. Abhishek just a little clueless. 17 gone, it's 63 for 6. The deliveries consumed for 30 runs. The first 30 came in 60 deliveries. That was very tough conditions to bat in, and India lost 3 early wickets with just 10 to 12 runs on the board. And then when the rebuilding act came along, they somehow got to the second 30 in 28, but that hasn't helped their cause because in the process they have lost 3 more wickets. So 60 for 6. 63 rather to be precise. We're looking at so many skyscrapers here, but that's not going to be the case when India is batting at currently.
Not the tall ones, it's the smaller ones in the distance that they're going at now. But what they don't want are helipads on top of those skyscrapers. 6 of them already.
Right, indeed. But I'll tell you what, great captaincy. You mentioned Rabi. He brings back his informed premier fast bowler Maruf. 3 wickets for him, and he wants to go for the kill here, Rabi. And that's the good way to approach this game.
And also reading what is in store in the pitch. That decision to just give Wasi Siddiqui a rest, the leg spinner, addition of another pace bowler, and it's all paid off. It's just slotted in very nicely, and in addition to that, winning the toss under overcast conditions, everything going Bangladesh's way.
India losing a wicket in the very first over, and they were 10 for 2 by the second. At 13 for 3, they were practically on the mat, and when it looked like they were building, they lost their 4th wicket for 36, and then a double blow at the score of 31 just sometime back in consecutive overs. Priyanshu Molia and Aravelli departing, that has compounded to India's problems. There you can still see the ball, late movement, and that's what Maruf has done.
What has aided that? Of course, we know the 2 new balls on either end. The balls, just have another look of the wickets of India. That was the first wicket. This was unnecessary. Ashwin trying to hit it away. Good catch taken in the deep. And the skipper just hanging his bat out to dry, getting an edge. And then Sachin Das was looking very good at this point in time. Tried to swivel around. Maybe he's not quite sure if he got a bit of glove to it, but redeemed himself, the keeper. And then the run out. That was very, very well done.
Oh yes, that was the highlights package of the 6 wickets that fell, and it fell in quick time as well.
Just going back to the point of the ball still shaping around with the 2 new balls and not too many hit across the ground. Wicket not too abrasive. So it's pretty much held the proud seam. It's still pretty hard. It hasn't softened. Oh, we're seeing the bowlers operate in the 18th over. Not often that you see Bangladeshi pace bowlers at any level persisted with, and not seeing any spinner in the middle. This is absolutely great for the future of Bangladesh cricket.
Fuller this time, driven in the gap, and that'll be 4 more. Abhishek off the mark with a crisp boundary through the cover region.
That is a delightful looking shot. India need that. They've been bogged down once in a while. There has been these boundaries. Look at this. It just goes across full face of the bat, places it to perfection. Didn't try to hit it too hard, just a little punch away. More runs needed for India to build up a partnership here. Mushir and Abhishek will be hoping that they can just stitch it together from the Indian perspective.
Nicely done. Just like the way he got to the pitch of the ball. In adversity, you need to find opportunity. This time much better. Just bowl it back of the length. It's the hard lengths that sometimes make the difference.
Maruf, except for his few wayward deliveries. The percentage of the other balls have been at the batter. He's changed his lengths and he's reading the pitch well, I think. The back of length, despite the fact he's gone for a boundary the previous delivery, always puts a seed of doubt in the batter's mind whether to go forward or back. So that just little adjustment after being put away for a boundary is sensible bowling.
And courtesy that seed of a doubt, it's in the 18th over that they still go in with a slip, and now they just about move their gully to backward point and push point to cover sweeper. Just an adjustment in the field. Just goes to show how much Bangladesh have attacked this morning. Short and wide, the temptation was there, just about resisting it, and it'll be called a wide as well.
There it comes. You can expect Maruf to dish one up once in a while. But don't be surprised if that next ball is a Jaffa, because he does tend to do that. Every time he bowls a wide delivery, comes back with a superb one. That's what the skipper will be hoping for. That's one area of concern. I know they're dictating terms at the moment, getting the wickets, but initially there have been too many balls, wayward deliveries, giving a lot of wides.
There again, just as you rightly pointed out, Shamim sir. Prophecy coming true there, 18 gone at 69 for 6. The seamers have made merry this morning, conducive conditions to bowl. And what I've liked between Ronath and Maruf, in the 10 overs between them, they've given away only 41 runs and taken 5 wickets between them. That's where India has been on the back foot. Sheikh Powais Gibbon, right arm off break. This will be an interesting change at a time when seamers are made merry in windy and gloomy conditions. Rabi says it's time to bring in some spin.
I think it's got to work out. If the match goes into 50 overs, you've got to keep those bowlers available for the latter part of the innings. So he's got to, in a way, being forced to bring in a spinner. I'm sure he doesn't fancy it too much. It's one of the requirements to get everybody some overs. Maybe he'll bowl some overs himself, the skipper. He's got 6 wickets. So an economy rate of 2.73, best of 4 for 26. That's very impressive.
And this move will certainly create some interest. I'll tell you why, Shamim sir, because Mushir is that kind of a batter who does not allow any bowler to dominate him for long. He likes to take the attack to the bowlers. At the other end, you have a left-handed batter in Abhishek, and with the off-spinner in operation, there's going to be some amount of suspense into his deliveries.
What he's got to be looking at when he comes into bowl, the batter will be looking how much purchase he's getting out of the wicket. And then after seeing, he's seen 2 deliveries. He sees that there's not enough turn. He's not really trying to give the ball much air. So if it's in his arc, he's going to go for it.
Quick single towards backward point. You've got to play with soft hands.
Another change of angles with the lefty in. It'll be interesting to see how Sheikh Powais Gibbon adjusts his line. Does he come and change the angle of his bowling? Possibly will. He does. Is he going to give the ball some air, try to get some purchase? The ball, as we mentioned earlier, is still comparatively new, only into the 19th over. Don't really expect it to get too much purchase off of the track.
No slip in place here for the new man in. A little surprising there. Rabi has been very proactive with his captaincy. Shamim sir, slip at this stage?
Does it tell the batter that Rabi doesn't expect his bowler to turn that very much away from the left-hander? Only go for the arm balls.
Anything on the pads, and this morning the Bangladeshi fielders and bowlers have gone up. Fairly understandable. It's a natural reaction, and the percentage says they've got most of them right as well. This one went with the arm.
Just as anticipated. I think it's going to... Oh, that's down the leg side. Trying it much too often and losing the line there. It's pretty evident with the slip not in position that has been instructed. Do not give the ball some loop. Do not try and get some purchase. Just keep it tight. Go through the overs without giving too many runs.
Here again, just hurrying it towards, rather into the pads. It's the middle and leg angle, but he's finished his over very quick. Just 2 coming off it. 19 gone. It's 71 for 6. So India have been into the rebuilding act right from over number 1. This is over number 20 now. Captain brings himself. So spin from both ends. This time it's the left arm orthodox spin of Mahfuzur Rahman Rabi. He's been brilliant with the changes in the middle. Mushir will keep strike into the 20th over. India in search of some runs. Interestingly, for the spinners, there's no spin. It's a rather more defensive field than an attacking one, Shamim sir.
I think Rabi has told himself, as we see his figures, 8 wickets and he's got a 4 for 32, his best 2.91 economy. The intention is to try and not allow loose deliveries for them to hit to the boundary. Just containment. More towards containment rather than taking wickets. Just feel that he reads the wicket pretty well, hasn't seen too much purchase happening in the previous over. Just the intention, not too many attacking fielders around. Don't quite like it though.
Ideally with 6 down, you'd want to believe attack is the way forward. Oh, that was close. What a delivery again, going with the arm. The batter just about losing balance, but how good behind the stumps as well was Shibli.
Yeah, after taking the catch down the leg side, he's just perked up and is doing well. And the umpire is just going to have a quick look-see at whether he had his foot behind. There wasn't too much of an appeal or elation from the close-in catches, but when you have technology, why not use it?
Sometimes when losing balance, that foot can be in the air as well, that back foot. And maybe that is something that got the wicketkeeper Shibli interested in going up with an appeal. As you rightly pointed out, Shamim, so not much excitement behind around the stump. So just a routine call upstairs. We'll have to wait and watch.
Just first things first, making sure it's a legal delivery. No worries with that one. See the square on of the other side, the other end. Just a little wait. Just waiting on that one. Here we go. Stretches forward. Just gets his foot out. Now, how quickly does he just push his foot back behind the line? I think it's all right. He's well in. Shouldn't be a problem. That's why there was no excitement all around, but good to go through the process.
It's all about milliseconds, microseconds. These dismissals depend so much on that. The glove going an extra inch behind, extra millimeter behind while collecting to come back. All of this matters in a stumping. All is well that ends well for India for a change.
Seeds of doubt, even when you're beaten with a ball which is not really turning. So basically playing down the wrong line, anticipating the turn which did not come. That's going to be repeated over and over.
And it's very important as a batter. You just about program yourself that we should not be playing for the turn and we should be playing to the delivery that just holds its line, Shamim sir.
Indeed, and it's just the way the bowler is reading it, and the skipper in particular who's bowling now, realization of the fact there's not too much purchase. And the batter should assess that too. And do not play for the turn, play along down the line. And whenever it's wideish, you try and be a little more forceful with the shot. There for a while, I thought there.
It was, yes, but landed safe. Quiet over here by Mafasur. His first 20 gone. It's 74 for 6.
Well, just having a look at the current run rate, which is 3.7, India are going to go and reach 185. At a better run rate of 5, they'll reach 224. They'll be hoping that they can go past the 200 mark after the stuttering start. It's going to be a difficult task.
Oh yes. Fairly understand what's going on through the minds of the Indian batters right now. They cannot afford to lose another wicket. Partnership is the key. There's still another 30 overs left in the game. Only 4 wickets in hand. All of this just about playing on their minds. Another quick nudge and go, but that's not happening.
It's being very tight from both the spinners, bowling in tandem. These youngsters really, they're quite a revelation to me. The assessment of the pitch, the young captain, they're all young in all the teams, but sometimes... Oh, that almost crept through, hands on heads. Yeah, sometimes the realization and the reading of the wicket and the conditions overhead can just give you the advantage, which almost happened there.
In two minds they go forward, play backwards. Much better this time, using his feet. With not much turn, the batters need to believe in their footwork.
The footwork, and it'll be more of full face of the bat driving down the line rather than horizontal shots. I think that's, unless a really bad rank delivery happens.
This one's played down the ground, too long gone for a single. Abhishek takes strike. Not easy being in the Indian dugout at this stage.
This is a test of temperament. Show their character, determination. This pair has got to tell themselves, look, it's easing off ever so slightly. The threat of the pace bowlers has gone for the moment anyway. It's not too much turn. Let's make hay while the sun shines.
Just the perfect way to put it across, and a nice way to also get to the other end and retain strike for the next over. Abhishek will be the batter. 21 gone, it's 76 for 6.
Captain Rabi. His partnership is 16 for India. And this needs to bloom and blossom if India need to get to anything that even resembles a respectable total. Revivals have happened before. I'm Suhas Vedam, joined by Shumanai. Abhishek is very flamboyant a batter, otherwise today he's got to curtail himself. And partnership with Mushir, who's equally flamboyant. Mushir from Mumbai, Abhishek from Hyderabad. Two very risky players. And there's someone very important in attendance from Hyderabad as well. PPS Lakshman. The threat of pace seems to be at bay at this stage. Talk about utilizing the first half an hour with the Pacers. They were excellent. Tidy over from Captain Rabi. 80 for 6. Now that single's available. Japan's an excellent option with a left-hander in the mix.
It's just the two partnerships that stand out. Sachin Das was a part of it. Part of one. But it's the wickets at the regular intervals that have hurt India so far. One of 23 runs. And the other one were 30 plus. But that's when it's 61. Double wickets from Bangladesh. Mahfuz Rahman Rabbi has been spot on. There's it. So it hasn't helped the cause of India. But now this one, bit of steadying the ship, as we say it.
Soft hands and a single. Good running between the wickets. Two quick runners as well, Mushir and Abhishek. 83 for 6 after 23. Pace from one end is not a bad idea at all. Bhushan bowling his fifth and from one of his favourite ends as well.
He has been slightly expensive. He's got the 2 wickets. Again, that extra pace. The Indian batters, particularly Sachin Das and Priyanshu Molia, took a liking to it.
Very good collect. That's the kind of support that you need as a bowler.
Yeah, especially when you're erring in line. He's been guilty of doing that previously. That's where he needs to gain a bit more consistency. As of now, 14 extras, 12 wides.
UAE on the adjacent ground at 107 for 5. Remember, they're taking on Pakistan.
Now 85 for 6, and this accounting for 13 wides is something they need to look at. Yes, you've got the 6 wickets, but there's no space for complacency. It is the international stage. And even from here, this partnership is worth more than 20 runs. It helps the batters because when there are extras given, he's bowled well, he's got some aggressive deliveries, he's got variation, Rohan Abdullah Borshan. But still, you're taking wickets on one side and then you give away free runs. Should not be the case.
Being at it, it's very important. Being relentless. He's so pleasing to the eyes, especially through the offside as this left-hander goes. Abhishek Murugan loves the offside, by the way. Some of the shots that he's been practicing a lot with his coach Iqbal in the Iqbal Cricket Academy. Very famous cricket academy because it's brought about players like Hanuma Vihari, Ambati Raidu to the fore.
Wasn't 2 in the middle, and particularly Mushir Khan taking responsibility. Again, as cliched as it might sound, it is the perfect stage and perfect opportunity to be the hero and make your name stand out.
.24 overs gone, 87 for 6. Mushir and Abhishek have put together 26, and that seems to be the highest. And it's the longest time that 2 batters have survived today. Sheikh Jibon has decided to keep it straight and simple. Wicket to wicket will always make a batter a candidate for LBW.
You mentioned to spend the longest in the middle. 53 deliveries now, and that has been the key to this partnership. Around the wicket, just getting the ball to straighten a bit. Now, these two can prolong a bit further at crucial runs, and they at least go towards that 150 mark. Tell you what, this is a semi-final. I think that would be quite a decent total to have in such a match.
Absolutely right. And here are 2 batters for India who played a lot of long-form cricket. They need to get into that mould and play time for a bit. Just a phase of calmness with no hiccups. that'll steal a little bit of momentum. Mushir Khan's got a triple century to his name. He knows a thing or two about batting long. But I'll tell you what, 367 or 339 versus Hyderabad. His mate is from Hyderabad right now, Abhishek. Now Abhishek himself's got 108. I remember the 108 in the first innings of Vijay Merchant Trophy, where he propelled his team into the semi-final with his bowling effort too.
Making his point. Standing out in the crowd. Certainly Mushir Khan can do that in triple century. You only need one today, India. Single to end the over. A decent one for India. After 25, India 91 for 6.
.91 for 6 India. India have been pushed on the back foot owing to some excellent pace bowling up top. Third man will put in the slide. Good work. And the sun comes out again.
Just disappeared for a bit. Now Ronaldo Portion is in for his 6th over. Tried Rizwan. Spin is operated. Sheikh Parvez Jibon, bit from Rabbi.
Very confident looking shot indeed from Mushir, but straight to the field there. Interestingly, he had to saunter out quite a bit to reach that ball in the first place. He's called the first one really quickly, but he still has to settle with a single. Thoughts or two were entertained for a little bit. When the batters go past each other, they tend to mutter what exactly is the denomination. They
would like to assess the conditions and set a target for themselves, and obviously according to the situation. That's nicely played. It was short. You play according to the situation, and I'm sure at the end, at the very start of the innings, they probably had a different target range in mind, and now from here it would be something different. Just have a feeling that that they're settling in. Mushir Khan and Murugan Abhishek. We've got another option. Mahfuz Rahman Rabbi and Ariful Islam, the spinner. The services of Wasi Siddiqui not available for him.
Excellent attempt, but it's gone past him. Did take a lot of pace off that ball as he presented that hand. I think because of how the surface has behaved, Shamanai, Rabi is looking around and asking, who's a fast bowler? Put your hand up. No, you're not allowed to do that.
Someone had his hand up. Just about to say that, pointed out.
The cutter, it seems to work for Rohanat. It's getting better and better as well. 95 for 6. 102 dot deliveries already. No matter what the situation is, Mushir's backlift hasn't gone down a bit. He's always high. Much like his confidence.
That's very well played. He's coming back for the second. They'll have to be careful. Throw not up to the mark. But this is a good span for the India under-19s here. Partnership now worth more than 30.
Mushir is not in the Mumbai circles to be scoring the difficult runs as well. India would need some Mushir magic with a bat in hand. Score those runs to be bowling at them later on.
Yeah. This is maintain the pace, 30 or 40. Mahfuzur Rahman Rabbi, Bangladesh skipper, is doing is he's rotating his bowlers. Trying his luck. This one kept straight. And also maybe just trying and seeing if he can unsettle the batters with different bowling options. Also have a feeling with the sun out, it's gotten slightly better to bat on. At ease, a single taken after 27. India too short of 100 for 6.
Imran comes back. Oh, that's hurt him. Doesn't augur well. The bat flung out of the hand immediately, writhing in pain, Mushir.
That doesn't look good. A punch to the pitch and fist pump to his partner Abhishek. He stands up. He is in pain.
It's from Imran. Trust me, there was a very rare moment of camaraderie. Otherwise, this game's being played with high intensity. Just a polite, are you okay? But that doesn't mean that he won't do it again, Iqbal.
Part and parcel of the game. Simple few words you get away with.
Iman's not going to be happy about not getting to deliver. And told at the last moment that he got to reload. But it wasn't because of the batter. It was a square leg umpire who picked up on something and said stop. This time ready for that extra bit.
Could have been close at the other end. The non-striker's end. The throw was in. You mentioned it's been a game of high intensity. No shortage of that since the morning. Amin with the direct hit. Just more than one stumps to aim at. Yes, of course, it is the ACC Under-19 Men's Asia Cup, and this is the semi-final. It is as much a mental game. Very important.
$100 comes up for India in 27.3 overs for the loss of 6. That's 7-0 from here on at 258. India would be mighty pleased if they get past 250 mark from where they were initially. Current rate will take them to 182. A good crescendo finish perhaps will push and propel the score over 230. But for all that to happen, buzzword is a partnership.
And it is this partnership that won. Worked 40 runs now, this partnership, 40 of 74. Most of the contribution coming from Mushir Khan. As you mentioned, he's already got a triple hundred in the domestic circuit versus Hyderabad. Thanks to co-commentator Suhas Vedam. He certainly can prove to be very, very lethal for Bangladesh.
Oh yes, that stare was okay, but there were a few things said, few words said. Umpire steps in right away. Iqbal, you're talking well with the ball already. Let that be the medium of communication.
Same could be said for the batter also. But it is part of the game. There's no harm in looking.
Don't know why. The follow through just gets a little longer, especially when there are a few words exchanged. The follow through gets a little longer. I think he initially said he was about to throw the ball. Well, Abhishek was deep inside the crease, but Abhishek didn't move a muscle. He stayed right back. Intensity very high.
Very high. And you try to intimidate the batter. You've seen that in international cricket. Seen it through the years.
I think this bouncer was a response to what happened a couple of balls ago. Surely Abhishek's not saying well bowled. 28 overs gone, 101 for 6.
Well, started off in a tottering manner, did India, losing early wickets on a regular basis. It's been this partnership that's given them the strength to get back. Very crucial, crossing that first milestone, going over the 100 mark. Mushir and Abhishek have done well under the circumstances. India haven't really done well after being put into bat. They've struggled right from the word go. Adarsh, Arshin, Priyanshu, Uday, skipper, Sachin, Avanish, all back in the hut. Not really putting up enough runs. But this partnership between Mushir, 33 of 45, and Abhishek of 15 of 36 have sort of recovered the innings for them to a certain extent. The skipper is starting another over, and immediately he gets a better purchase off the wicket. And this is something that has not been happening. As the ball gets on getting a little older, you'd expect some more turn off the track.
You got it the right length as well.
I think this is a period of play, Mikhail, that you've got to mix caution with aggression. You've settled down the tottering innings, and now what you need to do is ensure that you get runs a tad quicker, up the ante a bit.
Those are the operative words, up the ante as far as Indian batters are concerned. Bangladesh put up a show in the morning with the ball, and India putting on a fight now.
Moved away. That ball signal here is just not quite ready. I've seen that happen about 3 or 4 times today. Pace bowlers can get a little irritated after running in and really charging in. The last moment having to abort. Spinners won't mind it too much.
This has been a good partnership for India. 41 runs between them for the 7th wicket. And as long as Mushir is there in the middle, Shamim sir, expect this Indian batting to look strong.
Heard about his pedigree. He's done well in the domestic circuit, and that is a delightful looking shot. And that is exactly what the doctor ordered for India. Eased into that one. Looked so pretty.
Juicy full toss, that's the way you call it. Just moved ahead a little bit, and once it got past the fielder, it covers. And that full toss was at a perfect height as well. Just a punch.
He goes, and eventually maybe the thought was maybe go down the line, maybe go forward of square, then adjusted and swept it fine. So it's been a good mix, and you see the approach changing now. They're changing gears. They're taking a more sort of an attacking attitude towards the game, because they've had this partnership going, playing the ball to its merit, just pushing and nudging. Good cricket from the Indians.
Call it sensible cricket, let me tell you. And a good end to the over as well. A couple of runs coming off it. 29 gone. It's 108 for 6.
Very impressive from the Bangladeshi pacers, in particular Maroof, with 3 for 20, 2 for 29 for Rohana, Daula. Iqbal also bowling parsimoniously, just 2.43 his economy. Rizwan also generated a head of steam, went for a little more than the other pacers. The spinners have done their containment. Bangladesh should just like to break this partnership. Just looking comfy in the middle. It's quite a fiery last over in terms of the bowling and in terms of exchanges between the batter and the bowler.
Oh yes, teenagers expected, Shamim sir?
Yeah, I suppose it is. But about that learning curve, even your attitudes and your approaches, you don't want to go overboard when it comes to either sledging or taking the attack to the batter if you're a bowler and you're in your face and you're running down the wicket after bowling. what you need to do is bowl in a disciplined manner and hope that the batters do not get on top of you. That is another good looking shot. This has been the essence of this partnership. They haven't looked flustered, they've been choosy, and they've been right in their approach.
Oh yes, very selective in their shot making. They've grown in stature, in confidence, complementing each other, not trying to get ahead of themselves. And also the conditions have gotten slightly better to bat in as well. And the 50-run partnership as well comes up brilliant.
But it's also Nelson's up, and you always can expect things to happen when 1-1-1 is on the scorecard. Are you superstitious, Mikhail?
Well, when things are going right, not really. When things are going wrong, quite literally, yes.
I like that answer. Adaptable.
Right. Let's get rid of this 1-1-1 as early as possible.
Rides that nicely. He's generated quite a bit of bounce, even though the ball is in the 30th over. In essence, it's 15 overs old because their two balls are at either end. Still, I think it's hitting the deck well here, Iqbal.
We've got to compliment the ground staff and the curator as well for dishing out some fine wickets over the course of this tournament. A week into it, and the batters and pacers particularly have thrived on it. Spinners may have not found that much purchase, but you rightly pointed out, climb and bounce on the surface.
Nicely negotiated once again, just played with soft hands, called his partner. And another part of the build-up to this partnership has been the understanding, the calling and the response from your partner. That is so very important. We've seen a run out which seemed like could have been avoided, and that is what India does not want to be replicated. They've done all the hard work. They're going at 3.75, and I'm sure they want to consolidate on this hard work they've done so far. Nice down the ground. There is that half an effort there. Did he get a bit of hand to it? Slowed it down. Enough to give the batsman just a couple. Saved a couple runs. And that is the over. 30 gone, 114 for 6. Just looking at the projected scores, 190 at this rate. India would like to go over and over that, or at least over the 200 mark. That will be a psychological sort of milestone to cross. It's runs on the board with good, strong bowling unit. You fancy your chances. But the most important part at the moment is this partnership to carry on. And from the Bangladeshi perspective, a wicket now will do them wonders.
Yes, this partnership is getting a little uncomfortable for Bangladesh if it continues, a little threatening as well. That's because both these batters are quietly accumulating the runs at a time where Bangladesh is not even feeling the pinch, but by the time they realize it, it could be well over 200 as well. 61 for 6, 115 for 6. This is where Bangladeshi perspective needs to come in and saying this is now getting a little uncomfortable.
And you just cannot afford to rest on your laurels. You've taken 6 wickets and you feel that you can relax a bit. You just cannot. You can see the ball just going away and the fielders throwing themselves all around the ground. This is what you've got to do. Show some commitment. Ensure that no free, easy runs are given away.
Yes, at the moment it looks like there are gaps on all sides of the ground, and that's where the Indian batters are just about finding their singles, and this is a perfect chance for them.
I see this approach straight away. They're coming forward, getting to the pitch of the ball. And as a bowler, if you can reading the minds of the batters, what the change of attitude, you try and adjust accordingly. just see the trigger movement of the batters and try to shorten the length if necessary. And well, he had it shaped to play that ball away. Square of the wicket on the offside, gets the inside part. Lucky runs, but he'll take it.
And may I also add, Shamim sir, these days the Indian players, the youngsters, as they're growing through the ranks, are mentally much more stronger. So even if they face some kind of verbal intimidation, it just makes them all the more stronger. For that matter, Abhishek Murugan as well, after having that small little mid-pitch conference.
The sweeps coming on a regular basis now.
Yeah, just continuing from where I left, Abhishek Murugan had that small little chat with the bowler. You can see that he's become even more determined and motivated to maybe just stick around and score runs. And this is where Indian cricket has grown over a period of time.
So much cricket being played in India during the winter, I was told. As he goes up in the air, and it's gone all the way, gone for the maximum. This is the strike. This is the change of gear that Indian batters have been looking at. Ends the over, 31 done, 126 for 6. You'd expect with the fall of wickets at regular intervals early on that there won't be too many of those white blocks of partnership. It's the blue one, the unbeaten one that's taken India to a position of comfort. They were really struggling early on, but with this partnership going and that last shot for the maximum, you can see the whole change in approach, and this is where Bangladeshi bowlers will be tested. The youngsters, test of temperament, under pressure, how do you perform? You've had things your way, easy way. You could afford to relax. Now you've got to really tighten up in all departments.
Oh yes, that partnership 65 of 94. And no better time to get your most dangerous bowler into the attack. They need a wicket now, Bangladesh. They're sensing this partnership is taking the game into the balance. 3 for 20 for him into his 7th.
What Bangladesh will be hoping for Maruf Sheikh to be a little more disciplined in his lines. He was a tad wayward early on with wides down the leg side, wides angling away. But now with the older ball, possibly more help with the grip, he cannot depend on the ball to seam away. He's got to be really tight, particularly around the off stump or the offside corridor of uncertainty. And also lines have to be impeccable now if they want to keep this pair quiet.
He's bowled well this morning, Maruf. No reason why he shouldn't feel that he can add another one to his kitty.
In 2 minds. It's good. He's testing them with the shorter ones and it's also good that he might get it in line. But if you're bowling it wide, well, that's something that I mentioned at the start of the over that might happen. Gets a tad carried away at times.
Umpire having a chat with the Indian batters now, Mushir Khan and Abhishek Murugan.
I think the reason for that was the batter stretched out his hands and trying to dictate what the umpire should be doing. Said, I know my job. I know it was a wide. Rides that nicely. Oozing with confidence now. Very, very significant, the nature of when they first came into bat, the way they were really very circumspect, struggled a little bit. Once they've just gone past that phase, they're looking very threatening now.
Oh yes. They've added a lot of calmness in this innings. At 61 for 6, 2 new batters in the middle. But these teenagers have shown what it takes to steady a stormy ship. Great maturity in the middle. Showing great head above their shoulder.
Just pushing and nudging, playing the ball to its merit, just the right way of going about it. And also the sun just easing off the wicket. The track definitely getting a little easier to bat on. You can trust the bounce of the track. There's never been any gremlins in the wicket per se. It's just the weather conditions and the early fall of wickets that have really made it difficult for the batters initially. But now things looking much calmer.
At 6 and over, they'll get to somewhere close to 239. The only concern for India is the wickets column. What up after this? That remains the big question. But as of now, if these two can bat for as many overs, India would not just have made a good comeback, but they would have given themselves a great opportunity to make a match out of this.
Bangladesh desperately in search of a wicket. They know if they can break this partnership, they will be in a strong position to finish off the innings. And there's that test of skill sets and the test of temperament that we talk about. When things go your way, you can do things and you get away with it. You get the bit of luck that you need. But when you're under duress, when the other side is fighting back, that's when you show your capabilities as a bowler. And also, now we said the captain was placing his fields in the right areas when things fell into place. Now if they start finding the gaps, it'll be of concern to the skipper too. Short, he hit that hard, he's hit that high. And it's just going to trickle over. Maybe didn't get the timing right, but he went full hog at that one. That's why it resulted in that boundary. And at the end of 32, India cruise along now nicely to 134 for 6. Calmer waters in the Dubai Creek. There you see, and it's become calm for the Indians. It was really a very choppy sea when they first started the innings. At the moment, Mashir with 44, very well compiled innings, and Abhishek have really taken slowly and gradually, just taking India to a position of comfort.
The left-right combination, getting things right in the middle, and what a time to get this partnership. Spin to continue.
Instead of going through the motions, situations like this, the bowling unit can sort of say, I will keep on pegging away, they're batting well. Let's not try anything extraordinary. It might play into their hands, but that may be the wrong ploy. You've got to keep on trying. Once in a while, it'll change in the field, it'll change in the angle of attack. Can't really wait for things to happen. You've got to make it happen. Oh, that's quite a close call. He's thinking about it. Maybe the angle of that ball from Jivon saved the batter.
And that's what happens when you come around the wicket. You just about bring in that angle. Was that going down leg or did it straighten? Abhishek Murgan survives.
Oh, that was touch and go. Just seemed to be holding the line. That's what the umpire, Pragat Rambukwala, thought anyway. But a moral victory, the ball before the last one. And immediately when you have something like that happening in the middle, you see the shake of the head, they're talking to each other now. Little less certain of the nature of the wicket. Catcher is the call, aerial for a while, but it's going to go to the boundary. Doesn't matter if it was aerial, it was struck truly. And a lovely looking shot to get 4 more runs.
This has been a subtle counter-attack by the Indian batters, particularly Abhishek Murgan. This was in the air, didn't quite get to the pitch of the ball, but it was deliberate. He chipped it over the infield. He had picked his gap early on and played a very fine shot wide of the fielder at cover sweeper. This partnership is certainly giving India hopes, and what a fight back this has been.
It's been tremendous. You'd think a lesser team would just crumble 6 wickets down so early. But these two have shown a lot of resilience, a lot of fortitude.
Shamim sir, resilience is the word. They've really fought back hard.
Just the manner in which he's negotiating the balls. He was beaten once early, but he came back strongly with the bat. 33 done, 139 for 6. Wonderful recovery here by Mushir Khan and Abhishek. Really brought India back strongly into the game. Bangladesh desperately in search. They need another wicket before these two get stronger in their partnership and more powerful and more attacking and quicker with the runs. Goes slog sweep, affected. And what a way to affect it. Look at that. Just go across, oozing with confidence. This is a marvelous shot.
And all of a sudden it looks like Bangladesh is on the back foot now and India calling the shots in the middle. Courtesy this wonderful partnership. Going down on his knee, picking its spot towards the mid-wicket region. Mushir Khan will keep the fielders on their toes as long as he's batting in the middle.
And he thinks of getting to that milestone, just one shy now on 49. And what an innings it has been, coming in under tremendous pressure, showing a lot of mettle, lot of sensibility in the approach and steadying the rocking boat, taking them to a position of strength. He whips it away, goes across, gets a single, gets to his 50. What an important 50 it has been. Real fight back here by Mushir Khan to be savoured by Indian supporters. Well done, young man.
Stand up and applaud the young man to shine in pressure. Backs to the wall. And he's stood up and stood out for India in this big semi-final. And he's got it at a decent rate as well. A strike rate of 83, 3-4s. So it's been more of resilience, patience and application in the middle.
And attacking shots by both the batters now. Free-flowing shots coming thick and fast on a regular basis. Huge test here for the young Bangladeshi boys. Not often that from a position of strength you're pushed in on your back foot and you're having to fight back with your backs to the wall. This is where it counts. And they don't want to get carried away too often with those big shots. And as I said, he is perished. That was on the cards. Just being a little overconfident in the process, trying to hit it out of the ground and in the deep. Another marvelous catch taken. Massive, massive breakthrough here for Bangladesh. The crucial partnership has been broken.
Oh, this is a big moment in the game. Call that a brain freeze moment for Mushir. Just as he gets to 50, he throws it away. At a time when he should have kept going, Mushir departs for 50 and 61. Playing across the line, finds the fielder at deep mid-wicket. India lose their 7th. Just when they began to find some stability in the middle. Oh my God, oh dear. What a moment here. India 145 for 7.
Bangladesh striking after a very, very impressive 84-run partnership. The man who threatened has departed, Soumi Pandey, left-handed batter. Don't know about his pedigree, but he's come in at a difficult time now with 7 down.
Once again, India on the back foot. Until now, it looked like as if they had taken the driver's seat. But it all changes with one delivery.
And suddenly, it's all happening. Shake of the head. Bowler's getting excited. But that last wicket just can make the difference. Ariful in the deep taking a very well just catch of the bowling of the skipper. And at the end of 34 overs, it's 146 for 7. That very threatening partnership of 84 runs has been broken. Bangladesh back. They want to finish this off as quickly as possible, but I'm sure Abhishek will have other ideas. He's got 41 runs. He's just lost his partner in this man. No, this is not the wicket. It's just last the appeal. Soumi Pandey when he appealed for the leg before. We'll show you the catch in a moment.
Yeah, that was an appeal gone down for LBW for Soumi Pandey as he walked into bat. He faced the very first delivery.
Just can't find the gaps. Look at this little difference. Abhishek was so comfortable in finding the gaps when his partner Mushir was there. And suddenly, against the run of play, this happened. It's a very well judged catch in the deep, which got rid of Mushir. He's trying to sweep in the air, saying they got a little carried away, couldn't control it. And look at that. He went forward, and not the easiest thing to do by Ariful, judging it to a nicety.
Great catch under pressure. 3 fielders converging. Mine is the call given by Ariful and completed it.
And suddenly you can see, you can sense the change in the approach. Oh, this game of cricket ebbs and flows and surprises you, startles you, delights you. Oh, that's going to be close. Just angling in once again. And the whole scenario, as I said, has changed.
Well, contrasting emotions in dugout, and it's changing in no time as well. Just like how the sun is playing hide and seek. This was just hurried onto the batter, but it's going down leg. Tell you what, Bangladesh all of a sudden, are a different side once again.
Got him! Right through his defenses. Between bat and pad. You could feel that the Bangladeshi bowlers had their tails up. They're putting the Indian batters under pressure. And it's another big wicket, crucial wicket.
It's the off spinner, draws the batter forward, just about gets some turn from there and clips the off stump, or rather the top. A perfect off spinner's delivery to a left-handed batter. Bangladesh continue to celebrate. Soumi Pandey's stay is short-lived. He walks back for 1. India lose their 8. Inside 150. Problems plenty.
Well, India are into the tail. Raj Limbani, the pacer, walks in. I tell you seriously, Mikhail, you don't expect your 9, 10 and Jack to perform when the top order hasn't.
And Shamim said shows what one big wicket, what one poor shot, what one erratic shot can do. The moment Mushir Khan has departed, again, it's been a gate that's opened up for Bangladesh, and they have run through the batting order.
Well, they waited for the breakthrough which came after an 84-run partnership. But what an entertaining and quite a strong partnership it was. Raj Limbani, he'll be hoping to give Abhishek as much of the strike as he can. I think with the couple of wickets left, Abhishek will have to try and shield the latter order batters. Nicely behind, into the deep, goes through for the single.
One shot of 150, but it has come at a price. 8 wickets have just about perished in no time. That one sizable partnership for the 7th wicket of 84. Once that came to an end, once again it's been a procession. All eyes on Abhishek, even though it's Raj takes strike.
Oh, well, that's a nice looking forward defensive shot. He'll be happy with that. He must be trusting his partner, Abhishek, because he took a single of the first ball and gave him the strike.
Oh yes, these days multi-dimensional cricketers are evolving, and every run from here on will be counted as bonus and important runs.
Yeah, every run so very crucial. I think they'll try to take it as deep as possible only in the 36th over. So the fall of wickets, regular ones early on, and then that 84-run partnership. I like this. The way he's playing is playing like a proper batter.
Yeah, he'll apply himself. He has to hold one end. That's because at the other end you have Abhishek.
Down the leg side, possibly off the pads, deflection, big appeal, no response from the umpire. That is the over. And it's 149 for 8.
The appeals have started to emerge again. Joined by Shamanai in the com box. India 149 for 8. Every milestone of a 50, then 100 and a 150. It's been punctuated by appeals on either side, it seems like. Wickets falling at regular intervals. India always looking iffy. Now the spinners have also started to ask questions.
Again, credit must be given to Mahfuzur Rahman Rabbi, the Bangladesh captain. He's operated his bowlers smartly. In Sheikh Parvez Jibon, he's been tight. That's what I wanted to say. As Abhishek Murugan, Abhishek takes the attack against Jibon, comes down the wicket, and that brings up the 150 for India. Clean as a whistle.
Terrific. Getting a little too predictable, perhaps. Sheikh Jibon and Abhishek gives the charge. One shot of what will be another terrific half-century for Abhishek Murugan. The reason I say another is because he's always come in and hit 50s in difficult times across tournaments.
It shows character, grit against odds. And to put emphasis on that partnership between Mushir Khan and Abhishek Murugan. What 84 runs for the 7th wicket. So made a huge lot of difference.
Sheikh keeping it a little wider just in case Abhishek dances down the track. That single will bring up a half-century for Abhishek. One that's been absolutely brilliant to watch because of the fighting spirit he's shown from ball one. Inheriting different and difficult scorecards, but staying put and batting according to the situation has been one of the main characteristics of this well-paced innings of Abhishek Murugan. 156 for 8. Captain decides to throw the ball back to Maroof, who's been the most successful in troubling the batters. Three for 28 in 7 overs. The stats that he's churning out in a big game like this, the big semi-final, will be very pleasing. New ball, old ball. One thing that doesn't change with Maroof is troubling the batter, pushing him on the back foot.
It was just back of a length. I'm sure Abhishek Murugan be eyeing that onside. The angle helps him. Left arm seam bowler Maroof. So the ball will be angling in. If he can get 1 or 2 deliveries to straighten, that will be the key. But Abhishek Murugan, what a knock. 65 deliveries he's taken for the 50.
Oh, that made a lovely sound as it came off the bat. Abhishek Murugan wants to up the ante after reaching a milestone.
You could just hear it. The noise of the thump from the middle of the bat of Abhishek. Just hammered it. It was wide, plenty of width, it was short and was rightly punished.
Maroof was quick, but it went off the bat quicker. It's important that he doesn't get carried away at this stage. Fine leg comes inside the circle. Good slower delivery.
It's well bowled. Sort of a bluff right before the delivery. Bangladesh captain Hafizur Rahman Rabbi is changing his field. He's brought the fine leg inside the circle now. It's a good contest between Abhishek and Maroof.
What that partnership between Mushir and Abhishek has done is that it's allowed India to dream of 235 from 6 and over from here on. With Mushir back in the hut, it's up to Abhishek to guide India to a respectable total, and Raj Limbani can assist Murugan in doing that.
Yeah, absolutely. Mushir Khan scored 50 of 61. 3 boundaries in that Mushir Khan innings. But Murugan, Abhishek has certainly taken the attack. He's got 2 sixes already today.
Raj doing the right thing, waiting for the right delivery to start ticking. Not attacking anything outside off.
Very interesting how the tides change in this funny old game of cricket. There was at one point of time we were thinking if India would be able to make it to 150. You're talking about 230. But again, full credit to Mushir Khan and Murugan. Abhishek, Bangladesh will be looking to get that wicket of Abhishek.
Superbly stopped. Not allowing that easy single to start to tick. Raj has to wait for the first run. 38 overs gone, 161 for 8. Six and over will take India to 233, which is probable. But is that enough? It's a different question altogether. Borson wants to leave no stone unturned in picking up this wicket. Abhishek is key at this stage.
Without a doubt. The only concern for India would be there are only 2 wickets in hand. All Bangladesh have to do is break this partnership. Just get a wicket. If you're getting Abhishek, great. If not, get Raj Limbani. And then you're left with 1 more wicket to go.
Very well placed. Diving into action, into the frame, sliding. 2 more runs added to the tally. Just the crispness with which Abhishek has started to hit the cricket ball. I think every cricket connoisseur has got to keep his eyes and ears open.
And with such confidence, was really close to him. But the way he opened the face of the bat, yes, it did not get a boundary. Even then, it was such a good looking shot.
Launching that missile was fine as far as that bouncer is concerned. It was very wayward. That's the problem for Ranadullah. Such a good threat, but neutralized on all by itself.
Perhaps he felt it was too close to the batter. Ranadullah Borson. Quite a fair bit of fan base, Bangladesh, here at the ICC Academy.
Slower deliveries are working for Ranadullah.
He is mixing it up. Now he's got Raj Limbani on strike. 3 deliveries to go. They would want to keep him on strike. It's good to see from Abhishek Murugan is that just walks up to the tail end better and has a bit of advice for him.
Raj Limbani is off the mark.
Plenty of youngsters being inspired by young guns.
Soon it's important that all those youngsters have a sticker on the bat because they have the ultimate dream in front of them right now. What a start to their day as well. Cricket wherever they are looking. Oval 1, 2, doesn't matter. Went fishing outside of.
Cricket lover's paradise, ain't it? You can pick and choose. Not only one game, you've got 2 options at hand. Bangladesh, India. In this one, Pakistan, UAE in the other one. 22 singles in this knock, 5 fours and 2 sixes. So he's mixed it up well.
Ooh, it did a little bit in the air too. It's a wide delivery at the end of the day for Borson. Abhishek really wanted some powder bat on it.
Make it 15 wides. The idea was right, the execution, not quite. We'd love to see him bowl full to Raj Limbani. He's got Abhishek on strike now.
Every part of the bat works. Abhishek, he's knit like grandmas do. Waited for that ball to bounce a little extra.
Said it was knit. It was neat from Abhishek Murugan. Very deliberate, very close to his body. Just use the pace of the bowler. Ran away for 4 to 39. India are 171 for 8.
So deliberate. He's played that as if he's playing an intricate note of violin. Hemi Debi Semi Quiver.
Better ask him to play in front of an audience then. You wouldn't mind to be part of it?
It's a promise that it was music to his ears. 'Tis the season.
Tell you what, Maruf Mridha is into his 9th over. And just goes on to tell that Rabbi, it's sort of an optimistic move, looking to get the wickets. But if Abhishek Murugan and Raj Limbani can manage to get through it, they'll worry Bangladesh in the last 10 overs.
Control was a little less. The ball is in the air. Fielder underneath. Pouches the catch. Abhishek's stay has come to an end. India looking at trouble again. Maruf, the man with the magic arm.
He gets his 4th. Exactly what we were talking about. That Captain Rabbi has made an optimistic move to carry on with Maruf. He did not get it from the middle part of the bat. And what a catch by Jishan Alam in the deep. Backward square leg. Diving forward. He's done his job though. Abhishek Murugan. It's a fantastic knock from him. 62 of 74. 6 fours and 2 sixes in this innings. And it was a very important one for India under 19s. India are 172 for 9.
Naman Tiwari, the final man in for India. Naman and Raj have formed partnerships with the new ball in hand. Now both of them have got a bat in hand.
All of a sudden you hear them speak again. The volume has risen. They got the wicket they were looking for, and it is a game of momentum. India, if they carried on with Abhishek Murugan, batted all throughout, they still can. This one wicket, they just need a big partnership, but Bangladesh will be looking to bowl them out way before 200.
Kudos to the captaincy as well. Rabbi just seems to know which bowler is required in what situations. And Maruf hasn't disappointed at all. Hasn't disappointed at all. On the cusp of what will be a very, very memorable fifer if he gets it.
Exactly what we were talking about. He understands his team, not only there, but his reading of the game has been impressive.
And then sniff me kind of balls. It rose and also cut the angle. Came very, very close to the nose. 40 overs gone, 172 for 9. This is the last delivery from Maruf, the perfume ball. You're in Dubai, don't forget the perfume.
No wonder you smell nice. Iqbal Hassan Imon has been brought back onto his 9th over. Still hasn't got a wicket, but he's bowled well.
Some aggression from Raj. Still looking at that bat. Where is the middle? He'll soon find it. 2 of 11, Raj. Now the amount of balls he can consume at this stage, that's more important for India. Important that they don't get bundled out before the allotted 50 overs.
The intent was quite clear from Raj Limbani. Full, he went for the drive. Shot on this occasion, goes for the pull. And there you see the intent on demonstration. They're not going to stay back from playing the strokes. Raj Limbani in particular. Good recovery. Just to repeat from Mushir Khan and Murugan Abhishek, the 250s. Proving to be very crucial for India to get to this total so far.
Absolutely. Change of angle here. Softest shot that Naman has played in a while is granted him the single. And he'll start to tick. The fast bowlers have been on a rampage. Iqbal would be feeling a little left out if he's not amongst the wickets. How well is he bowled as well? Keeping things tight from one end, while wreaking havoc from the other end were his partners.
Well bowled. Yes, spot on. I can ask on your behalf if you want.
I'm in no position to play 135k at this moment. That was oozing confidence. Straight down the ground. Naman Tiwari gets a boundary.
He answers with his bat. You can stare all you want. He's guilty of overpitching. Look at that bat lift. Just goes downtown. Superb shot. 4 runs to end the over. 41 done. India 180 for 9.
That did everything, Maruf. That did everything, but just in touch below. What a good delivery. That's cricket for you. Sometimes low full tosses can grant you wickets in a peach of a delivery of this kind. That goes in the scorecard as a dot.
Very well put. Very well put. It was a gem of a delivery from Maruf and almost got his 5th.
Slower delivery. That single has been eventually taken, and the reason we say eventually is because Naman and Raj were taking turns to cover the 22 yards. Start, stop, but no damage done.
You just bowled beautiful delivery, the first one. Perhaps go on with the pace.
Raj wanted that single. Naman's got a push. He was still reeling from the fact that he had to hop to get on top of the ball.
Did well. And above all, did well to keep it down. Played with soft hands also, which allowed the run. Again, some initiation of a partnership.
Standing tall, expecting that much bounce. Raj has started to middle the ball as well.
Right after the stroke, he does a shadow of pulling it towards mid-wicket. It's in his last over. It's Maruf.
This is a lot of control and excellent placement. Raj has shown the direction. The shadow practice works.
On cue. And exactly why should also monitor the body language, the gestures. He was expecting that length right before the bowler went up to his run-up. And he was spot on.
Now there is a deep mid-wicket lurking. Boshan gets on top of the bounce nicely. Maruf's biggest strength is bounce. He saved the slower delivery for the last. Oh, they've stolen a single. India have stolen a single. Why wouldn't Raj want to retain strike after that wonderful boundary? 187 for 9. Maruf finishes with 4 for 41. Pick of the bowlers. Maruf was very close to getting his fiver on a couple of occasions. Ronat's been excellent as well for these 2 wickets. Sheikh and Mahfuzur picking up 1 apiece. And Sheikh Jibon. Captain Rabi has decided it's going to be spin at least from one end to try and end the proceedings with the bat in hand for India.
With the 2 left-handed batters in the middle. Not a bad option to have. He's bowled well today. Sheikh Parvez Jibon has been economical. Just above 3 runs and over he's given away. It's nicely played away from that fielder. They've done well to maneuver and get the singles, and This is where I think Bangladesh have been just a bit loose. They've allowed the singles to come with this pair to rotate the strike.
Big appeal and given. Sheikh Jibon picks up his second. And with this wicket, India fold for 188. Absolutely clinical with the ball in hand. After winning the toss, Bangladesh under 19.
Coming around the wicket. Looked pretty adjacent, was on the front foot, but didn't get any part of the bat to get in touch with the ball. Naman Tiwari. No hesitation from umpire Prageet Rambukwela to give that, and India, they are all out for 188.
A very disappointing start for India because the ball was doing that much. A terrific toss to win for Bangladesh under 19, getting rid of the engine room of India. Priyanshu Molia was the only one who showed some form of resistance, was out there for 45 deliveries before Rohanat got the better of him. Glimpse of hope from the lower middle order with Mushir scoring a half century as he struck a partnership with Abhishek. 62 of 74 before Abhishek got out as well. And that was after Mushir went for a sweep shot, which wasn't required at that stage perhaps in hindsight. Avnish did not open his account. And the tail wagged a little bit with Raj Limbani and Naman putting on some runs, but would that be enough? Looks below par at this stage. Maroof was terrific with his 4 wickets, wasn't he?
Absolutely. Seen some Maroof magic. Maroof Mitha for 41, one maiden. It's been the peak of the bowlers. Couple of wickets between Rohanatullah Portion and Sheikh Parvez Jibon, and Mahfuzur Rahman Rabbi, the captain, getting a single wicket. But Iqbal Hussain Imon deserved a wicket. It's been so tight, so tidy and economical. At the end, they've managed to bundle India out for less than 200. 188 is the total. So the target is 189 in the semi-final of the ACC Under-19 Men's Asia Cup. This is the first one from Maroof. Both the openers dismissed. This was Arshin looking to hit it on the onside. This was a peach of a delivery against Uday Saharan, the India captain. And then Sachin Das looked promising. Few good strokes from him. Straight drive, pole, cover drive. He looked good, didn't he?
Absolutely. It was that phase when Motion delivered a beauty that went through his defense. Then India had to consolidate. India had to consolidate with Mushir. This is very unfortunate. Aravelli thinking there is a run, there wasn't. And the last thing India wanted at that stage was a run out. And Mushir was looking absolutely flamboyant. Spin bowling also came to the fore for Bangladesh under 19. First it was the pacers, and then it was the spinners. This was a shot of class. But that resistance didn't last long. A couple of boundaries for Raj Limbani as well. This one, especially on the leg side, was terrific to watch. But then Sheikh Jibon ensured that Naman Tiwari is out of the equation with an LBW shot that the umpire thought was straight enough and the finger went up. India fold for 188. So as confirmation comes through, it's 189 required for Bangladesh. Can they find themselves in the grand finale of Men's Under-19 Asia Cup 2023? We'll find out in a moment's time as the Bangladeshi reply is ready for you.
We're all set for the chase. Bangladesh need 189 to storm into the finals of the Under-19 Asia Cup 2023. After a brilliant display with the ball, they'll now be chasing down this target. This is how things panned out for India when they were put into bat. It was a disastrous start as India were reduced to 13 for 3. Then Priyanshu and Sachin got into a small act of partnership, but that didn't last long. The only meaningful partnership came between Mushir and Abhishek. They stitched 84 runs for the 7th wicket, and that's where India began to believe that they could be having a sizable total on offer. But just when they took charge of things, wickets fell again in a hurry, and Bangladesh clawed their way back into the game. Maruf Mirza, 4 for 41, was the star with the ball. Giving him company was Rohanath Borson, 2 for 39. Sheikh as well, 2 for 29 for him, and captain added 1 to his kitty. As you can take a look at the fall of wickets, it just about pegged India back and never allowed them the freedom to play the way they would have wanted to. Nevertheless, at the halfway stage, it looks like Bangladesh have their nose ahead, but it's a funny game, we've seen it, and the Indian pacers will be eager to make it count. The writing is on the wall. Bangladesh need 189 to win in 50 overs. And it remains to be seen how India respond in this defense. Remember, it's the same surface, same ground in which Raj Limbani got 7 wickets for 13 runs in the previous game against Nepal. Ashikur Rahman Shibli, the highest run getter in this tournament, a century and 50s to his credit, 242 runs. He's been the informed batter, has remained not out in 2 out of the 3 games opening the innings for Bangladesh. He's the star with the bat. And Jishan Alam, another fine player who can look and become very dangerous when in full flow. So this is a formidable opening pair, and all eyes will be on the Indian pace attack led by Raj Limbani, who just 2 days ago got 7 for 13 in this tournament. We are all set for ball 1. Mikhail Vaswani, and giving me company is Mr. Shamim Chaudhary.
Very good afternoon. Well, all set for what should be a match where the team that can take the pressure, and there will be pressure, I can assure you, might seem to be a small target, but small targets can be deceptive. On first ball up, ball beats bat, and that is encouraging for India.
Oh yes, the Bangladeshi openers will have to be wary of that swing early on. We've seen it happen when India was batting, and look at that. That came in late. Questions will be asked. 2 slips in place. They're activated. And India will be intimidating and hostile. They'll be in search of wickets.
It will give him some more comfort, some more confidence. India will desperately need an early breakthrough. If they allow this pair to bat on for about 7 or 8 overs, it'll be tough to get back into the game.
Shamim sir, breakthrough or breakthroughs, I believe when you're defending 188, you want a couple of them.
Yeah, I suppose, but you've got to start off somewhere. First the breakthrough, but Bangladesh will be looking at it in a completely different manner. Oh, that is rather uncalled for. Ball will be shaping around despite the fact that we're into the afternoon. It's still breezy. There's a crosswind going along, and bowlers will try and take advantage of that. Get a bit of swing in the air and maybe off the track.
And it also how these Indian pacers will control the swing. You don't want to concede extras. Remember, the Bangladeshi bowlers were guilty of just giving away too many wides. Defending 188, India cannot afford that.
Nicely behind that. It's been a good first 4 deliveries from Raj, and he needs to just maintain that. You've got to wait and try and make the ball do something out of the ordinary.
Absolutely, Shamim. So that's exactly what I was coming to. When the Bangladeshi bowlers were in operation early on, they got the ball to pitch forward, draw the batter forward, and this is where the Indian pacers also need to get the ball around the good length or back of the length.
Now drifting down leg side is something that Maruf Sheikh started off with, and has been replicated here by the Indian bowler Raj. Bangladesh opened their account.
You got to pitch it up, invite the batter into playing shots. And that's where you will have a realistic chance of just about creating opportunities.
It's quite a breeze blowing across the ground. The problem here for the batters and also the bowlers in particular is suddenly gusts up to quite a pace. Oh, that's going to be close. And it's gone through. It has drifted on to the wicket. And this is the first strike. Exactly what the doctor ordered for India. Bangladesh lose their first.
Well, Jishan looks clueless. He's standing his ground wondering what just happened. But the ball has sneaked through. And on the way to the slips, it has clipped the wickets as well. India celebrates. Large Limbani takes off. The slip cordon goes up. And all of a sudden, there's life in this match. Bangladesh 2 for 1. It's match on, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, India needed a wicket early on. They've got it in the very first over. It's what the bowlers would be rejuvenated. Chaudhry Mohammad Rizwan, the new batter in, right-handed batter for Bangladesh. And with that fall of wickets, there will be tension. There will be a period of play when Bangladesh will be wandering and will be just putting in that extra bit of effort. A little bit of pressure building up very early in the innings. Solidly behind that. Wicket taking over. Completed by Raj. Bangladesh at 2 for 1. Two for 1. The start that India wanted. Bangladesh will have to restart again. Ashikur and Chaudhry Mohammad Rizwan in. Could have been Aman Tiwari, left arm medium fast. He'll be charged up. That target might look low, but low targets are very deceptive.
Very tricky indeed. I'll tell you what, if Naman Tiwari can find the groove, he can be a handful. India, when they were batting in the first over, 3 for 1. Bangladesh 2 for 1. So you can say it's an even contest at this stage. But India kept losing wickets. Naman Tiwari has been quiet, off colour in this tournament. Has he saved the best for the last? Shamim,
well, he will be hoping for that, definitely. To get a quick couple of wickets if he can for his team. Not like that. This is the problem that Maruf Mrida had in his over. But I tell you what, sometimes Maruf bowled those wide-ish deliveries and then suddenly he'd bowl a Jaffa and earn a wicket. Maybe Naman would like to replicate that.
Oh yes, Naman in this tournament so far has been a touch wayward in the first 2 games as well. He sprayed it either outside, way outside off or way down leg. Ashikur Rahman Shibli, he's the wicket. India won. They want to see his back at the earliest.
Short, wide, and slapped away. Chase on. But 2 rather ordinary deliveries, one down the leg side, one short, offering the batter some solace after the early fall of wicket. You need to get the runs on the board and Ashikur will be happy. he's got his innings started. Wherever, whatever level you're playing at, whatever format you're playing at, as a batter, you just want to get those first runs out of the way. Makes things a lot easier in terms of your confidence level. Waits, guides, just an amble single.
Oh yes, the first run is so important. It just calms the nerves and soothes the heart as well sometimes when you middle it. That feeling is different. At this stage, Bangladesh will just want Ashikar and Rizwan to add a lot of calmness in this innings of theirs. Once again, you talk about the sun playing hide and seek, Shamim sir. It has disappeared. Peak afternoon, 1:30 local time. There's no signs of the sun.
And we are in Dubai with a cool breeze blowing. Reminds me of summer in England. Another wayward delivery. Bangladesh won't mind that at all. They're struggling here, Naman. Giving away more deliveries for this and more runs as extras.
He cannot afford that. He's the senior bowler in the side. All he needs to do is just alter that line. That length was perfect. And if he can bring one in, he can certainly catch Rizwan by surprise.
He should be exploiting those conditions that we're talking about. Nicely done, finds the fielder. Yes, there's a crosswind blowing. The sun playing hide and seek. We're talking about English summer's day. It's about, what's temperature around 25, 27 degrees. And with the picket fences all around. That's typically English, isn't it?
Someone's missing England.
Yeah, it reminds me of the time that I played cricket in a place called Beckenham in Kent. And lovely, those village grounds.
Did you find yourself in such a situation, Shamim sir?
Often. Nice little tuck away. He's struggling to get into line. He's allowing the batter to simply pick and choose. And after that early fall of wicket, I think you basically needed support from the other end.
Yeah, the field has been set for the offside with two slips, a backward point gully, and he's just about bowling into middle and leg. And that's where Captain Uday Saharan just reminding him, bowl to your field. And I'll tell you what this has done. It has removed second slip as I speak, and he moves to mid-wicket. That's what happens when the bowler does not stick to the field and does not stick to plans. In fact, beg your pardon, he moves to covers. No, it's mid-wicket, beg your pardon again.
Oops! Oh dear. A fumble. Well, this is not good. They need to be really sharp in the outfield. Have to be on your toes. Have to anticipate, and one slips through the fingers. Don't want that at all.
Yes, just taking his eyes off the ball. That's where they need to remind themselves. Still a lot of time left in the game. A lot of runs to be scored. We need to be at it. After the first over, it's 2 for 1 in the second 10. So this has been a good productive one for them.
Oh, just a little air fairy. Almost chased that angle ball. A good ball to finish the over. After 2, it's 10 for 1. Bangladesh in their quest for a place in the final need another 179 runs. They've lost a wicket. Still a long way to go.
At this stage, Pakistan versus UAE. I'll tell you what, there's another cracker of a contest going on. 1-for-1 after over number 1. Pakistan in hot pursuit of 194 have lost an early wicket. UAE were brilliant with the bat. They did have their moments. They got to 193. They were bowled out. 2 matches happening simultaneously with similar situations.
Are we in for 2 low-scoring thrillers here in the 2 ovals here at the ICC Academy? Have a look at the wicket, the first to fall. He just got a bit of bat, then got the toe end and it trickled. He was not quite sure, he's looking forward. Suddenly the realization with the elation and the celebration of the bowlers that the ball had gone and hit the stumps and he had to leave the ground.
Well, India have made a strong start. The only concern for them is that they don't have too much cushion when it comes to runs. The bowlers don't have much to defend with, so there'll come a stage where the Indian skipper Shamim Sir will have to think, should I attack more or just about get a little defensive?
For the moment, they should continue to attack. Couple more wickets, cat amongst the pigeons. You never know which way this game might turn. So can't afford to relax from attacking and take the defensive mode. This is another little fumble allowing the second run, but he did well initially to cover a bit of ground and get to that ball. Past him, it would have gone for 4.
Well, India cannot afford to allow Bangladesh off the hook at this stage, simply because one good partnership will completely deflate the aspirations and hopes and confidence of the Indian fielders in the middle. They need to keep striking. Raj Limbani is crucial to India's chances. He's done it before.
Short. He's got a hold of that one. That's headed towards the boundary. Maybe the timing a little alright. That's the pace. It went to the boundary, was not there. But he was not shy to take on that short pitch delivery.
I just feel the Indian pacers have been a little too short after that first over. They need to just about get it back of the length, because this ball is doing a bit in the air. The conditions are still conducive. You have still some shine and gloss on that white ball. Early days. But Bangladesh are batting with great amount of positivity in the middle.
Oh, Rizwan just went for that one once again. For a second, I thought there was a little bit of a noise. And anyway, the over is done. 14 for 1. Naman Tiwari gave away 8 runs, was a little erratic in his lines. Some wides that just want to come in and bowl a more disciplined line of attack. That's what he wants. Almost had him having a little go at that one. Just that natural angle, taking it across.
The strength of Naman Tiwari is he can get the ball to move both ways and with ease. The only concern, he's not been able to do it consistently in this tournament. And each time he's tried to bring it in, it has straight down leg. That's why right now he's adopting to that angular delivery that leaves the right-handed batter. But if he can get it going both ways, he can be a handful. I still believe he has the goods.
Nice looking shot, but straight to the fielder. It's a difficult art to master that ball. If you're coming over the wicket, left-hander to the right-handed batter, to bring it, nip it back in. If you can do that late, you can put the batters in a spot of bother. Wonderful exponents over the years have really used that ball to get the wickets, particularly at times when the batters feel that they're in a comfortable position. That's the surprise delivery of a left-arm pace bowler. They don't produce it often, but when they do, it produces results. Oh, another one. We are fending off and miss just past the bat.
That's much more like the Naman Tiwari we know of. Just about finding his mojo here, and if he can find that magic touch, he can certainly be creating those opportunities. Captain Uday Saran having a word with him each time he's on his way back from his run-up. Look at that.
Much better over. Wonderful improvement on his rather wayward first over. And once again, the batter is not playing it very comfortably. Gets the thick inside part of the bat. Gets a single, but not in the most convincing manner.
Well, as far as the scoreboard is ticking for Bangladesh, they'll not complain. And despite losing a wicket in the first over, Bangladesh have absorbed the pressure well. 2 slips still in place.
Got to keep on persisting with that. We saw in the previous over, slip was taken away just to go on the defense because they got a few runs. That is played well. That is fielded even better. That was traveling at a rate of knots. Did very well to jump down and grab a hold of it.
And Rizwan will be kicking himself. That's because it was in the slot to be driven. It is 4 written all over it. Very lucky Naman there. Indian fielders too. Chirpy. They believe it's payback time.
You've got to keep your spirits up. You cannot let your shoulders droop so early in the game. Still a long way to go. And once again, getting the inside edge. Once again, a fumble. This is becoming a regularity that India wants to avoid. 4 overs done. It's 16 for 1. Chaudhry Mohammad Rizwan, Ashikur, Shibli holding the innings together after the early loss of wicket. Oh, another one, just keeping a tad low, angling in. How did that miss the stumps?
I was waiting to say, you miss, I hit. But I'll have to defer it for some other time. Look at that delivery. Just close, so close to the off stump. And look at Raj Limbani's reaction.
Can get so frustrating when you bowl a super delivery and doesn't get a wicket. Got to keep on persisting. Rizwan equal to that. Look at that. Such a delightful looking shot. That's poetry in motion. Lovely as it races away to the boundary.
Just like the way he got on top of that, presenting the full face of the bat. Look at the timing as well. He's been solid in defense, sublime in attack. And that pose for the photographers as well. Nicely done.
These days you don't have to hold your pose. You get about 60 shots in a minute with that automatic cameras. They'll capture all your poses. Men's Under-19 Asia Cup semi-final in progress between India and Bangladesh. Who is going to make it to the finals?
India, Bangladesh in the middle, India, Bangladesh in the com box as well.
Nice. Just rides that. He's getting a bit of bounce off the track, just back of a length. You need to just after those couple of short pitch deliveries, just need to pitch it up a little further.
Yes, didn't get too short, but look at that for timing, class and perfection. Oh, just wow. Shot of the day. That's how we can sum it up.
Absolutely. Now, sometimes you can just lose it, lose your concentration, see that length of the ball, and your eyes light up. You want to throw your bat at it. Lucky didn't get a touch.
Well, Shamim, sir, would it be fair to say that Bangladesh have got better batting conditions?
Are you trying to find excuses here?
No, not really, not really.
No, I'm just joking. Yeah, definitely. Slightly better. It has been more of sun percentage-wise than the cloud cover and the advantage of the moisture, early morning moisture that Bangladesh had, definitely. But whatever the conditions, you've got to be disciplined. Drifting down leg is not one of the options.
Yes, that's one side of the story. I totally agree. But to apply ourselves in a chase as well under pressure, with the ball still doing not just a bit, a fair bit, when Bangladesh have begun well despite losing an early wicket.
So at the same time, I felt there are opportunities. There have been quite a few balls that's playing and missing. Bangladesh batters have not really timed their shots properly. One or two extremely good shots, but you just feel for the Achilles heel of a batter at this point in time. See what his weakness is. Once again, rather streaky, but they get a run to finish over number 5. It's 21 for 1. Bangladesh have lost the wicket very early of Jishan, bowled by Raj without bothering the scorers. Since then, this partnership slowly getting back into the game. Rizwan on 13. It's on strike now. And that's straight in. He got carried into that shot, the width of it. And he was just not in control, just to hit it away, try to hit it away, but only found the fielder. Another good catch taken.
Well, this is a soft dismissal as far as Bangladesh is concerned, but India, it's a big one. Not quite there to the pitch of the ball, lobs it straight to covers, and they go celebrating. That's another fine catch. Sachin Das with that. Naman Tiwari with his first wicket. Bangladesh 21 for 2 in the 6th. And this game is coming with its fair share of twists and turns. Rizwan departs for 13 in 19. We are looking at a close contest on the cards.
Game on here. Stampa just going across as the new batter comes in. Takes guard. Ariful Islam, the right-handed batter for Bangladesh, is coming at a position of strife. Bangladesh losing 2 wickets only in the 6th over. And as you said, Mikhail, game on. It could go either way. I said low-scoring matches were deceptive. You just cannot take anything for granted. He lured him almost to another shot that just went past the bat. Very close.
And I'll tell you what, the decibel levels at Oval 2 seem to be increasing with every ball. Inviting him forward, playing away from the body. Naman Tiwari is just about finding his mojo. Good signs for India.
Not the best shot attempted by Ariful, who's just come in. The ball was always going to be away from him. At this point, India were 12 for 2. Bangladesh 21. That's better. Just let it go. Do not be tempted into trying to hit a ball at that angle. Your senior partner previously lose his wicket.
We are only in the 6th over of this innings, and believe you me, it's been edge of the seat action. Every ball has been an event. Indian fielders have spring in their feet at the moment. What a contest.
Solidly behind that. His ball a lovely angle across. Then he tries to bring that ball in. Doesn't succeed. It holds his line. It's closer to the line of the stumps. Excellent bowling. He was a tad wayward early on, but the manner in which he's come back into his rhythm is exemplary.
Now, if you're a Bangladeshi supporter, all you want to believe in is that we need 168 to win, which looks very gettable.
Definitely very gettable, but when you have lost 2 wickets, the thinking goes a little awry, doesn't it? The focus is not that clear.
India need 8 wickets. Wow. Where are we headed?
Naman with that important breakthrough has been a picture of consistency. A lot of chatter around. Now the Indian fielders really trying to bolster the spirits and also disturb the concentration of Ariful in particular, who's faced 4 deliveries. Hasn't looked very comfortable. So it'll be up to Ashikur to just during the end, between the overs, go and have a chat with him. Look, take it easy. It's nothing to worry about. He's got some bat on that one. An excellent over completed. 6 done, 21 for 2. Last wicket to go. Rizwan caught by Sachin of Naman for unlucky 13. Bangladesh 21 for 2. Playing to get to the final. A bit of a stutter when the run started. Then the realization that it was a tad wide of the fielder, eventually making it quite comfortably.
After 31 deliveries so far, Bowl, Ashikur has faced only 12. And then the remaining 2 batters have got out as well. He's not got much of the strike in this innings. Ariful, the first 5 deliveries, he's looked a little scratchy.
Well, he's a very, very capable batter. I mean, the situation and the conditions as we speak, a gust of wind just blows everything off our table here.
Good for the Indian bowlers.
Absolutely, absolutely. And they should exploit that. So, you're talking about the early morning conditions, except for the moisture in the wicket. I think it's very similar still. Down the leg side, another wide.
Too much wind on this occasion, looks like. And this is where the Indian pacers need to control that movement. We saw one dismissal early in the day when an Indian batter, Priyanshu Molia, just about nicked one on the way to the leg side.
Sometimes you get tempted when you're seeing the ball drift, and if it just angles away a little more, you might just get a glove to it, as he did. Nicely behind that, straight to the covers, played with soft hands, and the calling was good. And this is what they've got to keep on doing. Ariful opens his account with that little push.
Even Stevens at this stage,
Indeed. It could go either way, and that is the beauty of the game. At the end of the Indian innings, you feel that a lot of people say it's a cakewalk. Not so. Particularly not with the 2 wickets that have fallen. Really set it up to be a humdinger of a match.
Well, one thing is fairly clear. India can only win this game through wickets, and that's why it's an all-out attack from them. And so far it's paid off. Bangladesh, the good news for them is that Ashikur Rahman Shibli is still in the middle. He's remained unbeaten twice in 3 games in the league stages. Highest run getter for Bangladesh with 240 odd runs. A century to his name in this competition. He needs Ariful for company.
Short, swivels round. The ball's going to be hauled in now. Once again, just that little bit of a sort of split-second mistimed shot. Because it was set up to be punished. If he got true part of the bat to it, that would have raced away to the boundary.
There has been positive intent by the Bangladeshi batters. Despite the fall of wickets, they are unafraid to play their shots, be it the drives, the pulls, in front of the wicket or behind the wicket, Shamim.
Indeed, and when you get the opportunity, as I said during the Indian innings, when they were even getting bogged down, opportunities there, take advantage of it. Ah, now that he has cramped for space. I think he eventually managed it well. Oh dear. Initially there was a half stop, then looked up and he shaped back and looked back again. There was someone coming in behind him, giving the impression that he had the ball in his hand.
Well, it's a mix of inspiration and desperation in the middle for India at this stage. Supporters of the Indian team,
solidly behind that. So after the first 7 overs, Bangladesh are 26 for 2.
Full from Naman. Naman and Raj, both the Indian fast bowlers, are amongst the wickets. Alongside me is Shamunai. Bangladesh 26 for 2. And the good news for the Indian fast bowlers also is the fact that the sun is behind the clouds. And the wind is picking up. Ball is still nice in you.
Continues to play hide and seek, does the sun. And, has chosen this particular day to play the game.
Just to add more drama. It's a big semi-final. Oh, eased into that shot. It's going to trickle away for 4. Very good looking shot.
Yeah, from the bat of Ariful Islam. Naman Tiwari just gave room. It was full. He leaned onto it nicely with poise. No rush. Timed it sweetly and just enough. square of the wicket on the offside for a boundary. It's a game of partnerships. We've seen 84-run partnership in the India innings, which helped them to reach this total. Bangladesh need a big one.
Did get a hand to it. Nice and early call from Ariful that doesn't want a single. Ashikur. It's important that Ashikur stays there in the middle because he's a ticking time bomb against any team that he plays. 3 half centuries on the trot.
2 half centuries and a century in the previous match. 116 unbeaten against Sri Lanka. So definitely in top form is Ashikur Rahman Shibli.
Outside edge generated, but it's going to go for 4. Naman's not looking for skill, he's looking for luck at this stage.
But it's in Ariful's favour on this occasion. For a defensive shot, just the outside edge, a thick one. And the pace, don't worry about it, rushes away.
Just like the scorecard doesn't differentiate which part of the bat it is from. Ariful doesn't mind. But the required rate is 3.7. A streaky boundary of this kind as well gets the over done and dusted with in the mind of a batter. He can play with a little more ease, especially when the ball is doing that much.
It's a nice looking stroke. It was off the middle but straight to the fielder. You mentioned the required run rate. I don't think as of this stage it would worry them much until it gets to the 5-run mark or so, or above that. Bangladesh do bat deep. So preserving wickets with an optimistic mindset, play the deliveries according to the merit.
Will India be telling themselves that Bangladesh batting order has never been tested beyond the middle order? The engine room has fired so much, courtesy the excellent preparation of Mr. Wasim Jafar. There was there to be driven, but the fielders have been excellent. Very good stop that by Abhishek Murugan. 8 gone, 34 for 2. Edge generated, doesn't carry. Chance of a run out as well. So much to unpack. There is action at either end at this stage. Tells you the magnitude of this game.
Absolutely does. Raj Limbani squaring the batter up. Just drops, just dips in front of the fielder in the second slip. It is a battle of the class toppers of the class. Raj Limbani and Ashikur. Yeah, the top run getter in this tournament so far, Ashikur Rahman Shibli, 242 before this match, and this 7 runs to it. And the joint top wicket taker is Raj Limbani with 11 wickets, along with Mohammad Zishan of Pakistan, who's playing in the other ground, but he's done with his bowling effort. So now Raj Limbani, if he gets another wicket, he becomes the top wicket taker in this edition of the ACC Under-19 Men's Asia Cup. Best against the best.
You've given a new shade to this battle. The best against the best. Raj Limbani. He's inviting the batter to go for that flashy drive with 2 slips lurking. Now Mohammad Ashikur Rahman Shibli, we've talked about his brilliance with the bat in hand. Just 1 shot of 250 runs in the 4 matches, this being the 4th. 116 is best that came in the previous game, and what gave him enough confidence, apart from that 100, is that little star that you see alongside. Staying there till the end as and ensuring that he puts a full stop to the game. Very fittingly hitting the runs as well to win.
That has been the key to his batting in this tournament. In particular, he's stayed not out on two occasions. And particularly in the previous match, he just showed that determination to see the team through.
Spot on. That line needed the help of a fielder, and that's exactly what Raj has got. India at this stage were 20 for 3.
Just to add to that, Raj Limbani, right after that hiccup against Pakistan, the match against Japan, takes 7 wickets. That was against Nepal, beg your pardon. Yes, Raj Limbani gets 7 wickets in that match. So both have raised to the occasion.
Absolutely. Oohs and ahs have been very ubiquitous, and they are going to grow even more. So 9 gone, 34 for 2, game on. Soumi Pandey, the Indian captain, believes it's time for spin. That's the difference between India and Bangladesh. As far as reading of the surface is concerned, Bangladesh went all in on their paces, especially in the first power play. Uday thinks differently. Slip awarded right away.
Ariful did fall to spin against Sri Lanka. Malcha took his wicket. Leg spinner. It's a left-arm spinner on this occasion.
What a terrific leg spinner Malcha is as well. You brought up that name, 3 for 26 versus Japan too. He just continued the procession of and this wonderful habit of picking up wickets at crucial junctures, Malcha. The last over before the first power play ends. Soumya is taking his time. He's not hurrying the batter between deliveries.
A lot of similarities in both the innings. Both the teams lost an opener in the very first over. We've mentioned the weather, the sunlight, and there's a fair amount of breeze which helped the seamers early on for India also.
Oh, trouble at the non-striker's end. I know it's gone. It's gone. Soumya was searching for the ball a little bit, but eventually he's ensured that the bails are taken off. Huge wicket in the context of the game. The threat called Ashikur, subdued.
Oh no, it is the big fish. Ashikur Rahman Shibli, the batter in form, was sent back by Ariful. It was, to be fair, going straight to the fielder. And that's why Ariful was saying, it is just to the fielder's right. There wasn't a run there. Ashikur ran more than half the pitch. And he has to go in this match. He goes for 7 of 22, run out by Priyanshu. And this is what good fielding can do. Bangladesh lose their third and the big one, 34 for 3.
Pandey is keeping nothing away.
This is going to be a big test for the rest of the batters. You mentioned the middle order. They've got the bigger responsibility today.
The first power play ends. Bangladesh are 34 for 3. It's going to be the second power play now. The Bangladesh batters, the engine room that did so very well in all the games leading up to this, has added 20 put together, those three men. Arshin Kulkarni will have a huge role to play. Does generate some swing. Windy conditions. Into his fourth game, he's picked up 4 wickets. Economy of 4.5 and best of 3 for 29. At the top of the bowling mark, it was a cloudy conditions indeed. It was the cloudy conditions. The moment he started to run in, the sun peaks to see what Arshin's up to.
Nature at its best. Playing games. Offering a bit for both the sides, the batter, the bowler. Whoever can take the advantage. But R.R. Amin, the vice captain, is in there. All the responsibility lies with these two.
Huge appeal because he moved across. The right smile of the umpire tells you the right smile that this was too audacious.
Rashid Riaz, it was pretty adjacent. It's the height. It's just the height above the flap of his front foot. After the first power play, both the sides have lost 3 wickets each, just a few runs ahead. Our Bangladesh 34, so 8 runs ahead in terms of the power play. But it's going to be about the wickets.
First in overs belong to India. Some of the crisp shots, they look good initially, but the problem has been the wickets for Bangladesh. Very good catch again. Those couple of drives did ease things for Bangladesh, but the biggest jolt was losing Ashikar. Oh, now that single is available. India cannot afford that misfield. India has got to feel much better than they were in the entire tournament so far to swell this total and make it look like 200 plus.
Still a fair bit of batting to come. Bangladesh do bat deep. Shihab James, Sheikh Parvez Jibon, Mahfuzur Rahman Rabbi to follow. So they do have batting till 8. Both these batters have been in good touch when they toured India for the Tri-Nation very recently.
And that late swing as well. If Arshin can find a way of swinging that ball before it goes past the batter, boy, is he going to be even more lethal. But what a contest we have on our hands now.
Absolutely. Don't want to miss out. It's a Friday afternoon. Back in Bangladesh, it's the weekend. It's a holiday. The perfect opportunity for the young guns like these to step up, make a name, be the hero. Scored a century against England in November in India. Couple of half centuries for Ariful in that tour as well.
It's been a while since I've seen this. We'll keep the chat alive. Let's ruminate on the suspense as well. 11 gone, 35 for 3. Oh, good ball. Any other day that could have been chopped onto the stumps. Something interesting was happening in the last over as well, and I think it's continued into this over. It's flown into this over. That is, the cheers are coming from outside, but look at the claps of Uday, the captain, and a lot more, many more people inside the circle. They're clapping to the rhythm of the calls from outside. This is a good give and take between the players and the audience.
Down the leg. Just expose the leg stump. He'll have to be careful with that, Amin. But you mentioned the clap. Priceless beauty of the game. Others saying the India captain also joining in along with the kids. They are. Wow. There goes the spirit of the game.
And when you say India, India, and the captain inside the field responds like that, it does give you a memory and a reason. Oh well, Mushir is a live wire, no doubt about it. Absolutely brilliant, and the fact that we can accommodate that in such a high-profile game of this kind is just one for the ages. The players, the commentators too, everybody involved with the game, they'll never forget this moment for sure.
It's a full package, ain't it? Again, I'm sure it helps boost the energy, the confidence of the fielders there. Trying to just subtly play it into the minds of the batters. Just hope, in response, I think the Bangladesh batters, they'd be looking for that weak delivery, which they can put away for a boundary or so, just to turn down the volume. But they shouldn't be trying anything out of the extraordinary.
The only one unfazed and locked in his zone is Naman. Drivable length, but straight to the fielder. Molia is one of the best in the business inside the 30-yard circle. Those kids are trying to ensure that the Indians have a shade of home away from home in terms of decibel levels. Those are the 5 men. Anyways, this tournament's about boys becoming men in the world of cricket.
Look at those 5 kids leading from the front. Joined by the adults. You go ahead. We follow you.
Control and class. That's going to race away to the fence. Ariful had been waiting for this delivery for ages. That's how well he's put this away.
It was a rare short one. It was intended to surprise the batter, but he was onto it in a flash. Now, what I like most about this shot, this boundary, is right before this, there was a couple of occasions where he middled the ball, but it was straight to the fielder. He kept going along. He's been patient and waited for the right delivery.
So true, and look how his eyes lit up the moment he saw that this is an opportunity to send for 4, nothing less. The conviction with which he played this shot just was screaming, nothing less would do. 12 overs gone, 41 for 3. Arshan with his cutters. Comparatively, the pace is very less with Arshan that you get. But accuracy is something that he's known for. Today, can he bring that to the fore? Big game, pressure game, the semi-final. India have done well to pin Bangladesh down to 41 for 3 in 12.1. But relentless is the word here. India with 36 for 4 at this stage. Is that an off-spinner's grip? Is Arshin turning into an off-spinner with a slightly longer run-up? He started off as a leg spinner though in life. As before his coach in Maharashtra versus Saurashtra game where he was flippantly bowling in the nets, said he was bowling pace suddenly, and then the coach said, why don't you try this? You seem to be good at it. Today he's playing the Under-19 Asia Cup for India. He's a pacer.
All those varieties do help. In today's day and age, you need options, you need varieties, you need weapons in your armory. Just reminds me of someone who's young, but not this young. Plays in the Bangladesh Test side. Naeem Hassan, the spinner. He started off as a seam bowler. He's tall, but has turned out to be an international off-spin bowler. And apparently his growth spurt came after he became a spinner.
You mean growth in cricket?
You just had to, didn't you? Just looking out for opportunities is Suhas. But yeah, growth in cricket. And a bit physically also.
He's vertically blessed, of course, gets that additional bit of bounce. But you got to target the length correctly to get LBWs in your favor as a spinner if you're tall. In bright sunlight, he bowls the fifth. Does it get difficult for the batter to adjust because it takes a little bit of time for the pupil to accommodate that much light, or are we thinking too much?
I think it's going to be a good practice if you want to go and play at the Waka. You got to get ready for the shadows. So why not?
They'll be off to South Africa very soon, the Under-19 side for the World Cup. Oh, good ball. But the fact that he's leaving him like this is also suggesting I'm reading you. 13 overs gone, 42 for 3. At this stage, both the batters, be it the pacers or the spinners, are quite content at this stage to leave the ball if it's not on the stumps. Both the batters are also suggesting that they're reading the spinner. Now, if that is on the stumps, then he'll play.
And the left arm, Sony Pandey, coming round the wicket. Dwara Ramin trying to make that angle difficult. He's in no rush. Patience applied. He's calm and composed. But if they do get an odd bad delivery, they need to make the most of it. Soft hands looking for the single. Turn down.
India have been able to keep it tight, so much so that the required rate for the first time is touched 4. Trying to go at it with hard hands. Ahadwar.
There is a long on, a deep backward square, and a short mid wicket. So he has to bowl that off stump and angle that away, which he's been doing. Now the slip has been removed.
Walking across to compensate for that turn as well. 14 gone, 42 for 3.
Bangladesh 42 for 3. That asking rate is just a little over 4. Arshan to continue. Another shy at the stumps. Quick single here. Oh, and it doubles up as well. Poor backing up. India have leaked a few runs in the middle and they'll need to tighten things. In terms of the time spent, this has been a good partnership. So far it's been only 10 runs, but they've just about bided time. Just the right time to introduce and welcome Mr. Shamim Chaudhary as well.
Thanks very much, Mikhail. Yes, Bangladesh need to replicate a partnership that India managed when they were in trouble. 84-run, very crucial partnership. They really put up the total that they're defending now.
Yes, and what I've liked about both these batters is that they have shown a lot of patience in the middle.
At this stage, I think you can bide your time. Be selective with your shot making. After that unfortunate run out of the mainstay of the team, the person none of the other teams have managed to get out. The only way seemed you could get Ashikar out was through a run out.
There again, just trying to touch and go. Another single, backward of point. So Bangladesh playing to a plan, happy to rotate the strike and get to the target in singles and doubles.
And there will be opportunities. You really can't expect a bowler to bowl 6 perfect deliveries. Once in a while he's going to stray in line or lose the length, and that's when you take advantage of that. But you're right, Bangladesh have the luxury of having a lot of time in their hands. Not a big total to chase, just be selective.
Let's it go.
That's one way of negotiating the bowling. Anything that you feel you're not comfortable with, particularly one that goes away, don't have a nibble. Simple. Just down to basics to go through at the moment, because the boat is rocking, no question about that. The Indian boat rocked for quite a while.
Then it just about went adrift, found its course, floated a bit, and somehow it grounded. Short and wide, cut away. Straight to the fielder, deep point. He was only hoping, as a Bangladeshi supporter, one would hope that the Bangladeshi boat gets to the port.
Yes, indeed. That's obviously the target, to go to the finals. But when you talk about the drift of the partnership, it was more than a drift. I think it was quite an emphatic one in taking the attack back to the Bangladeshis and giving them a run for their money. If that did not happen, this game would be well on the way to being over. So a lot of credit should be given to those two batters.
Oh yes, Mushir Khan. Abhishek Murgan together added 84 runs for the 7th wicket. Dot ball to end the over. Arshan has begun well. 15 gone, it's 46 for 3. And time for a drinks break as well for the players of both the teams. All right, then Bangladesh need 143 runs from here on. They're going at 3 and over, and they're asking rate a little over 4. Top 3 batters bat in the pavilion. The big one was the run out of Ashikur Rahman Shibli. That was needless. But ever since then, Ariful and Harar putting on a fight. Still a long way to go. India in search of wickets. They are going for the kill. Bangladesh need one big partnership, and they could well and truly have that foot of theirs, 1 foot across the finishing line. I'm Mikhail Vaswani sitting alongside Mr. Shamim Chaudhary.
It's going to be Abhishek now, the right arm off-break bowler. We saw the Bangladeshis opting to leave the spin bowlers till quite late because they had 4 paces. The ball was doing a bit, the paces were getting their success. But I think it's the right time after 15 overs for India to try and get Abhishek to tweak it a little bit.
Now this will be a good contest. Slip in place. Off spinner coming around, trying to purchase some turn of it. Left-handed batter Harar, little watchful, tentative here.
think RR should be more wary of the arm ball. It's not turning too much. In the first innings, we didn't see any prodigious turns. The ball that holds its line. Maybe the danger ball.
This is good batting. Good use of the feet. Not much turn. Just about come a few steps forward. Get to the pitch of the ball and get to the other end. You have to show conviction in your footwork.
Indeed, absolute must when you're going forward. You can't, no half measures in that respect. Got to just commit yourself to the shot as soon as you see the release of the ball.
India cannot afford to sit back too much and wait for things to happen. They need to push for results in the middle, and with results I mean wickets. This partnership is growing. Looks to play across the line, gets on top of it, gets a little bit of a leading edge. Couple of runs towards deep backward square leg.
You will see that sweep employed as the day progresses, as the batters get some confidence back and build up this partnership. Always a fruitful sort of shot to play.
Just checking his shot at the end, will fetch a single. So this is turning out to be a good over. Already 4 runs in the first 5 deliveries.
You spotted that checking of the shot. He had that big backlift, didn't he? As if he was going to go right the way through the line of the ball. Did not. Checked it because he realized it was a little out of his reach, so he had to just check that.
Four runs coming off Abhishek's first over. 16 gone as Bangladesh bring up their 50 for the loss of 3 wickets. Who's going to make it to the big final on the 17th? Pakistan playing UAE at ICC Oval 1 ground. India playing Bangladesh at Oval 2. All 4 teams in the fray at the moment. It could be anybody's game. And by Twilight Zone, we'll know who are the finalists in the 2023 edition. Raj Limbani has been brought back into the attack. 5 over 16 runs for that 1 wicket. He's been the pick of the bowlers. 11 wickets in this tournament for him so far. Nicely driven. Gets on top of that. That's a lovely shot in the gap.
He rode that very well, didn't he? Just behind the line, didn't try to hit it too hard. Just a punch wide of the fielder who did well to come across and cover a lot of ground in getting to that ball. But controlled shot, that is the way to go for Bangladesh at the moment. No histrionics needed at all. Ample time to just be a little patient, be selective with your shot making. Pay heed to the good deliveries.
At this stage, India was 62 for 6. Picks that away. Plays it towards the mid-wicket. Work to do for the fielder. This is very good cricket by Bangladesh and very good running as well.
Good running, the flourish of the bat now more apparent with that shot. But still felt that it didn't get in the meaty part. Seemed to just get the inside part of the bat and thus slowing down the pace as it raced towards the boundary there. But once again, commitment shown by the Indian fielders. You've just got to keep on trying and stop this run flow once it starts in any manner possible.
Worked away to a square leg. Chance at the non-striker's end. But the batter will make it RR.
Good call. Immediate response. Had to scurry and hurry. But just that partnership, the understanding we had. Ariful involved in that very unfortunate run out of the mainstay of the Bangladesh innings, and sure, that is playing on the back of his mind. He does not want to repeat that with his new partner.
Yes, once you're involved in a horrible mix-up like that, but in the best interest of the team and his batting, he needs to let that slide. Flicked away once again, in complete control of this one. Make that 4. That's a lovely shot from the bat of Ariful. And these are valuable runs coming here for Bangladesh.
Made it look so simple, didn't he? Just the ball drifting down leg side, a little flick, just the wrist coming into play there. Just a touch, a simple touch and a touch of class when racing away. Used the pace of the bowler very well.
Now this partnership worth 26 runs. But Ariful has looked elegant, and at the same time he's been efficient and effective as well. There again. Look at that punch off the back foot.
What Ariful is doing so successfully, and Aura supporting him, is the fact it's not allowing the bowler to settle down. Every time they're playing a ball comfortably, the bowler thinks, I'll try something different. In the process, he's playing into the hand of the batter, and they're taking advantage. So from the Indian perspective, as we see the 30-ball splits, first one came pretty quickly, and the second one tad slower because of the fall of those wickets, which is understandable. But this is just this partnership beginning to gather momentum.
What a delivery. What a delivery. Just leaving the left-handed batter. But it's been a good over for Bangladesh. They've accumulated 10 plus runs in this. They moved to 61 for 3 after 17. Bangladesh needs 128 runs to storm into the finals of Asia Cup 2023 under 19. Time for spin, Somi. I'll tell you what, Somi in his first 2 overs has bowled 2 maidens, so he's still to concede a run. He'll keep bowling that length all day.
And if he persists with that length, the batter will keep on paying him respect. That's the way to go. There will be phases in play when the bowlers will dominate. They'll tie you up. You don't want to get flustered. Don't want to try anything risky.
Just trying to get to the pitch and line of the ball there. Ariful, he's the danger man as far as India is concerned.
Mixes his lengths up very nicely. That was slightly shorter and quicker through the air, kept a tad low. So all the surprise elements there. Somi doing very well so far.
Nicely bowled. First runs conceded by Somi in his 3rd over. That's how tight he's kept things in the middle.
Let the bowler have his time. You have a bowler who is on song, is pitching the balls in line, is not giving you any quarters allowed at all to take advantage of. So get a single if need be. Play out his over. Ensure that you just hang on to your wicket.
Quicker one this time, just hurrying the batter.
He's been very, very impressive. Flights the ball, pushes the quicker ones through, goes through the over very quickly.
This one more air, more loop. They'll steal another single inside the 30-yard circle. 2 runs coming off Somi's third over. Bangladesh prodding along. It's 63 for 3 after 18. Three wickets to fall, 1 courtesy a run out. Raj and Naman amongst wickets, the new ball bowlers. And after that, things have gone a little quiet because this partnership is now worth 29 as Ariful and Arhar just about adding some sanity in the middle. Much needed one for Bangladesh.
This is going to be the crucial pair. I think, as I mentioned, they've got to replicate what the Indian pair did, getting 84 runs. Beautiful delivery. Had him playing at it. Just missed the edge.
That phase in the game where that passage of play where Bangladesh can actually take control if they put up a good partnership. India a wicket or two here. They're well and truly ahead. Oh, look at that for a delivery.
2 in 2. Tremendous stuff. Just a natural angle. Getting the batsman is close enough to the body of the batter to have him have a little push at that one. Enticing him. Just missing the edge.
Raj Limbani just searching for that edge of the bat. India desperately in need of a wicket. Bangladesh eyeing a big partnership. This one straighter, watchfully defended.
And RR should be telling himself there will be a lot more deliveries like that. They're going to bowl within themselves and keep on angling it in. Once in a while, it'll straighten. It'll come a little straighter, give you the opportunity to flick it away, close the face of the bat. You've got to bide his time. No need to hurry things along. Ample time left in the game.
Takes the edge and goes towards third for a 4. Wide of the wicket keeper. Raj Limbani can only look back in disbelief. But Bangladesh garner 4 more.
Not the most convincing looking shot. He just threw his bat at it. Lucky and streaky 4. But they'll take it. Doesn't matter how they come. As long as they come. Once in a while it's going to happen to frustrate the bowlers. The bowler, good delivery. You induce the edge. It goes away from the toe and for 4 runs.
Much needed luck here for Bangladesh. They'll need more of it. Worked away this way. This time towards deep backward square leg for another single.
That is just that little bit of pressure put back on. You get a little annoyed as a bowler when you bowl a good delivery and then say, right, I'm going to go a little straighter now. In the process, just drifting a little bit, enough for the batter to help himself to a single. That's good cricket from RR.
Raj Limbani 7 for 13 the other day against Nepal. It was the very same ground and surface because then India was bowling first. Today as well begun well with a wicket in the very first over. Slower delivery, change of pace. Nicely negotiated. Another good over here for Bangladesh. They are inching closer and closer. 19 gone. It's 68 for 3. Bangladesh need 121 to make it to the final. 7 wickets in hand. Swami to continue.
I think Swami will be the key when it comes to just tightening up the bowling, creating the pressure with lots of dot balls, which can be capitalized by his partners bowling from the other end.
Oh, that one went with the arm. Was playing for the turn, slip in place. Haravelli got a little excited. What a ball.
Absolutely. He thought the ball was going to turn back ever so slightly. He's committed to the shot, but not getting the edge, thankfully for the batter.
There again.
The realization of, as a bowler, that you're not going to get too much purchase of the wicket. So you're trying to undercut the ball and just slide it and hope that it holds its line, the arm ball. And more often than not, it works better than a proper turning delivery.
Fuller straighter this time. Bangladesh can afford to consume these deliveries. No pressure whatsoever. There's no scoreboard pressure. The dot ball percentage will not mount on them. India need wickets. They need to find ways to find an edge.
The luxury of chasing a smaller target. But they've had their problems early on, losing those 3 wickets. So if they lost 1 or 2 even, be in a more comfortable position. Still, it's a question of survival.
Nicely done. Arar gets a single towards long on, will retain strike. 20 gone. Add another one to the Bangladesh total. It's 69 for 3. So Bangladesh prodding along. Still another 120 to get. The magical figure is 189. They are in hot pursuit of that. Arshin Kulkarni has been brought into the attack. Pulled away. Firmly struck straight to the fielder, deep backward square leg. Both these batters are looking good now in the middle.
Well, a gift offered there. The short pitch delivery is just a loosener for Kulkarni, and immediately pouncing on that. I just felt he could have done a little better. Just found the fielder in the deep. There are a lot of open spaces either side of the fielder. Whatever. They've got themselves a single.
Just like the way Ariful has batted. 13-43. He's looked solid. He's been the man in command. And he's taken the pressure off Bangladesh.
And in taking that pressure off, he's gone through a meticulous process of a combination of defensive shots to the good deliveries. It's been very harsh on the loose deliveries, and that is the ideal combination when you're trying to regroup and rebuild an innings. Selective.
And in the process, he's also blunted India's pace attack and bowling attack, because he's been so solid in his defense that he's just not shown any grey areas in his batting.
The sun's got a little hotter, and obviously it'll take a toll on the Indian pace bowlers in particular. But these young men, I mean, these youngsters under 19 team, they should have the energy and the vibes and the determination. That's what you got to have. Just keep going, keep on pegging away.
There again, just about making room for himself to create an opportunity on the offside.
Just sense that opportunities will now come more often as the pitch becomes more batting friendly. The sun beating down, the bowlers getting a little tired, but the fielders really need to be really focused, need that spring in their steps to stop anything going their way.
$119 now. An asking rate will never really mount as pressure, just 4.08.
As a batter, you can sense that slowly and gradually you're getting the bowlers a little frustrated. They'll more often than not, they'll get a few balls they can put away in comfort. It's just a question of biding your time. You've done the hard work, you need to carry on and make this partnership into a very strong one for Bangladesh to go to that target.
Absolutely, Shamim sir. There again, nicely struck on the offside for another single. Ariful will retain strike after 21 at 70 for 3. A change in voices. Suhas Wedam and Shaman Roy will be joining you.
$188 is what India was able to get with the bat in hand after they were being bundled out thanks to excellent bowling from Bangladesh, especially Maroof. Now the Bangladeshi reply with the bat in hand is 71 for 3 in 21. Oh, that throw came quicker than expected for Pandey. I'm Suhas Vedam, joined by Shamanai. Welcome, Shamanai. 117 still required. This game still in the balance.
Absolutely. Good afternoon, Suhas. Good afternoon, everyone. And we've certainly got a match in our hands. Could still go either way. The two batters in the middle, they look calm and composed. Need 117 in terms of that. Should not be a problem for Bangladesh, having 7 wickets in hand. But in such a high intensity game, you never know. Against the odds, you might just lose a wicket, and then suddenly everything might change. Bangladesh will not be hoping for that.
India at this stage was 78 for 6. Tells you how far the wickets column had ticked by. Bangladesh know that it's important for them to keep the wickets preserved, because if they bat the allotted 50, they're getting there easily. They trust their batting. One thing that might work in India's favour is that the middle order of Bangladesh under-19s virtually untested because the top order has been doing so well. It's a phenomenon that we've seen at the international level too, in big events, with the team that currently has the ball in hand.
Yeah, certainly. But see, the likes of Ariful already has a few outings. He scored 18 of 44 in the previous match. Could not continue. Got a 20. .22 to be precise, 22 of 24 against UAE. So he's had a couple of starts which he could not convert. RR Amin around about 23 in the previous match.
A good point. That shall increase the hunger in RR, and nothing better than RR getting into form as well at this juncture of the tournament, should Bangladesh get through to the final. 74 for 3 in 22. Ashikur Jishan Rizwan going back early today for Bangladesh under 19, and that means Bangladesh had to find new heroes with a bat in hand. They still have to. 33 of 50, Ariful's looking promising. Whereas the vice captain Harar is taking his own sweet time at this stage, but still exactly doing what the team requires him to. 40 of 76 this partnership.
They have shown maturity till now, and the role is clear. Who's going to be the aggressor? Who's going to be the anchor?
Oh, nice control as he played this one. And a superb effort in the deep, ensuring that it's not a boundary. There's a technique to that dive and tumble as well, isn't it?
Just roll over with your body behind the line. The key to that is you know where your back foot is and how far the boundary is. I think that's Priyanshu Molia. Rolling over nicely. And certainly saving the boundary. It was middle well. You mentioned how, it's time for the new batters in comparison to the rest of the tournament. This edition, of course, that it's an opportunity for the new heroes to rise. It's also good heading on your journey to the finals if the rest of the team, in respect to any team, they put their hands up and they come back in touch also.
Watches it go. Still went a step towards the ball just in case it jags back in.
He's been composed today. RR on 15 of 43 deliveries. Just started to accelerate. Got 2 boundaries. Went for the third one. Was a short pitch delivery. Went for the pull. And in the process skied it and ended up giving away a fairly easy catch to the opposition. Today is a completely different mindset because he has a completely different role to play.
Good work by Bangladesh batters at the moment. They aren't going hard at the cricket ball. Playing according to the merit of the ball. And it's important for India that Arshin starts to ask questions. At the moment, quite comfortable Harar.
Also the fact with the Under-19 World Cup knocking on the door in January to be in South Africa.
He's going to bowl this one again. Yeah, you said South Africa Under-19 World Cup around the corner. Even more so. Even more so that Arshin comes good with the ball in hand. Anyways, we've talked about how rare a commodity it's become to have a fast bowling all-rounder who bats up top. I'll be honest with you, I expected more from Uday with the bat in hand as well because he was in contention for the Under-19 World Cup in South Africa. A solid performance at this stage would have made him knock the right doors. 23 overs gone, 76 for 3. Attacking stroke but no run. It's been difficult to hit away Pandey. Didn't concede a run in the first 2 overs, remember.
He's been tight. Soumi Pandey. Ariful Islam, 34 of 53. First delivery just took a few steps. Came out of the crease. Looking on the onside now.
Very well played. Just waiting for the delivery where he can score a run off. Now make no mistake, the boy from Madhya Pradesh, Soumi Pandey, has been exceptional with the ball in hand. He's the highest wicket taker in the recently concluded quadrangular as well with 11 wickets. A lot was expected of him in this tournament too. But here I felt that he was doing a supportive role because the batters weren't really coming after him. He might have gone wicketless a couple of occasions, but he'd always keep it tight from one end, allowing the responsibility of him keeping it tight from one end definitely allowed the team to put pressure and reap wickets as reward from the other end. The wickets column of some other bowler might tick, but Soumi Pandey, he'll always have a reason to be praised. Bangladesh batters are showing what playing with soft hands can achieve. And it's been a gleeful story.
It's been a sign of maturity. Both the batters, they play list A cricket. Ariful Islam represents Mohammedan Sporting Club. Now, in the other field, Pakistan versus UAE, Pakistan are 113 for 5. Just lost their 5th.
Wanting to be cheeky. Didn't make contact but did just enough to trouble Arif Ali. Obscure where the ball was completely, and that's 4. There are ways of earning a boundary without even touching the ball. Well done, Ariful. 82 for 3. India at this stage were 87 for 6, Bangladesh 82 for 3. Definitely ahead when you look at neck-to-neck situations. Not neck-to-neck now in 24 overs. Stunning and vibrant city of Dubai. We had an off day and there isn't a station of metro where Shab and I didn't get off and explore the city. You must have been to this place too. Absolutely beautiful, isn't it?
Yeah, when visiting the dashing city of Dubai, you don't want to miss out. It's my first time here. So took the opportunity, the only gap day. So made the most of it, and as are the Bangladesh batters in the middle. Just mentioned how both of them play list A cricket in Bangladesh. Nicely swept away, played it with the turn, and that's a very, very nicely struck boundary by Ariful. Very calculative.
Oh, very good shot. And it's a shot that Ariful plays as well. Plonking his front foot outside the line, not making him a candidate for LBW, and then choosing the area that he wants to send the ball for 4. Just love the mixture of dexterity and calmness when Ariful plays.
Comes down the wicket yet again, but this is well adjusted by Abhishek this occasion. There's been a few occasions that he's been looking to use the field. Now he changes the angle, comes round the wicket.
Powerfully struck. This might be another boundary. It is. 2 boundaries within a space of 3 deliveries.
Mentioned how he's been using his feet. He has his dancing shoes on. Strikes it. Drags it from outside the off stump. Gets the gap in front of square. Plays around the cow corner region. But that doesn't look good. The reason I say this is often after such intervals, once the flow is there, it is interrupted. And quite often we see if there's a niggle, if there's an injury, players start playing their shots all of a sudden.
Maxwell is what I'm reminded of, who one fine day turned up and said, footwork's overrated, full stop. Easier said than done. The hand and hand-eye coordination that he showed that day.
It was a maxi masterclass, but still a long way to go for these guys to reach up to that level, that stage, of course. Yeah, they do come through the ranks, not looking down upon or undermining anyone. The future stars are on display. But nevertheless, that's a very rare example when someone with an injury carries on and hits like that, and that too at the world stage, the World Cup, and wins your team the match.
Abhishek Murugan. Off spinner par excellence. He's got a slip in place. Soft hands at the single stolen. Good running between the wickets. Excellent calling at the halfway stage. Bangladesh are 93 for 3. Five bowlers used by India. Pandey has been the most economical. Rajanaman, they've got a wicket apiece. It's important for India to chip away with the wickets at regular intervals, but this partnership has already started to hurt them. Bangladesh are rejoicing this partnership. 59. And it's time for Mushir. The captain made everyone wait.
Suhas, if you had the option, would you bring him on a bit earlier? This is the 26th over.
They were searching for him, in fact. He's turned games around before. His half century with the bat in hand can give him some confidence that he wants to translate with the bowling to a really hope he can translate that into bowling.
Days favors certain players. He had a good day with the bat. Then Mushir Khan, 50 of 61. Again, against odds.
Very well bowled, equally well played. Good cricket all around, in fact. Just get the news in my ear, and there's the confirmation for you that Pakistan have lost another wicket. 121 for 6. Oh, what a tight game that is turning out to be as well. As much as this one. Bangladesh are trying their best to get into cruise control, and this partnership is allowing them some license to do so.
No wonder I was feeling a bit hot. Temperatures rising. Not only is the Dubai sun up at its peak, but the other ground, things are spicing up.
Suddenly Pakistan have lost another. And India in search of their fourth. Bangladesh looking to consolidate with this partnership. 3 of Mushir's first over, 96 for 3.
Spin from both ends. Just calming things down, slowing things down.
But that's gone through the infield. It will be 4. That was very well played by Harar and well calculated as well.
Well noticed, Suhas. I think this was pretty intended. He played it late, and there's the fielder at backward point, end point. He pierced the gap between the two, which was key. Spin bowler operating, not much space, but it's just hefty wrist work.
100 comes up for Bangladesh with that boundary. Oh, this could be trouble at the non-strikers end. The turn is always going to be risky. A direct hit was required there. Mushir doesn't miss usually.
Ariful almost having a deja vu. It's just that he was at the other end during the previous run out. He had sent Ashikur Rahman Shibli back. Now R.R. Amin sending him back and go straight to the fielder. So there's no need for it. Almost was part of the second run out, Ariful. Could have been the victim.
$100 for 3 Bangladesh. And Abhishek Murugan's giving nothing away. Knows that that boundary has started to hurt India. This is a good comeback. Bangladesh are also ensuring they pepper these phases of singles with a boundary in between. 27 overs gone. The battle is on. 100 for 3. This one's got height. And it's got plenty of distance. Ariful reaches his half century. And in what great style indeed. It's a statement sent It's one of the most memorable half centuries also because of the time at which he's notched this one up. 51 or 61 in a big semi-final. When the team had lost 3 wickets early, Ariful Islam is keeping them in the hunt. 6 boundaries and a 6. He's been terrific from the word go.
It's been a brilliant knock from Ariful Islam. Reverse, gone through the legs of the keeper. Will it go to the boundary? It does. He's already gotten 10 runs in this over as they rise up on their feet. He's gifted them this innings, and it's been a test of character. You mentioned statement. He's come down the wicket previously. On this occasion, goes for the reverse. It's off the gloves. Goes through the legs of the keeper. But this has been an excellent knock from Ariful.
Mushir under pressure. Bangladesh reached 111.
Temperament. Trust in oneself. And having the guts to go in the middle and lead from the front, yet maintain composure.
He's been calculative, very much. Mushir comes back with a couple of dot balls. 111 for 3 Bangladesh.
The hard work done here by Ariful and RR after the fall of those wickets needed to really be resolute in their approach. Done that, they've played sensibly, they've been selective with their shot making, and they've really asserted the authority, the need to carry on now. Getting into a bit of a tangle, got to be careful with that. Don't want to get carried away. We saw one of the Indian batters, after reaching the 50, just lost his touch and trying to hit the ball out of the ground. Got caught in the deep. Mushir, I think it was.
That's right, Shamim sir. This time around, the wicketkeeper Aravali just blinded by the batter. I'll tell you what, this has been a top effort by the Bangladeshi batters. Chips were down with 3 wickets, but the manner in which Ariful and Harar have come together, this partnership worth 77. Brilliant.
The scoop attempted. Now they're getting more innovative in their stroke making. We saw a reverse in the previous over. These are calculated risks that need to be taken. Now you're seeing the ball well, you're having more confidence in playing those premeditated shots. Yes, Mikhail, I think these two have done exceedingly well.
Oh yes, indeed. Controlled manner in which they have gone about chasing this target. Applied themselves. It was hostile. The fielders were into y'all. All he brought was great amount of concentration, focus. They've got the runs when it mattered the most.
Once in a while, you'll have the bowler just taking a bit of a pause, just tweaking his field. Down the leg side, swept fine, but there is some protection in the deep.
And I fail to understand the ploy of Abhishek Murgania to come around the wicket as a right-handed batter. If it's a left-handed, you still want to understand, yes, there is a plan, but
this is good, sensible approach by the two Bangladeshi batters. Ariful has been exemplary with the combination of shots and the dot balls and the defensive ploys. 114 for 3. They've got the wickets in hand. They just need 75 more runs to win this from the remaining 21 overs to make a place for themselves in the men's under-19 Asia Cup finals here in Dubai. What an achievement it's going to be, taking on the strong Indian team and giving them a run for their money, and also dominating early on. Continuation of that in this batting innings.
what India needs is wickets. That's the only way they can get across the finishing line. And Bangladesh, we spoke about having partnerships. They've got one right. This is worth 8 work of Ariful, who's batting on a well-made 58 of 69. And let's not take anything away from Arhar. Shamim sir, he's played perfect foil. He's been the perfect partner.
With Tofford, tries to slap it through the covers, just does not get it past the fielder. You can see he's shadowing that, but more in the comfort zone. You're absolutely right about RR. Such a priceless thing when you build up a partnership. You may be the partner who's just helping the cause, where the other is taking the ascendancy and catching the eye. But it's equally important, equally priceless when you build up a partnership, complementing each other very nicely. For once the bat is beaten, maybe a tad slower and a tad lower on that occasion. Hard work for the Indian bowlers now to really re-energize themselves. When you come to a situation like this, it is difficult to really keep your spirits up, to keep that adrenaline flowing, and just basically you want to just go through the motions, at time hope for the best. Youngsters should keep on their spirits. You never know. Wicket here and there would make a lot of difference.
It was all about the first 10 overs, as we were speaking. That's where the impact would have happened. India did make the impact, but what Bangladesh did really well was just about buy time and ensure that they keep wickets intact. And as the ball got older, as the surface got better, as the sun kept beating harder, they ensured the conditions were good for them and they would play themselves in. Just like the way Bangladesh have brought about the chase. India, well, they'll always look back at the story where they've never had enough runs on the board. And that's where they've lost the plot in this particular game so far.
All credit to the Bangladeshi batters. You're talking about them being in a spot of bother, the loss of the early 3 wickets. And this is where you show your temperament. They were very, very emphatic in their defensive play. Did that ball go and hit him as he was about to take the run? Oh, it was nothing serious. We've had a problem with Ariful already. When he tried to go down, he did manage to hit it over the top. But there, oh, just sliding in. Close call. If that had hit.
These moments India need to grab. These are half chances. But this is where the difference will be. Team India getting into a quick huddle as the batter just about takes some medication. The Indian players need to regroup, reassess, rekindle and revive that energy that's been missing.
Difficult to do that, but they'll have this opportunity with the break and play. And any break and play, as we keep on saying, always disturbs the concentration of the batters. The momentum is stunted. You're having to refocus. Add to that a little bit of injury that might have been caused, which is added on to that previous sort of strain he had when he hit that 6. So all in all, opportunity for India. 5 dot balls, a combination of different kinds of pressure. But I just feel that Ariful and RR at the moment, the mature manner in which they're negotiating the bowling has been very good. Some of the Bangladeshi supporters here at the ICC Academy, we've seen a sprinkling of both Bangladeshi and Indian supporters, and it's so very good to see come there to support their teams.
At that stage, I feel they are Bangladeshi supporters because everyone's wearing a smile and excitement on their face, and why not? The boys are within touching distance of getting home. 75 needed in 121. 7 wickets in hand. This has been a good over so far by Naman, but they need a wicket.
Nicely eased into that shot. Delightful shot. Look at the speed with which it went deep towards the boundary. A couple of runs, spoils the over a little bit. 30 done, 116 for 3. Thirty overs have been played out by Bangladesh, 116 for 3, 120 dot balls. But that is of no concern because they've made it up with the 6 and 10 fours. They're just easing their way to that target. A lot of adjectives will be used to describe the manner in which they've just made their way from choppy waters to that calm Dubai Creek that you see. Easier sailing for Bangladesh at the moment.
Indeed, and it's like the way you described all of it, Shamim sir. It was as if you had written these lines much before this game had started. That's how beautifully you preempted a Bangladesh win, but quite literally everything is falling in place for the boys. They've worked hard, they've played well all through the series, and why not?
It's the only team, I think, undefeated so far in the tournament. So it's been pretty emphatic, the performance of the Bangladeshi boys right the way through this Under-19 Asia Cup. And I think Pakistan may be also so far unbeaten, but they are tottering just behind us at the other ground.
Yes, that's another fascinating match unfolding at ICC Oval 1. They need a little under 70 and they've lost 7 wickets already.
With the Bangladeshi supporters here and the UAE supporters on the other side, there's a lot of noise around that was missing to add to the atmosphere over here. Whenever there's good support, cheering of the crowd, it lifts the spirit of the players themselves.
Saumi has been tidy but wicketless.
And he hasn't really given any kind of loose deliveries. And the best part from the Bangladeshi perspective is that they've realized that he's bowling well, bowling tightly, do not take him on. Played sensibly, just play him out. When the width is offered, you open the face, you guide it to third man, and you help yourself to a couple of runs.
Oh yes, too many vacant areas on the ground at this stage for the Bangladeshi batters to just about nudge them here and there. They've relied heavily on singles and doubles, and just when India was sitting back in the mid-overs, they caught them off guard by playing some big hits over the fence and through the carpet as well.
He goes big time, latches onto that one and it reaches the boundary. What a fantastic strike that is. He's getting into the act and they're looking very, very good at the end of 31 overs. 122 for 3. Fourth wicket partnership, the crucial one for Bangladesh. 88 unbroken so far. Oh, lovely. Just soft hands, calls his partner, gets immediate response, and scamper through for single.
And that's been the high point of this partnership. Even as you talk about the boundaries and the big hits, it's the manner in which they've rotated strike and got to the other end.
Such a delight to see this partnership. It's from a difficult time, they've regrouped, they got back, just steadied the rocking boat, ensured that they do not give the Indians the opportunity, frustrate the bowlers and the fielders. Naman into his next over, 1 for 27. Crowd enjoying the proceedings here at the ICC Academy Oval 2 in Dubai. Down the leg side, that's going to be a wide signal so by the umpire. You can see the bowlers getting a little frustrated here, trying a little bit extra in the process, just deviating in line, allowing that extra ball and the extra run. Bangladesh inch closer to that target. 124 now for the loss of 3. Gets behind nicely. Shamona is alongside me. Well, pretty happy with what's happened so far for Bangladesh.
Thank you, sir. Of course, I'm sure you are too. Fair bit of fans here at the ICC Academy Oval. Never a shortage of passion for the game and support for the nation.
Bangladesh boys have made the country proud by winning the Under-19 World Cup a few years back, and here they are on the verge of going into the finals. Don't know the opposition yet. First things first. Reach the finals. Deviation down leg side, flicks it away. There is cover in the deep. Just a single. Sun still playing hide and seek. Look at the last boundary. He went down the wicket, really got behind it, walloped it over the cover region. Nice boundary. Under pressure, all the Indian bowlers. This is also be a test of temperament for the youngsters from India. They play a lot of cricket, much more than the Bangladeshi boys. And they've been through periods like this. They've been tested. It's a tough sort of learning curve for these youngsters. But Bangladesh at the moment in control.
Now, you mentioned how they have quite a bit of experience. The India boys play their first class Ranji Trophy. So yeah, in comparison, in fact, just in the previous tour of India, where Bangladesh featured along with England, India had 2 teams, India A and B. So this is a compilation of the best at this level.
Not interested. They will bowl some shorter deliveries, but the manner in which Ara just swayed away, it's a very good way of playing or negotiating the ball. No need to get tempted in trying to play a ramp shot or even trying to pull it or hook it. Just let it go. There will be more opportunities. And that is the sensible approach. Has been so very noticeable in this partnership so far.
Absolutely. Both the batters have played above 70 deliveries. When you look at the runs scored, the strategy is clear.
Another one down the leg side, an appeal. More to negate the call that was in the offing from the umpire. Sometimes bowlers and the keepers try to tell the umpire, no, he brushed the pad, you can't give a wide, but keen eyes Eagle eyes of the two umpires are not going to miss that. Another ball to be bowled. See, this is walking back, not his usual speed that he walks back to the top of his bowling mark. Obviously getting a tad tired. Combination of physical and mental weakness. And once again allows the batter to just pick and choose. One more to finish the over. It's 128 for 3. And the players take a deserved drink. India bowled out for 188 in 42.4 overs. Good performance by Abhishek and Mushir, but to no avail. That 84-run partnership really gave the semblance of an opportunity of posting some kind of runs on the board. Really tottering. But after the departure of Mushir, sort of fell apart. They couldn't carry on. Bangladesh also struggling early on, losing 3 very quick wickets till this fabulous partnership between Ariful and Arar has taken them to within striking distance and a place in the finals.
So yes, now that equation gets all the more simpler here for Bangladesh. 61-108. Both these batters have blunted the Indian attack. And all of a sudden you get the impression that the Indians in that last huddle may have just reminded themselves that this is our last chance to claw themselves back into the game. Rather claw their way back into the game. They've tried everything, but both these batters have just about looked strong and solid in the middle.
Soumi has been very impressive. Compared to all the other bowlers, he's been parsimonious, hardly giving away any runs. He's kept the batters quiet. And to give credit to Ariful and RR, they have realized that here's one bowler who has the chance of breaking this partnership. They've paid proper respect to his bowling. See the quiet manner in which they're negotiating him, not in a hurry.
This partnership worth 94 now. 53 have come from the bat of Ariful. He's been elegant. And RR has played sensible cricket.
Sometimes you lose early wickets, it can get to your head, particularly with the man who scored all the runs back in the hut through a misunderstanding in a run-out situation. Ariful involved in that. That would have been playing on his mind for a while. Nicely played. And once again, couple of ambled runs.
For a brief moment, I thought that was a half chance. Went wide of the fielder at mid-wicket. That was Abhishek Morgan. Catch it was the call by the bowler and the wicket-keeper. Maybe if you can have another look at it. But a couple of runs here for Bangladesh.
I just felt he had it under control. Let's have a look at this. Wide enough. When diving, you would feel that after what has transpired, that was some sort of an opportunity. But you bowl wide, tend to get punished.
This game is slipping away from India's hands now. This partnership inching towards 100. And all it takes one huge partnership to just deflate your opponent sometime. Get the impressions, the shoulders dropping now. India need wickets. That's the only way they can come back into the game. And Bangladesh very well know that, and they've not given them that. They've denied them that access. Access denied has been the story.
And when you deny access, you've got to ensure that you show that resilience and sensibility. I think that is one of the things that's been really noticeable. The approach, the sensible approach. Play the ball to its merit, bide your time. Overdone, 132 for 3. Wicket each for Raj and Naman, but that's all they could muster in terms of the bowlers. There was a run out. That was the third wicket down. It's been quite miserly from Somi and Arshin. But the good thing about the Bangladeshi batters is that they've said, we'll just play you guys out. We'll take more opportunities against Mushir when he's on, or Abhishek. Inside part of the bat, maybe an involuntarily angle to that shot, but runs nevertheless.
Oh yes, once again we just come back to the total India managed when batting first. 188, never a cushion enough for bowlers to defend. On a track like this where batting just gets better and better as the day progresses. And that's why Bangladesh didn't have to hurry, didn't have to worry, didn't have to take any kind of risk. It was a minimum risk, maximum runs kind of an approach by them. And they've duly and surely stuck to that plan.
There'll be a lot of waving of the hands by the bowler and the captains now that you're really not sure where to put them. The standard procedures when bowlers are doing well and getting the batters into trouble makes it easier for the skippers to marshal their troops. But once you're under pressure and you're being dictated to by the batters, that's when your expertise as a captain is questioned or tested.
Spot on, Shamim sir. Not much the Indian bowlers can do at this stage. It's a spread out field, it's a good surface. Not many runs on the board to get.
Oh, undercut it. Shouts of encouragement. There's no danger eventually, and he's shadowing it. He knows that even when you induce a false shot from a player who's looking so good like RR, it'll give some encouragement to the bowler. Maybe you didn't beat the bat completely, but induce that under edge. Maybe the next time I can creep through. Can't give up trying. Nice. The comfort in which the negotiating the bowlers is really something. It's that these two have sort of made a habit of.
Bangladesh lost their 3 wickets. India clearly found an opening there. It was a window of opportunity where they thought they could make it into a door just by breaking further. But the kind of resistance both these batters showed then, just brilliant.
There you go. Full face of the bat. Not in a hurry. Good ball. Respected. Sense and sensibility.
And they can do it in singles. When you need 56 of 97, you can take 2 deliveries for every single and still get home. That's how easy it'll get for Bangladesh.
And once in a while, they will straighten. They will allow you to close the face of the bat. Just take that single, 34 done. And it's 1, 3, 4, 4, 3. The 100 partnership comes up. Will this be the winning partnership that takes Bangladesh to the finals? Ariful and RR combining together 100 unbroken and 150 deliveries. And that was after a very difficult start. See all the A's in the Bangladesh team. Ashikur involved there with Jishan, Rizwan and Ariful. But that went early. And then Ariful and RR now coming in. Building up resistance initially and then taking control of this innings. Utmost ease. He just walks into that shot.
Yes, now these are 2 informed batters who've had a good measure of the surface now. Spent enough time. All they have to do is just about bring in all that time and experience they've had so far into play. Just wonder what can India do different to eke out a couple of wickets here, Shamim sir.
One way will be something like that, which has unfortunately from the Indian perspective resulted in a boundary. But you see, he induced the edge. So maybe he'll get a little proactive. Will you be sort of bold enough to put a slip in, get some catchers in position, or are you going to try and defend? I don't think India can defend this. They've got to have the wickets. Do something out of the ordinary, out of the box.
Yes, you have to push for results here. You can't sit and wait for things to happen, and that's why now there's a slip in place. Yeah, got to attack. You've got to go for the kill. Either ways, if you're going down, go with the fight.
Well, they listen to me, but the batter is still going on in his merry way. And just the manner in which they've negotiated the different bowlers has been so impressive. Somi has been by far the most accurate of the bowlers on view, and they've just not really gone after him. Streaky boundary, couple of deliveries back. He's not given away many runs. That assessment of who to take on and who to pay respect to has been perfect.
From 34 for 3 to 140 for 3. This has been a remarkable turnaround by Bangladesh. India has tried hard, not that they've not given their best in the field.
Just changing one of his fielders, maybe anticipating a big shot. Gives the width, not quite getting hold of that one. Tough ask, very difficult. It's getting more and more difficult for the Indians in the middle. Searching for a breakthrough. Bangladesh denying them. They carry on doing that in a very comfortable fashion. After 35 overs, it's 140 for 3.
And a quick single. It was a clean pickup, but he refrained from throwing for some reason. The target is not such that they need to take quick singles at this stage, Bangladesh, and expose themselves to any risk.
It's not mandatory. I think they've got the control of things, they've got the hang of things out there in the middle. They've kept themselves under control. This partnership now worth 107 after losing 3 quick wickets.
You got to love the approach of Ariful and Arad at this stage. Yes, the partnership is 108, but it hadn't been easy sailing for them. There were phases in which they had to fight it out. Now with the ball older, not doing much, the surface assisting as well, set batters, Bangladesh have a real chance at this stage to close out the runs required, chip away from the target with singles and twos, and that odd boundary will come. Frustration in the eyes of Indian fielders.
You can just sense the shoulders dropping a bit. But it's only fair to say there's nothing going your way with just 47 runs more to go for Bangladesh. The game is tilting in their favor.
So very well placed by Ariful. This man's pure elegance at this stage.
Makes it look so simple, effortless, just leaning into it. This is flair. Just times it, just go back to the basics, timing and placement. And because he's played such strokes, it has allowed Amin to take no pressure on himself, but only to self-control.
Oh well, big appeal, big appeal. Wanted to go for a cross-batted stroke. Bolt from the blue indeed. Umpire says would have missed the stump, but there was no bat involved as well. It's going to go for 4. 150 comes up for Bangladesh now.
He did come forward. He did take a couple of steps forward and was trying to hit it across the onside. But there was no bat involved. Umpire Pragit Rambukwela from Sri Lanka thought he was not in contention. Just indicating to the bowler, perhaps he thinks it was going down the leg.
This ball was. Slower delivery that Raj did not calibrate his line for. Still that single is taken. Managing that boundary somehow, and that's reduced the equation to 38 of 84. Very, very innocuous. They don't need to take additional risk at this stage, Bangladesh. And with this partnership prospering at 117, pressure on India big time. That made a lovely sound as it came off the bat. Absolute clarity with which he smashed this away for 6. Ariful's in a hurry.
Now he wants to wrap it up. And again, the key to this stroke is that he's played it with the turn. Effortless from Ariful Islam. It's good to see straight away a fielder walks up to Somi, gives him a high five. But here's the stroke. It was actually straight, not actually along with the turn, but he read it quite well and early, did Ariful. Just deployed the wings.
This time straight down the ground, using his feet. The result doesn't change, the region does. Incredible batting. Chip 6 more away from that target. Ariful, what a shot.
Yeah, comes down the wicket, makes it into a half volley and goes straight. Again, wings deployed off the runway, and this one was a flat one.
It's been not 1 but 2 to 3 games put together since we've seen someone treat Pandey like this. Through the offside this time, even a single is cheered because those 2 shots have woken up the crowd. Now this happened last over. Going for a cross-batted shot, missing it completely. Keeper Otivali as well pleading, but the finger that matters stayed down. In first instance, it looked like a little bit of height. That's what the umpire suggested. But then you realize he was acting.
Very important question. I think it's a couple of steps he took forward which sort of made the umpire think. He took a couple of steps forward before going on with that stroke. Question I think would be it's going on to miss the leg stump.
Straight, high, and it's also got the distance. 3 sixes in the over. And Ariful's in the 90s and not nervous by any stretch of imagination.
The third one in this Swami over. It's taken Swami Pandey on for a ride, Ariful Islam. This one was high. And then he shadows with a harder bat as they dance on in the aisles of the ICC Academy here in Dubai.
The Bangladesh fans are enjoying themselves as they realize the dream gets closer with every run scored. They had to find new heroes with a bat in hand because the engine room suddenly stuttered in the big semi-final. It's up to Raj Limbani, who's got 5 more deliveries to create an impact on this game. What is going on in his mind? Field changes galore. Wants a long on now.
I think the fact that R.R. Amin has not been greedy, yet again playing with soft hands, is more than happy to let Ariful do the talk with his bat.
Oh, this has got height, no distance. Man underneath will easily take the catch. Ariful wanting to go for the glory shot once again, falters this time around. On 94 he departs, and the highest partnership of the entire tournament has come to an end. India have picked up a wicket indeed. Following the batter on that occasion, Raj.
A leading edge. He was looking to hit it on the onside. Could not connect it. As you said, he was going for the glory. The spectacular misses out. But nevertheless, a match-winning innings by Ariful Islam. 94 of 90. It's been very, very crucial.
Now, in hindsight, why did he have to play that shot is the first question that's popping up in so many minds. But what an innings he's played. He's put his team in within touching distance of victory in this big semi-final. Bangladesh have been unconquered, and for a reason. Today they had to find different heroes, I repeat. And today they found it in Ariful. Shihab James. Very handy with the bat in hand himself, Shihab James. Stylish upper strokes that he played. I remember the 98 of 125 versus Afghanistan under 19 of Shihab. Oh, this one came back in. Not from the intended part of the bat, but 2 runs still available. Bangladesh have come here with a fair share of luck, but take nothing away from them with the way they bowled especially. It's a great toss to win, but still had to be executed, the plans. And boy, were they executed. Now it was up to the batters who faltered up top. Ariful believed, Harar believed, one partnership back in the game. 15 away from what will be a historical win indeed for Bangladesh, because this would mean they continue their streak.
The best part about this ACC Under-19 Men's Asia Cup for Bangladesh has been that, yes, you've had a scorer who's been consistent except for this match in Ashikur Rahman Shibli. You've had Maruf Mrida, who's been bowling well. Seam up, left-handed seam bowler. He's taken a 4 for today. The captaincy of Rabbi. He's taken wickets when required. 4 for in one of the matches. One of them today came in with a run out. He's operated, he's marshaled his troops very well. He knows the strengths of his team. Reads the game well, assesses the conditions. And now Ariful Islam, as we mentioned, he's got a couple of starts in the previous matches. He converts in this one. And R.R. Amin, the anchor.
Oh, very well said. They had to find an anchor today. They found it. Oh, this is 2 runs easily. And they don't even have to try for the third. 2 for the shot. That's enough. .177 for 4.
A classic stroke. Most importantly, he's hit it down the line along the ground. And he says, don't forget me. Does Shihab James. Nicely picked it up. And I have to mention Wasi Siddiqui, the leg spinner, who was one of the changes today. But he performed brilliantly in the previous match against Sri Lanka. Ronaldo Borshan bowls the Yorkers, mixes it up, has got decent amount of pace. Iqbal Hossain Imon, even though he wasn't among the wickets today, but he bowled very well.
Cut away. Every single's being cheered at the moment. 7 required now.
Then Sheikh Parvez Jibon, Ashikur Rahman Shibli did not fire with the bat, but they fielded well. They've taken some spectacular catches in the course of the tournament. But this 43 of 94, putting the team first, it's definitely a sign of a leader.
Slow ball in the air for a brief moment, but in the gap as well. Arshin's taking pace off quite regularly, becoming a little predictable.
While Pakistan in semi-final 1 have just lost their 8th wicket in the 45th over. That one's definitely going down the wire.
If you're in the vicinity of ICC Academy Oval 1 or 2, you have no nails left. And just like that, a soft single to chip away one more from the target. We've talked about that flamboyant 90, especially towards the end, the way he went. Ariful, we talked about that 94, but what about Arar's 44? A very fighting yet quiet 44, but just 95 balls. Of 95 balls, not just 95 balls, but it's also exactly what the team required at that stage. Someone to provide the extra pair of hands for Ariful and stability.
Now he goes for the glory. Play and a miss, but yeah, I think Ariful also complimented him. We speak of partnerships because Ariful was going on with the runs that allowed RR to just put in that anchor and just stay put. You can say it the other way around also. And he's still there. When Shihab James walked into the middle, few words between them, putting a price tag on his wicket.
The control quotient is just increasing as he's played this innings. That's been a good story. 39 overs gone, 184 for 4. Naman Tiwari brought back as a move, expecting to pick up wickets and take a rabbit out of the hat here. But Bangladesh, by the control with which they've gone about doing their things after losing 3 early wickets, suggest that 5 from 65, it's their game and their game only. Oh, that's got height. Should be taken easily. Man with the gloves usually takes it too. Aravali completes the catch, a brighter spot in his keeping experience today. Naman has picked up a wicket indeed, but it's come a day later, a dollar shot.
He was in no position to hit that stroke. It was outside the off stump. It wasn't that short either. Hit the bottom part of the bat. Did not time it, and even though it went high up, it was just a mere formality for the wicketkeeper. Shihab James is the 5th wicket. Bangladesh lose at 184. He goes for 9 of 7. Naman Tiwari gets the wicket.
Captain Mahfuzur lets this one go. He's in no hurry.
Just the perfect pair to see them through. The captain and the vice captain in the middle. In fact, some of the tournaments it was R.R. Amin who was captaining the side leading on to this, so they share the captaincy. It also gives you that long-term vision from the team management perspective.
Very rightly said by Shomane. A patient Mahfuzur at this stage. Now two men who've had and shown great leadership qualities. This is the future of Bangladesh cricket batting, with the additional dimension of leadership.
Yeah, because going back to the 2016 Under-19 World Cup, which was hosted in Bangladesh and the subcontinent, it was Mehdi Hasan Miraj who was the captain. In that addition, Nazmul Hossain Shanto was there in the team. Now Nazmul Hossain Shanto is leading the senior side. They are in New Zealand. In just the recently concluded New Zealand series, which I was a part of. I was working there as a commentator also, so it was led by Nazmul Hossain Shanto. The series was a tie, but the first test match he played as the captain in Sylhet. He won that match. Now Mehdi Hasan Miraj, who was the captain of the Under-16 team he played for, is now under the leadership of Nazmul Hossain Shanto. So there comes in the long-term vision. We're building two leaders for the future.
Meanwhile, a very good delivery from Naman as well. Drifting down the leg side a little bit. 4 away from victory now. The way Bangladesh have gone about chasing this target, I think it's a learning curve for so many other teams watching as well. They stuttered and stumbled in the beginning with 3 wickets, but the belief quotient never went down. One big partnership and Bangladesh in touching distance of victory here. .185 for 5. Soft hands is okay, a singles only available in the mind of Mahfuzur when he's absolutely sure of it.
I think that under 19 team led by Akbar Ali, which won the T20 World Cup in 2020, has raised the bar, the standard, the importance of this. Just met Khaled Mahmoud Shujan, the former captain and national team player, board director, who's been instrumental in this change. Stuart Law, the head coach. Sannan Shorkar, the former national cricketer, international player. Selector, Sanwar Hussain, the team manager. Nazmul Hussain, the bowler. I think the whole team management deserves credit.
The way they've prepared for this tournament as well is what has caused them to be a step ahead of all the teams they've faced so far.
Wasim Jafar, the batting coach from India. Ashikur Rahman Majumdar, the fielding coach. Alex Carey, the trainer. Mohd Amanatullah, Mohd Salahuddin. So it's you're only as strong as the team, and the team is not only on the field, it's off the field also.
To make the best 11 perform fantastically well, you need an entire team, and that's exactly what Shamunna has highlighted. Every member had his role clear, and the boys deliver, and that's what gives them best sleep as well. Peaceful in their mind because the boys are delivering in high octane contests. In difficult positions they found themselves in, but they found a way to come out of it as well. The counter-attack aspect of Bangladesh has strengthened them as a unit, and now just 3 runs away from finding themselves in the grand finale of ACC Men's Under-19 Asia Cup 2023.
Nicely played. I think Wasim Jafar would be particularly happy with Ariful Islam and Arar Amin. The likes of Shoriful Islam is a regular part of the senior side, the left-arm pacer. Tanzit Tamim, who featured in the World Cup but has a lot of potential. Tawhid Ridoy. Tanzim Hassan Saqib. Rakibul Hassan, left-arm spinner, made the cut to this New Zealand tour.
41 overs gone, 186 for 5. The stunning skyline in Silhouette. And if you're a Bangladesh fan, you will love it. Ashikur 7-22, Jishan Rizwan. That's when they found themselves in trouble. Then the script changed, much like a Bollywood movie. It's got drama, it's got emotion, everything. Ariful's 94 of 90 with Araz 44, and the beauty is Araz still out there. It's put Bangladesh within touching distance of victory. What a fabulous performance this has turned out to be. Tucking it away, doing it in singles at the moment. Rabi is in no hurry.
Set by example. And that's what the two senior boys are doing in the middle. In no hurry, no rush.
The dugout's already on its feet though. And they've started to warm up.
They've been kept waiting. The patience is virtue.
In the air, taken. And it's Arar who bites the dust now. India are managing wickets towards the end.
And an easy catch for Abhishek Murugan. Arar Amin, a fantastic knock of 44 of 101 deliveries. Very mature knock. Comes at a crucial stage, but he goes. Bangladesh are 187 for 6.
2 away from victory. Sheikh has come out to bat. And now the scores are level. This eerie silence on one side of the ground. But Bangladesh boys will find their voice very soon. 1 away from a very, very good victory. The squad is here. Led by quite a character as well. This is a historical win indeed, and this is going to inspire so many others to pick up the bat and ball in Bangladesh. There's a boy or a girl picking up a bat right now in Sylhet, Chattogram, Dhaka, Kishoreganj, everywhere. And a full toss like that, wants that single, can't take that single. Still the scores are level. Everyone almost started to run. Like it was a race, they were sent back to start again.
Never short of passion, the love for the game. Not only Bangladesh, it's India, Bangladesh, Sri Lanka, Pakistan, whole of Asia. Now Nepal coming through, you see their packed stadiums there.
Single not available. Naman saying not in my over. 1 ball to go.
He's bowled well. He's picked up 3 wickets. It's at the very beginning of the day when Bangladesh was bowling. They were audible in the ears of the India batters. Then when Bangladesh came into bat, they were chirping away. A lot of chit-chatter around the batter. But then in between you see smiles, the spirit of the game, the friendship that lies hidden behind the curtains.
Just loving this from Mahfuzur. He's in no hurry whatsoever. 42 overs gone, 188 for 6.
Bangladesh now 1 run away. 1 run away from cementing, fixing, earning the spot in this edition of the ACC Men's Under-19 Asia Cup. India bowled out for 188 in response. Bangladesh with 4 wickets in hand. Just need to do one thing. Take 1 run. Sheikh Parvez Jibon on strike. Arshin Kulkarni. The off stump. No hurry are the batters. The fielders have closed in. Uday Saharan certainly. I'm not going to make it easy for you guys. Want to go on for a hit? Go for it.
Every fielder waiting to stop that single. Inviting Jibon perhaps to go inside out and over the top. Arshin. The squad outside's ready to run in as Arshin runs in. Oh, good Yorker. The score has stagnated on 188 for a while. Perhaps they've taken a long time from 5 required to 1 required. But what hasn't changed is the conviction in the eyes of Mahfuzur, who's still out there, leaving balls if it's not there to be hit. Sheikh Jibon is keeping the Yorker out. And Arshin's not the fastest run-up as well, and it's not helping those who are itchy, trying to get every glimpse recorded to tell a story for the generations. Can't get that single.
Just seems to be harder than usual, doesn't it? And that gives you the answer to why Ariful all of a sudden started going after the bowling.
He's looking at this and saying, perhaps I could have waited. There was 100 in the offing. 100 in a grand semi-final like this against India. You'd take that any day.
Absolutely. With both hands. Is it hard but straight to the fielder. And mid-on is Soumi Pandey.
Suddenly, they're only fielders on the ground. There are no gaps. When one's required, they've taken a long time to take that run, Bangladesh. They haven't taken it yet, but the squad is ready.
The dugout, the audience, everyone's ready. Now they're going for it. Oh, that could be trouble. One stump to aim at, underarm, misses it, and Bangladesh get the victory. Bangladesh have won the semi-finals by 4 wickets. And they move on to the final of the Men's Under-19 Asia Cup 2023.
It's time for the Ravi's Tigers to roar in unison as they move a step closer to the dream. What a win this has been. Very, very one-sided in the end. Bangladesh knew they were up against an Indian side which was probably more experienced in playing together. But on the given day, it was Ravi who held his nerve and ensured that he provided the moxie required to all his boys as they pull off a spectacular win. The calmness with which he's shaking hands just suggests that it hasn't sunk in yet, that this was a big semi-final that Bangladesh have managed to go past. What a game of cricket this has been. It's been a very disappointing campaign with a bat in hand, at least for the Indian skipper. But it's been a big learning curve for every youngster who set foot on the field in any of the games that these two sides have played. What we can promise you at this stage is that the future of Asian cricket augurs well with games of this kind, and the format itself holds a lot of value.
It does. It does. Speaks volumes of the talent that is coming through from Asia. Young guns looked after well, groomed well. What a match we've had here at the ICC Academy. Semi-final, 2 teams, big occasion, this dashing city of Dubai. It lived up to the promise.
And so have Bangladesh, despite the 3 jolts in the beginning in Rizwan, Jishan and Ashikur, who was unfortunately run out. It was Ariful
that made the difference. Naman Tiwari getting 3 wickets. He's bowled well, the change of pace. And Raj Limbani 2 for 47. And the other one was a run out. But what the economy rate goes on to show is that Bangladesh have picked their turn and picked their bowlers well. And overall have been very patient. This is the partnership I was talking about between Ariful Islam and R.R. Amin. 138 for 170 deliveries for the 5th wicket was the game changer.
Absolutely right. The highest partnership of the tournament.
Certainly is the highest partnership of the tournament. Bangladesh not only have the highest run scorer in this tournament in their squad, they have the highest partnership. Plenty of positives to look forward to from here.
Oh, what a run chase this has been. It had its ebbs and flows with the Indian bowlers on top, picking up 3 crucial wickets.
A few strokes. This was Rizwan straight away finding Sachin in the covers. And after that, it was Ariful who started. And this was the run out. The unfortunate one for Ashikur Rahman Shibli, who's been in great touch throughout the course of this tournament. Just missing out on today's match. Until that run out, he looked good. R.R. Amin outside edge. Bit of fortune for the batters early on. But then Ariful took over, few steps forward, hitting it on the outside. Amin found rhythm, likes playing square of the wicket, stand and deliver. Bit of reverse from Ariful as well.
And the way they treated Mushir as well, didn't let him get settled. Took him to the cleaners. And then those lucky outside edges were always peppering this run chase. This was pure control, not a genuine outside edge. Then two back-to-back sixes to build momentum. Looked like he had a century in the offing, but this delivery from Raj ended his day. But a very well-made 94 indeed. A touch of class and elegance as he played that straight shot. You dream that he has a maker's name to show as well when he plays shots of that kind. And a good catch from Aravali, but that was only bright spot in what was otherwise a good run chase by Rabi and co. after losing 3 early wickets. That's the upshot of the game. India were asked to bat first. They managed 188, bundled out before the allotted 50 overs, then it's come back to haunt them as well with less runs on the board at the end of the day. 62 of 74 was a good fighting effort from Abhishek, and Mushir's 50 as well will not be forgotten as it came at a crucial juncture. Very crucial juncture indeed, with wickets falling at regular intervals. Maroon's 4 for 41 and Sheikh's 2 for Rohanath's 2 for ensured that India ended this day with 188 only. Bangladesh in reply reached 189 despite 3 early wickets. Thanks to Ariful's 94 and RR, whom he stitched a partnership with, ending up with 44. Bangladesh win by 4 wickets and find themselves in the grand finale. And there is news coming through that UAE have won the match in the adjacent oval. So we do have our 2 finalists of ACC Men's Under-19 Asia Cup 2023. It's going to be UAE and Bangladesh. Let's find out at the post-match presentation who the player of the match is going to be.
So, welcome and good evening to the post-match presentation of semi-final 2 between India and Bangladesh. Well, let me tell you, coming into this game, Bangladesh didn't drop a game and they continued to play that brand of cricket into the semis as they got past India by 4 wickets to storm into the finals of the Asia Cup Under-19 Men's 2023. They put up strong bowling and batting performances as India had no answer to all the questions thrown at them. Put into bat, India managed only 188. It was the Bangladeshi bowling that took them ahead. India had a brief partnership of 84 runs for the 7th wicket that got them to some respectability, but it was Bangladesh all over India in this particular semi-final. And by the end of it, a valiant effort with the bat of 94 runs by their opener. I must admit it was Ariful who came in the middle orders, 94 of 90, and Arar 44. That partnership of 138 gave them the much needed win. Just the right time to talk about some performers and also the player of the match. But first, we'd like to welcome Mr. Akhtar Ahmed, the match referee. He'll be giving away the player of the match medallion in this semi-final game. Quite a few performances from India. Abhishek Murugan got 62, Mushir got 50, Sheikh got 2 for 29, Ariful Islam got 94 of 90, Arhar got very valuable 44, but there was one man who made the ball swing, talk and disturb the Indian batters. It was Maruf Mrida, 4 for 41. He walks away with the player of the match award in this big semi-final against India, and what an effort he put across. Collect your player of the match medallion and you can have a photo up as well. Well done, Maruf. Hostile, intimidating, got the ball to move and also was very, very strong with his lengths and lines. We'll have a quick chat with him as well. Thank you, Mr. Akhtar Ahmed. Maruf, dream spell, dream performance. Where do you rate this in your career?
তোর ক্যারিয়ারে যে এত ভালো একটা পারফরমেন্স হয়েছে আজকে ওটা তুই কোথায় রাখবি?
এটা এরকম আরও পারফর্ম করতে চাই যে পরের ম্যাচগুলো আরও ভালো করতে চাই। টিমমেটরা সবাইকে ধন্যবাদ যে সবাই অনেক সাপোর্ট করছে।
He thanks all the teammates for the support and he wants to perform like this again in the future.
Right. How were conditions to bowl in the morning? Was it a good toss to win? You were getting help from the pitch and the seam and the kind of early morning conditions?
সকালের কন্ডিশনটা কেমন ছিল? তোর বোলিং করে কিরকম লাগছে? কোনো বেনিফিট পাইছি আমরা? টস জিতে লাভ হয়েছে?
অনেক ভালো লাগতেছিল, বাতাসা ছিল, সুইং পাইতেছিলাম।
There was wind and the wicket had some benefits in the early morning, so he got some benefits, yeah.
Right. What's the kind of role given to you, Maruf? You're a lead pacer in the side, but what's the kind of advice and talk that was given to you by the management and the captain?
তুই তো একটা টিমের মেইন পেসার, তোকে পুরো টিম থেকে ম্যানেজমেন্ট থেকে কোচরা কি ইনফরমেশন দিছে, কিরকম করতে বলছে?
নর্মালি যেরকম একটা প্ল্যান নিয়ে বোলিং করি, যে একটা ভালো একটা জায়গায় বোলিং করার জন্য, যে ভালো বোলিং করতে পারি, যে একটা জায়গায় ভালো একটা বোলিং।
He knew the plan and he wanted to execute it just according to the plan, and he got success today.
Well, congratulations. Very well done. You were hostile, you were animated over there, but you're a man of few words. Keep the ball talking. All the very best.
Thank you.
Maruf Mrida, player of the match in the big semi-final against India in the Under-19 Asia Cup men's. Just the right time to get a perspective from both the captains. I'd firstly like to call upon the Indian captain Uday Saharan for a quick chat as well. Uday, tough luck. आज दिन अच्छा नहीं गया, बोलते ऑफ डे एट वर्क हो जाता है कभी कभी, बट 188 हाफ स्टेज पे लगा कि थोड़े कम रन्स हो गए बैट से।
विकेट देख के बाद में शुरू के बाद 20 ओवर के बाद विकेट देखने पे लग रहा था कि थोड़े रन कम रह गए, विकेट जल्दी गिर गए थे, और क्रेडिट टू देम, उन्होंने बॉल भी अच्छा डाला और मूवमेंट भी बहुत मिल रहा था विकेट पे शुरू सुबह में, तो बस उसी के से।
Right, batting conditions, was it easy, keeping in mind that you all bowled to Nepal? आपने नेपाल को भी इसी सरफेस पे, उनको भी बहुत कम रन्स पे रिस्ट्रिक्ट किया, ये सरफेस में कुछ था बॉलर्स के लिए अर्ली ऑन?
एक्चुअली इस सरफेस पे बहुत हेल्प थी बॉलर को। सुबह टॉस बहुत ज़्यादा इंपॉर्टेंट है इस विकेटों पे, और बहुत कुछ हो रहा था, स्विंग हो रहा था, सीम हो रहा था, बट एरियाज टू इम्प्रूव।
उसी सवाल पे आना चाह रहा था। You'll take back a lot of positives, few concerns that you'd want to also, do well in. क्या-क्या चीज़ें आप इस टूर्नामेंट से लेके जाएंगे आगे?
बहुत सारे एरियाज़ हैं इम्प्रूव करने के लिए, यही टीम है हमारी, यही वर्ल्ड कप की टीम है, तो बस बहुत सारे एरियाज़ हैं इम्प्रूव करने के लिए, तो उसी पे इम्प्रूव करेंगे, कोचेस से बात करेंगे और प्रैक्टिस करके और अच्छा एग्जीक्यूशन करेंगे वर्ल्ड कप में।
Tough luck this time around. आप बहुत ही उम्दा खेले आपकी पूरी टीम, and good luck for all the matches and series ahead, Uday.
थैंक यू वेरी मच।
Captain of the Indian Under-19 team, Uday Saharan, just about sharing his perspective. Time to call upon Mahfazur Rahman, Rabi. He's made it a habit to walk in smiling. 4 and 4 for him. You can keep smiling all day, Maru, because y'all have got everything right so far in this tournament.
Alhamdulillah. Alhamdulillah, first of all. They are really bowling really good way. So I would like to thanks to my bowlers.
Maru, 188 always felt that this is chaseable on this surface?
Wicket is very good, but a low scoring match always crucial match. That's why we have to playing very sincerely.
A word on your seamers. Today they came out with a different approach only altogether. Aggressive best bolte isko.
They want to win this match because of their coming grand final match. So they are trying to attack him, and they got it.
Big moment in your team's repertoire. Finals of the Asia Cup on 17th. You have the finalists decided at that end as well. I was here, I didn't get to know who's got into the finals. Maybe you have an idea. Whom are you playing?
I can't.
Right. You're going to play the finals. Big moment for your team.
Yes, this is big moment for us, and our management also very happy, and our boys are really happy.
A word on your batters as well. You lost early wickets, but the way Ariful Islam and Arar went on to that partnership, 138 runs for the 4th wicket, that's where you clinched it.
Actually, our top order today was Klopp, so I think they are batting really well, except Ariful is really well. He made 100, so if they 100, so we are so happy.
Right, he missed out on 100, got to 94, but he got your team this much needed win and took you across to the finals. Congratulations. Big day on 17th. I'm sure you want to finish it off in style. I know you want to make it 5 and 5. All the very best and keep up the great work.
And I want to say something in Bangla.
Please.
থ্যাংক ইউ আমাদের বাংলাদেশের যত মানুষ আছে আমাদেরকে সাপোর্ট করতেছেন ইনশাল্লাহ আমাদের জন্য দোয়া করবেন আর আপনাদের অনেক ধন্যবাদ স্পেশালি আমার ফ্যামিলি আমার ফ্রেন্ডস অ্যান্ড আমাদের ম্যানেজমেন্ট যত মানুষ আছে সবাইকে অনেক ধন্যবাদ আমাদের সাপোর্ট করার জন্য আর আমাদের জন্য সবাই দোয়া করবেন আসসালামু আলাইকুম
Well, thank you very much. I understood all of that as well. Gratitude all the way. Well done. Good luck, Rehman.
থ্যাংক ইউ
Right, a pleasing, a smiling captain there, Mafasur Rehman Rabi. Well, the news from here is that Bangladesh have stormed into the final, beating India by 4 wickets, and they'll certainly want to make the most of it on the 17th as well. Thank you so much for tuning in to this broadcast of ours. It's break day tomorrow, but we'll see you on the 17th for the big final. It's back.
Yeah, a big smile and a sweet message for the fans back home. This is going to be the final, courtesy of the 2 super semi-finals we have witnessed here at the ICC Academy. UAE versus Bangladesh on the 17th of December, live from the Dubai International Stadium. Until then, we're going to switch off and wish you a very good bye, but I'm sure you don't want to miss out. Is the ACC Men's Under-19 Asia Cup final on the 17th, UAE versus Bangladesh.